Hey yo, what up guys? What up, what up, what up, what up? How are we doing? How are we doing? Bear with me. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Let me get my shit up and live. Oh, man. We're doing an experiment today, guys. At least for a little bit. Just a little while. I'm going to do an experiment. I want to see if, because I have a lot of people that just sit there and do nothing, a lot of nothing, but like bank off shit that is said. I want to see if I drive my member count by making it members only. However, I am going to provide free ways for people to join the community and chat for free. So, it's not like, you know, I'm not like cutting people off completely, and people are going to be able to, you know, communicate as freely as they want. It's just, at the same time, I feel like, you know, I might be able to bring in more revenue that way myself. Give me 1 second. Feel free to join the Facebook group, and you can chat for free. Or the Discord. This is new for me too, guys. This is new for me too. What up, Smith? Smith. So like the whole thing is instead of like sending me like $1 here and there, right? Like if somebody gave me like $5 a month, right? That's what I'm looking for. If that makes sense. Like I want to like try to like balance out the spectrum, because I'll get a lot more subs that way, or I'll get a lot more views that way if I have like a good amount of members. Like, thank you very much for the chat, for the super chat, by the way. But like, and I never want to make it where it's like 100% you can't talk to the community, right? Because like that's why I have the free Facebook. That's why I have the Discord. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. Let me post a Discord. Now I will admit I don't check the Discord as much as I check Facebook. Just saying. Give me 1 second. So there's a Discord, but I don't check the Facebook or the Discord as much as I check Facebook. The cut line on this yesterday was about 30 cents for me. I like the hard cut. Ooh, 5%. I'll take that. That's good. AGFY looks jumpy. 1 second, I have to grab a bell. Watch, so they don't use this as a point to try to use as like the pivot for their short on comms. Same thing with AGFY. I remember you guys could go ahead and you guys could join the free Facebook page and chat there. That's fine. So I'm not taking away the ability to chat ever. That I always want to be free. However, I just know that people are fucking cranking off of stuff in here, and like half the people I probably never even heard of. Like I've never even heard from. So this is just a little bit of an experiment. That's all. Might even change it halfway through the day. Who knows? Hey yo. Oh wait, okay. So we could post news in here. Okay, hold on a second. I didn't realize mods could chat through members only. Sweet. Cool. Alright. No, because I'm still offering a free Discord and a free Facebook page for people to chat on. That is perfect, because now we can still post news. The whole goal behind this is to either A, create members, which will then drive my channel growth, okay? or B, have people join the Facebook page or the Discord and then grow a community that way. I mean, if it works, it's a win-win. I mean, if everybody is in like consensus that they hate it, then I'm gonna change it back. And I have enough mods to have a conversation. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Apparently there was a lot of shorts yesterday on STRY from what Sean had mentioned. So, let's go over here. They won't report it again for yesterday, will they? Haha, they did. Okay. Yeah, they were over 50%. So theoretically, if we're on the every other day consensus, we should be in line for a day where less shorts are controlling STRY. Theoretically, of course. I will. Fuck, hold on a second. I don't know why, but like Ortex does that sometimes. Yep, over 50%. Guys, remember there's a free Facebook, there's a Discord. It's all about growing I'm trying to grow my communities. Because it's free to join the communities. It is free to join my communities, which are at the top of chat. In fact, I'll repost those right now. Just because. So there's one. And here's the other. Good morning, Trish. There, and there's the other. So it's free to chat, guys. It just you have to like join the groups. That way I build my community. So like it's not like I'm not contradicting myself by like not letting people like have any say. Just join the fucking community and don't be a shadow. That's it. What's up, Brett? Good morning, Mark. I could see where they saw me, for the most part. Yeah, I can see that. Good morning, Raid. How are you, bro? Ah, Amanda, see? It's working already. It's working already. See, look. The idea is working already. Now I have somebody there. Alright. Now I have to add you on Facebook in order to send you, or in order to get you in the group chat. And then after you accept my friend request, then I'll just send you over to the group chat. That's fine. Your competitor may fly today. Well, I guess they're your competitor. So again, running a complete experiment here. Well, you have to keep in mind though, Raid, like even positive news has been taken as negative news. Like positive news has been like pegged as like bad for like stocks. Like look at tblt. They put out nothing but good news, and they've. But okay, but for instance, tblt has though overly positive news, just nonstop good news, right? And the stock is traded down. You know what I mean? That's the point I'm trying to make. Again, guys, I'm not contradicting myself here by, saying like, oh, hey, you have to pay in order to chat. I'm just trying to grow my YouTube or my Facebook channel or my Discord. You guys could chat there for free, all you guys want. Or if you're absolutely crushing it, you could become a member for like as little as like a few bucks. Just because it helps with the algorithms. Like the algorithms are so far like stacked against me. Like I figured like, I don't know. I might as well grow my community somehow. And it's the best way or the quickest way I see fit. So do as you will. If you want to be a part of the community, awesome. It's free, like I said, on Facebook or Discord. Or if you want to go ahead and you want to become a member on here, awesome. Thank you very much. But I don't know. It's exactly. I'm being held back by not having enough members because like it is what it is. So if I have to have people communicate on Facebook, I have to have people communicate on Facebook. You know what I mean? It's fine. It just whoa, look at their market cap. Um, I don't know how to explain it. It just my algos are getting hit because I don't have enough members. So what I'm doing is it's calculated move. Completely calculated. Wait, I gotta think how this is gonna affect the market. Hold on a second. So if they're hiking, how is it? All right, so if they're hiking 75 too. They're hiking 75 basis points too. Which is what they should have done from the beginning. They should have hiked along with us. That's my belief. I believe that they should have hiked along with us. This might make the market go up after 11:30. Like when they stop being able to trade, it might make the money go up, or the market go up, just because money for them is gonna be now more expensive theoretically. Again, guys, join the Facebook. It's free. It's at the top. It's just I'm trying to grow my community. I gotta do the algos. I feel terrible doing it. Like I really, really do. But at the same time, it's like I'm either gonna thrive here, or it's just gonna be kind of like a pointless way for me to. Like I mean, not pointless because I get to like hang out, but like a less. I don't know. A less positive experience for me overall. Because I could be sitting here with 5 homies. I could be sitting here with 5 homies and be on live with them and not be sharing it with the world and not have to put up with any kind of scrutiny or anything like that. And if I'm not making any money, you know what I mean? Why broadcast it? You know what I mean? It's just all algorithmic. So I feel terrible about doing it, but so Mafia chat. See, we have a Mafia chat. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Just so join the Mafia chat, guys. It's free. It's pinned to the top of chat. So either become a member here, right, or join the free Facebook page, where there will never be any paywalls. And you guys get to chat there. It's fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Again, I feel bad doing it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what I gotta do. Are you up and handle? Let's see if it'll break trend. I have no idea if it's gonna break trend or not. Guys, I'm gonna say it all day. Just join the free chat. Join the free chat up top, or the free Facebook page at the top. That's it. Join that. communicate through there. That's fine. Like, I know that there's so many shadow users that literally just come in here and just watch and don't talk, or like don't subscribe, and I can't like the algos don't handle, like, work with that. I'm sorry. You send them to me instead. I'm excited to see what's in the swag pack tomorrow. Excited to see what's in the swag pack. But yeah, guys, remember, either become a member or join the Facebook chat. That's it. Join the Facebook chat or become a member. And that's it. I'm sorry. I gotta put my foot down somewhere. It's gotta be there. It's still free. It's just you're not a ghost anymore. What runs today? Low key, watch out on AGFY. Not financial advice, but yeah, the market cap is laughable. And you're talking about like almost 250% short interest. Carvana might run today. VRM, I think, is way or way undervalued. Now, here's the problem. We might crush the pound. I don't know if 75 basis points was enough for them. See how it just moved like that? That was off the print. MH, welcome, welcome, welcome. See, guys, it's working already. Thank you very much, MH. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So you're paying attention to MMAT MMTLP. Yeah, a lot of people aren't, and they're missing a big potential play, I think. That's just that's what I'm picking up. Like, now I'm playing MMTLP a little bit like heavier, but I still have MMAT leaps. I think I have. Do I have ones or one? I either have ones or 1.5s. I think. I have to. I haven't opened my account yet. I could do that right now, actually. 1 second. Because I don't want to mislead anybody. I forget if I have the 1.5s or the ones. Which account are they in? What the fuck? Sorry, guys. I have several accounts. I have 150 calls. I am that. That I'm up a good amount on. I'm up $12 on each one so far. $12.50 on each one. Like, I mean, they're cheap as balls and they're far out. Like yesterday during this. Let me show you. During this, I got to fill in here. I got to fill within the gap yesterday. So I didn't get a perfect bottom tick on it, but I was able to get a fill in here, which I was happy about. I mean, I already had I had holdings obviously previous to that, but I just wanted to add like whenever I saw an opportunity, and that was my opportunity. I thought so. I just went with it. Fucking the dollar strength is gonna go up. I think that's one issue because they're hiking the pound. Dollar strength might rise with it. That like I don't want to see that. I want to see the pound go up, but I don't want to see dollar strength go up. We're essentially rebalancing a lot. Like I've been trying to like say over and over again. Again, for anybody new joining chat, first of all, like, sub, all that happy shit. Like, sub, but in order to chat, join the Facebook group. It's absolutely free, no paywalls whatsoever. It's just, I'm having a tough time converting people into members on here or members on the Facebook page, and I have a lot of ghost users. So I'm trying something new today. I want to grow the community, and if I have to do this, I have to do this. Like I'm going to say it all day because I feel bad. That's going to happen. So if you thought I was repetitive previous, you're going to think I'm very repetitive today. Thank you. All right, we gotta watch this level right here on comms. We want it to break right here. This is the key level right now for comms. Is a pre-market high. It might get rejected at the pre-market high if what I was told by a financial advisor is accurate. Gold cross and pre-market. I was told by a financial advisor that if the shorts are in control, judging by using this website, right, which would be over 50%, if they are, then what he's been noticing is the pre-market high is the level at which like the shorts are signaling. Therefore, like you could literally like play it up, play it down, play it up, play it down, play it up, play it down. But I just want to see it for myself before I start doing that. Good. I'm happy Snapchat's cutting their workforce down. It's less money. It's like it should be mostly AI based at this point. Like a lot of people don't realize that like businesses like that are because of AI. Businesses like that like could easily be handled by AI. Again, guys, join the free Facebook page to chat, okay? Or become a member. That's it. Join the free Facebook page at the top of chat. It's pinned. Or join chat. That's all. Yeah, and you had a hell of a day yesterday. That was an excellent call out yesterday, by the way. Yeah, you got it. 65% were controlled yesterday. And 60 the day before that. And then this is naked. These are naked shorts. These aren't regular shorts. These are naked shorts. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. All right. You said what? Actually, let me get something up here. All right. Beautiful. Dollar shrink down, please. Please. Give me some relief on that. Awesome chaos to say we missed Snap and it. What? Wait a minute. We missed a Snapchat partnership with Amazon. What? What? Wait, what is going on? Guys, there's so many gaps in the fucking Snapchat chart. Holy fuck. That's huge. That's huge. Holy God. Who else would we want as a partner? Google? I mean, like, that's like the only other person that I could think of. Like, you know, Apple would create their own, most likely. Tesla would create their own. Sorry. I'm responding to somebody that actually supports me. So it's just like I gotta help the homies. And I don't want to, like, I'm gonna say it every day. I don't want to be that way, or this way, I should say. It just, my algos are not where they need to be. So I'm sorry. This is beautiful. I'm so happy about Snapchat. I might buy more Snapchat today. I have a lot of Snapchat, but I might buy more. And the shorts are not in control. Decent volume. Low turnover. PMI. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Guys, I'm telling you guys, not financial advice. Watch out on AGFY. Not financial advice. UK slides toward they've been in a recession. They might be sliding towards a depression. That's what they might be sliding towards. But watch out on AGFY, guys. Watch out on AGFY. Again, not financial advice. Watch out on AGFY. Was that clear enough? I hope so. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Like, look at their fucking market cap. Just, like, I want you guys to really appreciate the play. Because I don't think a lot of people are going to appreciate the play. It got beat down to under a $4 million market cap. With a low float. Do you guys see it? Nice. And they have news this morning. And they have news this morning. Exactly. Thank you, Raid. All right, and if Raid has a competing business, just so everybody knows, Raid has a competing business to. I'm sorry, I'm blasting that news out there, right? But like I don't want to constant. Well, I mean, I guess I'm giving you advertising by saying that, but at the same time, it's like your direct competitors, right? They have the $12 million market caps, and they're fucking. Like they're not nearly as beat down. Just AGFY could just go off the hinges basically. And if they fix the options on AGFY, watch the fuck out. Watch the fuck out. That's just beneficial ownership. Did he acquire or did he? I bet you he acquired. Let me look. Oh, he liquidated? Why am I not seeing the? Oh, okay. All right, wait. PF, I believe is profit, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that means he would have retained that on just from work, and then he just sold it, right? Yeah. I see that, but PF source of funds, right? Profit, right? So he just, I mean, to me, he just sold what? Oh wait, hold on a second. So he still owns nearly 11,000 shares. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, he sold a lot. Good call on that. But keep in mind, guys, that already happened. It already happened. This is that's in the past. It already happened. It literally does not affect this data set at all. What's up, buddy? So you think comms might go either way? Okay. I was actually just I'm starting to try to pay attention to the Snapchat. Oh, you can't buy Snapchat shit. They inked a deal with Amazon. So I noticed this on comms. So I mean, you know, you're gonna get the point there. I mean, you're the one that's trying to show me what we're looking at. Here's STRY. STRY was heavily. Now look at the pattern here, though. Look at the pattern, Neil, because you'll appreciate the pattern, right? So over 50%, less than 50%. Over 50%, less than 50%. Over 50%. Now, do we come in hot and heavy with another under 50% short day? Or because we have a juiced up volume, do they go over the top? So if they keep on pattern, then today should be a ripper on STRY, theoretically. If I'm reading the indicator right, of course. Guys, please. I called this out around the VWAP. Where the hell was it? 148. I mean, I was actually necessarily mentioning it yesterday, but we'll say today. 11, 3. Andy, okay, so let me just tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. So, my whole thing is I'm trying to create a community because my algorithms, they're just not in my favor at all. So, you could either join the Facebook page for free, which is at the top of chat, and you could communicate through the Facebook group. Like we literally communicate through the Facebook group all the time. Or you just, become a member. But, I need to juice up my, I need to juice up my algos. That's why I'm trying members only today. I just want to see how my algos work. Because, it just... I have a lot of shadow users. Like, people that will literally just sit there and, make a shit ton of money based off just my hard work, and then they won't even talk. I think Star is gonna rip faces, and that's not financial advice. It's just what I think. I think it's gonna do something gross again today. Like AGF or Star, AGFY. There's a few of them. There's a few of them that I... Can you gift subs on YouTube? I'd actually... Let me look into that actually real quick. Okay, gift membership. Let's see. Alright, wait, what time is it? It's 8:30? Alright. Alright. I think that this is... I think that this will work. Okay? I need everybody real quick, right? I need everybody real quick that wants to talk today. Click on this. I think that will do it. If it doesn't, then I'm wrong, but I think that's a free it's a free a free thing. I could be wrong. If it's not free, then ignore it because I've never done it before. I like obviously it would like stop you before you ever had to pay for anything. But click on that. It might be a free thing. It might not be. If it's free, great. Then you guys could have it. The ones that are in here right now. BlackRock 10Q. This is very important. Let's see what they have going on. Maybe they didn't update their website. But yeah, the what's it called? Just remember, guys, you guys could go ahead and easily join the Margin Mafia. What's it called? The Margin Mafia Facebook page. They just bought somebody or something. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? That was on the 21st. We must have missed that. Who the hell is Digital Bridge Group? Did they absorb somebody? I'm not seeing the 13. I mean, I'm trusting Edgar and I'm trusting their website over webull. Dog, chill out, please. Okay, I want to see what this is about, though. Who is this? Dogs, chill out or you're going upstairs. Fuck, I hate when pages are like that. Lucky, I'm giving you a chance, buddy. Who the fuck is Digital Bridge Group? TCPC is it's a different part of I remember looking it up before. I don't want to give false information. I don't want to give out false information. So just give me 1 second. Whoever just asked to join the mafia, give me 1 second. Let me figure this out quick. This might be a decent play to look at. We're a little bit late on it because I didn't see that filing. Yeah, Mark, I know. I was trying to read above my head. I can't say some things, but that's one of the things that I was trying to say yesterday during the after the print and after everything was sold off. TCPC is a form of BlackRock, but it's a different fund. Oh, their 10Q is out. Okay. Look at their market cap, right? And then look at standard BlackRock's market cap. See what I mean? So we could look at this instead. TCPC. I mean, it's still important. No. Okay, won't you buy my... How about, like... How about by clicking that? Or underneath that, Andy, underneath that, it'll actually, like, or underneath chat, if you close the chat box, right, it might say join if you're on your phone. Oh, guys, if you this would be next level of you. I'm gonna drop my what's it called, my Twitter handle real quick, right? Please retweet the pinned post, okay? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make Lemotive. I'm trying to have them like make a streaming platform, and I said that I would be the guinea pig essentially, and I tagged like all of the executives, etc. And like I got a decent amount of retweets and likes and stuff, or I guess like hearts or whatever the fuck they're called, on Twitter. But it'd be dope of you if you guys could go ahead and you guys could just retweet that for me, because if I was like the only person like streaming on Lemotive, I think that would be a big deal. Spies going down. Where are your holdings, you fuckers? I want to see their holdings. I don't really care. I trust their. I don't want to say I don't care. I trust their. I trust their numbers. It's a BlackRock company. I want to see their, like, investments. There we go. Aerospace and defense. Unabet? Okay. That's cool. And who the fuck is... See, this is the stuff we need to know, guys. This is the stuff we need to know. Right here. Who the fuck is Unanet? Let's look at them first real quick. Are they a publicly traded company? Unanet. Okay, they're not public. Alright, what about the trading company? Pico Quantitative. Oh, wait. Here's their ticker. Here's their ticker. SOFR? SOFR. Okay, so they're overseas. Who's LIBOR? Or I've heard that LIBOR. Like I've heard that so many times. Where, like, World Funds. Doesn't that make sense? Wait. I might have to. Wait. Okay. All right. Let me look at this membership issue real quick, and then all right. So there may be a setting I need to enable. Okay. Let me look at that. Let me look at that. Let me look. Membership levels. I have an idea. I have a really good idea, actually. Can I add one? I'll just lower this one. Here's how about this? How about this, guy? This is the best. This is the best I could do. Margin Mafia official. Oh, I can't change the price of it? Fucking son of a bitch. That's the goal. Okay. Hold on a second. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, add level. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna troll you guys a little bit though with this. I'm definitely gonna troll you guys a little bit. Okay, I get to customize it later. Okay, I just add. It's actually kind of funny. I made one that's significantly cheaper. All right, edit. Wait, I want to edit it. What the fuck? Edit. Why won't it let me edit that? Oh, there we go. All right, so I just made a lightweight version. It's literally called Margin Mafia Lightweight. It's literally cheap as balls. Like, I'm sorry if you can't like hook me up with $2 or like or subscribe and like and share the chat or the stream, then like, do I really like does it do it like does it do anyone any good? How do I fucking make this? I want to change the color of the thing. Like I said, I don't know how. Margin Mafia Lightweight. Oh, I did do that. It's getting stuck here. Hold on. Oh, I see here. Members only, live chat. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I just submitted it for review. Now it says unfortunately 24 hours, so we're gonna rock with it. But it's gonna be cheap as balls in order to do. So I'm going through. I'm just going through this and making sure that there's not something about gifting memberships. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's the best I could do. And again, there's the link if anyone wants to become, if they do want to become a member. Let's see. Yeah, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'm not concerned though, Rocket Girl. I'm not, like... What you messaged me this morning, Rocket Girl, right? I still stand by that. All right. So, for instance, Raid, his business is a direct competitor, right? And he said that other direct competitors, their market cap is around $12 million. AGFY is at $3.63 million of a cap. It's a low float, and the short interest is almost 250%. Well, they had a bad Edgar filing, so I don't really care what Benzinga says. Oh yeah. I saw that. That was so that's good, but they did had a bad Edgar filing. However, I mean, this is more of a market plumbing play, in my and like at like the way I see it. Like at this point, I see this as a potential market plumbing play. That's all. Like I can't wait until they unload options on it. No, yeah, I see it. 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 Thank you. Again, guys, you guys could become members. You guys could join the Mafia chat. I'm going to add actually people to the Mafia chat right now. 1 second. Whoever just... Alright, Ed. What is up, bro? I make sure that people aren't bots, really. I just kind of make sure people, like, you know, they're real and their Facebook wasn't created like yesterday. You know, see, your Facebook was created in 2012. Approve. And then now for anybody that joins the Margin Mafia group again, which is free, it's at the top of chat. Okay. Just make sure that you also click on when you get into the group. Make sure that you click on the what the fuck button is it? Jesus. It's actually a status that I made to like let us know if you wanted to be in chat. If you want to be in chat, just say, "Hey, can you add me?" And then I take care of it from there. That's it. But I need to grow the community somehow. Gina, welcome to the Mafia. See that this is the whole point. This is the whole point. Joined Facebook in 2009. Good with me. See, it's so simple. It's so like that's it. If you don't want to pay, I get it. You know what I mean? This group was literally, or this channel was made so people like don't have to. Amanda, look, perfect. All right, I'm adding you as a friend first off because I have to add you in order to add you to the group. Accept my friend request and I got you. No, it's listed at their current market cap is listed at 3.6 something. What other sites are you talking about though? What other sites are you talking about? Because I trust Ortex, even though it's T+2. I'm gonna trust the Ortex usually. And their Ortex is saying that the float or that the market cap is 3.63. Like Raid, out of curiosity, you might know this, you might not, right? But are there hard assets worth like $3 million? Would you say like they're hard tangible assets? Would you say that? Like, would you say that like all that is worth 3.6? Or do you think that like even their assets alone is like are not worth that? Amanda Dawn, you were added to the Mafia chat. We are good. We are gravy. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yahoo is owned by Apollo Global Management. VRAX is running off news, guys. But no, yeah, Yahoo is owned by Apollo Global Management, which is a hedge fund. Neil, I don't understand your comment, actually. My ammo in the basement will get me S pound. I'm not getting your innuendo there on that one. That one even went over my head. I don't know why. I don't know how that's possible. Oh, 3M. Okay. Are you okay? You still have, because you wrote George, you have me off still. Are you saying? Are you telling me to look at 3M? Coconut, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Possibly much more. Exactly. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's a market plummet. It's a market plumbing nightmare for them. Like, this is literally a market plumbing nightmare for everybody involved, in my opinion. Now the float does not make sense. I will agree that the float does not make sense. Right? But even if we added to the float, they'd still be over 100% short interest. Theoretically. Like if we like, they were out of cash. Well, yeah, but that's why they did the offering, right? But see, now it doesn't, like, to me it's not a. Yeah, okay. But okay, hear me out, Raid. Hear me out, okay? So we could be talking about this pen. And if the market plumbing is so fucked up on this pen could be worth $10,000. Does that make sense? And that's... and I'm okay with that. I'm okay. But right now, I think that they're as cheap as they are, right? And that they... Yeah, okay, so, yeah, you agree with the trade, you get it, it just, yeah, overall, long term, you're thinking that they're going to raise and raise and raise and raise. I get it. Yeah. So, for me, it's a trade, it's not an investment, and if it isn't an investment, I'm going to be very, very low, like low exposure to it. Fucking A, dollar strength, go down. That's fine. I like a guy who owns up to shit like I do. So, shout out. Like, admittedly, I missed out on what I forget which stock. Oh, I missed out on EVgo at 707 yesterday. I called it out on chat too. Or on stream. I wanted to add EVgo at 707. I didn't. Let's see what they're trading at right now. Oh, they're even cheaper. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on a second. $32% short. They have a 93.61 short score. Trish, you asked me a question before, right? I think you asked me a question before. Not financial advice, but this might be the answer to your question. Oops. Give me 1 second and I'll read your thing. I'm sorry. Like look at their partnership. I just want you guys to look at their partnerships. I did a video on this 2 days ago. All right, so they just partnered with GM to build 3,250 fast chargers. But look who they're also working with: Nissan, BMW, Hyundai, Kia, Subaru, Tesla, and Toyota. They're the largest company, or largest charging company in the U.S. And they're growing their market share as well. Comms might go at open. Okay, I have comms. I have some comms. Neil, is there a way that you could look into DSS for me and tell me what you think of them? Because their turnover rate is literally next to nothing, but their volume is next to nothing as well, right? And the thing is that it just I feel like it's because nobody knows about like what they are, if that makes sense, or like what they're capable of, like what their whole like business like model is. I have like a 10-minute video on it, but I mean I'm sure that you could look into it and have something in a second. But they're cheap as hell, and I really like the business. I really like the business model. All right. Anyway, let's see here. In July, CEO is warning of decelerating revenues. I expect they will go back revenue down again, which is already cut in half. Why is one of the dogs must hit my green screen? Internally it's a dumpster fire. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm again, trade, not an investment for me. Trade, not an investment. It's very important to know what to trade and what's not an investment, just saying. Also, if you have time, also, Neil, I don't want to put too much on your plate, but, like, you might like this play, actually. This is regarding nat gas. Look into SNMP, I guess, and let me know what your thoughts are there, too. SNMP is a natural gas company with their own pipeline in Texas. And they're a very, very low float company. Okay, timing isn't right. Okay, so I fucked up. I kept mine. I didn't have that much though. I have been buying up a little bit here and there. Oh, it was a new SNMP. Can you let me know what you think of SNMP though? So we'll DSS. Okay, all right. So just, but look, there's only 2.72% on float, right? Market cap is only $40.5 million, and they deal in the energy market, and they have their own, their own pipeline. They're also under a technical double bottom right now. And their short was high. The short interest was high. Okay, now it's like 25. It's down to 15% now. Utilization's at 77. It just seems very, very interesting to me that a natural gas company in Texas, when we're in the middle of an energy crisis, that a natural gas company is doing bad. Does that make sense? I could be wrong. Again, for anybody new joining, please join the Facebook group that's in chat for free, or become a member. I have to get my numbers up. I have to get the algos in my favor. I'm sorry that it's got to be like this, but there is a free way to communicate, and that is via Facebook chat. I made a promise to you guys that I would never, make it so you have to pay. And I'm keeping that promise by offering, like the Facebook and the Discord and all that cool stuff. But as far as YouTube chat goes, I need to juice the algos. So again, I'm gonna be repeating that very frequently today. I know I am. Thank you for that note. Thank you for that note, Mark. I appreciate that. Again, free Facebook page pinned to the top of chat, guys. Free Facebook page. Free Facebook page. I'm not I just don't want shadow users. I don't want people sitting there that are just absorbing everything and just not even saying hello. It's kind of fucked up. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Not for me, it wasn't. I have a Twitch channel actually. I do have a Twitch channel. Let me actually get that up. I'll drop that in chat. That way people could join that. I'm not streaming to it currently, but it's more of a a just in case type of situation. Please join this just in case anything ever happens to my YouTube. Please join that. I've tried it though. I've tried it. I didn't do a few weeks. I might have I did a short time. It was really hard. It was actually like weird to set up through my OBS system. Right? So this is what I see. It was weird to set up through my OBS system. See, that says error, failed to connect to server. I have to modify it every single day, and that's okay. But it just like then I ran like I guess I fucked up and I lost where I learned or like where to modify it. And it became an issue there because they also have their own streaming platform. They have their own desktop app. It really comes down to me sitting down and figuring it out like on a weekend. But there at one point in time I was actually streaming on Rumble, YouTube, and Facebook. So I was triple streaming, but it becomes too much with chat. It becomes way too much with chat. I had people commenting on Facebook and I had no idea that they were commenting. You know what I mean? And I just can't. I don't know. Just my brain can't handle 3 different chats and keep up with the market. Especially this market. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, hit all that, all that cool stuff. If you guys want to chat, please join the free Facebook page. I will never ever take the ability to talk 100% for free. Okay, I will never take that away from you, but at the same time, I know that there's a lot of shadow users, so that's what I'm dealing with today, guys. I'm just today is a trial basically for me to get people to join the community and not just be like random. All right, see, look at this. See, guy opened his Facebook chat, 2011, approve, bang. Now and then when you're in there, bro, just say, hey, can I be a part of chat, and I'll add you right to chat. And you can comment on anything. I don't care. I'll get a notification for it. So like, I'm not taking the availability away to like keep up. I'm just trying to make this more permanent than what it is. And I know I'm gonna sound repetitive saying it over and over again throughout the day. It just people come in and out and people need to hear it. I think that fuck. Okay. Not financial advice. I think a lot of things rip and a lot of things dip. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I think some things rip and some things dip. That's my outlook. Like some things I think absolutely rip, and then I think some things might. No. So I think what we're going through is a repricing process. Thank you, Mark. So what I think is I think that the overvalued companies are going to come down and kind of like the ones that got too big for their britches are basically going to come down and get revalued, and then the small and mid caps that have been absolutely like hammered, I think that they're going to start to make a move. But it also it all depends on what the pound, like how the pound and the dollar move. Like if this keeps going down, like we're gonna crash the UK. Like this shouldn't be moving like this. After 70, like they just received the largest rate hike that they've received in a long time. But here's dollar strength compared to it. Ripping. So if dollar strength goes up, then I think that the market's going to go down. If this keeps going up, I think that like we're going to go down. But I think that this is going to top out at some point here. if I were to guess. Again, I see more people joining. I want to say, join the Facebook group. It's absolutely free. However, if you do want to chat on YouTube, I did turn on members only just because of the algos. But you guys could still talk on Facebook for free. So, there's that. Like this is, I don't know. Oh wait, you know what? This is what I was doing before. I want to get back to this real quick. Who are they investing in? Who are they investing in? Anyone that I would be interested in? Freedom Financial Network Funding. What the fuck is that? I like financial freedom. Hold on a second. Wait, Freedom Financial. Freedom. They're over the counter, aren't they? Watch, if they're over the fucking counter, FDVA. Hold on a second. FDVA. OTC. Stop. So they're OTC and they're trading at $14? Holy shit. What? I don't even know what their website is. So Freedom Financial Holdings. Let's just type that in. Freedom Financial Holdings. And I want to go to their website. That's probably their website, but let me just scroll. Fuck, alright. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Pop-up block. Okay, that's a little bit sketch. Hold on a second. You know, the issue doesn't. They are consultants specializing on ain't right market to be an efficiency expert. Okay, well, fuck. I have a decent holding on SNMP too. Fuck. No bueno. Huh. So in 2008, cough cough, during the financial crisis, they got delisted. This is quite interesting. Alright, let's pull up their chart. FDVA. Fucking A. Look at how low their turnover. Their free flow is only 6 million shares. But they're OTC. Fuck. Oh, I wish I knew more about this company. The problem with OTC stocks is it's so hard to find, like... Okay. Hold on a second. Alright. Sorry. I wanted to see if any of you guys wanted to join the free Facebook chat, which is in, you know, in chat. Fucking A. FDVA stock website. How about that? Like, will that get me where I want to be? It's got to be that Virginia company. Again, guys, I'm essentially looking at what BlackRock is investing in. Or the TCP, not actual BlackRock. I want to be clear. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Today I'm doing a little bit of an experiment to try to widen, you know, the, just like the group instead of having a bunch of shadow users. So we're doing that. Feel free to, like, they have a hold on Peloton as well. Feel free to become a member, and then nothing affects you, or you just kind of wait out this experiment. Greystone. Hold on a second. I like anything that is basically like anything that says stone or rock at the end is worth looking into. Just saying. It's really screwed up, but just keep that in mind. Because there was Blue Rock, I mean, like, I've seen a couple of them. No? Okay. Are you public, you son of a bitch? Oh, they gotta be public. They gotta be public. This might be a... never mind. This might be a fun. Like a fun that I wouldn't want to fuck with. Is it going? I love that. They were Greystone LLC 2, right? Okay, Greystone Select Company 2. Greystone Select 2. Okay, that's 1. Here's 2. Okay, so there's 2. There's partners. I'm definitely not a partner. I'm sure you guys aren't partners. Is this it? Oh, and they're in Delaware? This is probably it. IPO in 2011. Okay, wait, what, you know what? What are they IPO under? NCO group. Okay. This is why we do homework, guys. This is why we do homework. NCO group. Oh, man. Come on. Where are you, you fucker? NCO. Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. Senior notes. What is this? This is interesting. I might have to dive into this tomorrow or something because we're gonna have the open soon. STRY's up 20. That's fine. STRY needs to clear 40 cents for me to be interested. In all reality. It's kind of shitty to say, but it's kind of accurate. Alright, so the last one was in 2012. NCO group. Expert Global Solutions. Expert Global Solutions. Let's look there. Expert Global. What the fuck? I'm about to call this guy. Alright. That's good timing, isn't it? That all of a sudden this is under construction. Come on, give me a ticker. Give me a ticker. Give me a ticker, you fucker. Come on. NCO group. NCOG? Is that it? NCOG? Hold on a second. I know that we're about to open, guys. Don't worry. We're not going to miss it. I promise. NCPM. Nothing's popping up here on Ortex. Did this company go under? This is gonna be something that I'm gonna have to DD in after hours, I think. Let me try. I think I already tried this, but let me try it. Wait. Right. No. Public Service Enterprise Group. No. National. Okay, that might be something. What the fuck is this company, guys? Are you guys seeing this? What is this company? They had a takeover done in March. Son of a bitch. That's why I'm not seeing anything. Fuck. Encom. Yep, they're fucking A. Just out of curiosity. Oh my! They were showing a bullish pattern right here too. Look at that. Like they're showing a bullish reversal. Do you know how much this company's probably worth right now, compared to what the market cap was? I wish I was in that company. But see, this is what I believe that MMTLP is capable of. That's just my opinion. Alright, guys. 2-minute warning, okay? Remember, cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. I'm not a financial advisor. Make sure you're convicted in every single trade that you make, okay? Don't take a trade just because I'm interested in it. Make sure that you do your own research, okay? I think that about handles it. Just, oh, and last time, before the bell, okay? There is a free page for you guys to join on, or in chat, pegged to the top, okay? Feel free to join it. Let me know that you want to be in the Mafia chat. I'll go ahead and I'll give that to you, okay? Beyond that, just become a member instead of being a shadow, you know, like a shadow viewer. Because I have 30% of my audience that are like shadow viewers, and it doesn't help my algos when that happens. My perks are, guys. It costs $2 to become a member. $2. Like the new, I just got a notification from YouTube. I got approved on it. If you want to, it costs $2. Just saying. If you want to chat here, it costs $2. Just or it's free if you join Facebook. But I did troll the people that do the $2 membership a little bit. But just by the name of it. Are we going Mega MAGA? Alright, let's get it, guys. Good luck, everyone. Alright, let me go ahead and shrink this screen. Ah, shit. I hate when my accounts aren't up. Man. Let's see. Alright, logging in. STRY, what are you doing? Look at volume. Pay attention to volume. Pay attention to the average volume. Okay. Very nice. I'm looking at my accounts. Okay. I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now. Alright. Cool beans. Thank you, James. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, I'm sorry that I had, like, it's got to be this way. It just, there's a free way to be a part of the community if you join the Facebook page. So I'm not silencing anybody, and like you have direct contact with me. It's just on here these algos are fucked up, and I need help. So it is what it is. But I am staying true to my word, and I'm not making it, you know, where it's a complete paywall. Just screw that. We want dollar down, pound up. That's what's holding us back right now. RYAM is running. Sean called this out yesterday before the market even opened. EVGO is... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I really like EVGO. Alright. Hold on. I'm just going to add this to my watch list so then I could... Ah, shit. So then I can look at it on the same list as everything else. There you go. Yeah, today's gonna be a busy day, guys. Today's gonna be a very, very busy day, and I think it's gonna be very, very hectic. In a good way, of course. I think that a lot of the like the high caps are going to come down. I think that the mid caps and small caps are going to, you know, be the beneficiaries of that. I mean, we'll see, but she's going to go again. In my opinion, not financial advice. Not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Gotta warm up my hands here. We're gonna get busy. Oh, LLAP signed a contract yesterday with Lockheed Martin. They're trading at $2.73. I'm not looking at the chart right now, the dailies, to tell you the trend on it, to whatever, but I literally saw a screenshot of an SEC document signed by Lockheed Martin locking up a good amount of money with LLAP. I forget the exact sum, but I believe it was 9 figures. I just don't want to tell you guys a number and be wrong. Look at AFib. Look at AFib. Just remember I mentioned it to everyone at 94 cents. I don't know what it's running off, but I'm gonna go ahead in my gambling portfolio, and I think I'm gonna buy some. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. AFib, 8. A double bottom right underneath the 200. I had to. I'm like, it is what it is. Yeah. Carvana is in short squeeze territory. We could relook at the data, but they were definitely in short squeeze territory. Hold on one second. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm done gambling now. Actually, wait. Let me just throw this in here just because I like to document everything. Alright. GME big push. Okay, cool. So are you saying that I should throw more on AFib? Jesus. Why not, right? When in Rome? That's what they say, right? When in Rome? Should probably do this quick. Oh god, look at that. Oh man, I hate fucking. What's it called? Plays. I hate FDA plays. They're growing in numbers. They're growing in gross profit. They're gonna come down for a second, I think. Hold on. I apologize, guys. I'm just, doing stuff. Dose. Thank you, bro. Alright, I just bought AFib at 200. Again. So I should add that. It was at and at 88 cents. Okay. Watch this thing fly. Look at the volume compared to the average volume. That's kind of why I'm saying that. Again, guys, anybody new in here, okay, there's a free Facebook chat or group to be a part of, and then just ask to be in the chat, tagged at the top, or just become a member for $2. Like, I just can't have, like, people, like, lurking in silence. I'm sorry. It's not gonna grow this channel. That's my goal, is to grow my brand. Watch out on AGFY. Watch out. Watch out. They're already over average volume. So, Sean, as I was saying, I think that some companies are going to have a rip, and some are going to, you know, not, like, I guess they trade sideways or slightly down. But I think that some of the, like, the small cap or the mid caps, I think that they're going to start to come up to fundamental values. I made a video on VTNR 2 days ago. Like, Jesus Christ. You guys should really, really pay attention to the videos I post. There's a reason behind every video I post. I'm not saying to take a trade on it, but I'm just saying, like, you know, it might be worth a look. Novavax, that's interesting. What were their earnings? Oh, their earnings are until the... Guys, there are a lot of gaps on this chart. Well, not... I mean, I think there's 2 gaps on this chart. And then there's, like, one super high, if I'm not mistaken. But this was trading at $330, like, a year and a half ago. Again, there is a free Facebook group to chat in, guys, if you do not want to become a member. But I lowered the member price to literally $2. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I that's the best. Like, I just don't want shadow users. That's all. You're gonna hear me say it all day today, because I genuinely feel bad. But it's hurting my growth by not having, you know, a good amount of members. SPX touching 13. Okay. Let's bounce. Let's bounce. You know, what's dollar strength at? Hold on a second. I have to look at dollar strength. Did I fucking pass it? STRY. STRY again doesn't get interesting for me until it's above 40 cents. Alright. So dollar strength is now below 113, finally. We want this, honestly, to just keep dropping. The pound should be honestly on its way up after a 75-point basis point hike, but it's not. That could be very, very bad for the UK economy. If you're traveling to England, it's probably really good for you, but otherwise, like, we're putting, you know, crashing their economy in jeopardy. So just please be aware of that. PMI's out? Bet. What is it? Where are we at? What up, Brett? What the fuck? I'm not getting any data yet? Can somebody give me data on PMI when it's like when they see it? I'll get it in chat. See, this it's in Mafia chat. Guys, join the Facebook Mafia. It's tagged to the top of the chat box here. So PMI is at 47.8. Forecast was 46.6. So we beat on PMI. We beat on PMI. AGFY, potential double bottom. Let's go. Yeah, I saw news about something about them. Here, I don't know if like my microphone. Alright. I saw news about them yesterday, about getting an investment, like a large investment from somebody, I forget who. But yeah, it was just never my play. So I really didn't dive into it. I was kind of busy last night. U.S. authorities are investigating whether executives have been gaming pre-arranged stock sale program. They have been, those fucking idiots. They seriously have, like, AGFY is like right at the center of it right now. Like that's one. MULN's another one. Like, I'm sure that the list goes way, way, way deeper. Again, guys, there's a free Facebook chat, or it costs $2 to be a member. That's it. Like, free Facebook, or $2 in order to be a part of the mafia. That's it. I didn't want to do it, but it was algorithmic. It was a business decision. I'm sorry. Like, business is business. Business is business. Yep. I did notice that. But you know what? At the same time, though, Neil, I'm also taking into consideration that, like, AI is going to replace a lot of jobs. Like autonomous businesses, in my opinion, are going to be the future. Like, has anyone here ever heard of drop servicing? Out of curiosity, has anyone ever heard of drop servicing? Because that's something I'm thinking about setting up for myself, but I have not yet. But has anyone ever heard of it? Because if not, I'll explain it. It goes into the autonomous, Wow, look at Sava. It goes into the autonomous, deal. That's why I bring it up. 70 cents ARVL. Guys, UPS is buying a shit ton of ARVL. They already have an order in for 10,000, but rumor has it that that's a sample size. I can't wait for the bang. Picture a flag from here to here. I'm going to be late when I draw it. No, I'm not. Never mind. See, look at that. Descending channel. Off of a little bit of a shortened double bottom. Just watch for this MACD to spin. RSI is at 42. $5.69 on AMC. What up, bro? What up, what up, what up? Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. Please like, sub, hit the bell, become a member. If you don't want to become a member, if you don't want to pay, I have a free Facebook chat at the top of the YouTube chat box. Absolutely free to be a part of that. But I needed to go ahead and make this paid for the algorithms. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna get really sick of me saying that today. I'm telling you. Like I just fair warning. Take a Tylenol if you have to, but I'm gonna say that over and over again just because I genuinely do feel awful about doing it. Here, I think I have a link, bro. Hold on a second. No, that's not it. Oh, there was a link that I was able to copy. Hold on one second. I got you, fam. Monetization. Memberships. Links to share. There we go. Alright, here you go. This should work. Let me know if this does. Let me know if it works or doesn't work. Oh, I bet. Since the economic reports are out and midterm is Tuesday, we can now officially... yeah. It pisses me off, Neil, that a lot of people don't understand that we're already in a recession. And they're just playing into the narrative. And it's kind of, like... It's baffling to me that people just, like, don't know the, like... I guess like the basics. Like this is not normal. This is definitely like, you know, recessionary to me in my opinion. Watch out on STRY. Remember, they under 30, right, is my supply zone. 40 is going to be a potential cut point or a resistance line, theoretically. If the strategy that Neil told me about with the naked short report, if that's accurate, then 40 is going to be a key level. Luke, did that button work for you or no? Or that link or no? It's like 5 chats ahead of you. Alright, bet. Bet. Alright, Amazon is at $91, guys. Keep that in mind. $91. Yeah, now you don't have any excuses. The one thing that kind of pissed me off a little bit was the fact that like I have 70, I had 70% of my audience, right, subscribe to me. That's it. So 30% were people that were shadow viewers that like wouldn't even take the time out of their day in order to subscribe. Like that's what made me come up with my decision. Like it's been like that for a little while, and I was kind of putting up with it. But then I looked again last night, and it was still 30%, and I was like, you know what, fuck this. I gotta try something different. So that's what I'm going with. MULN's with a nice candle. Nice. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, STRY is getting a candle too. It's coming up to a key cut point here though at 35. So heads up on that. We got to take over 35. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you don't want to become a member, join the Facebook group. But it's cheap as fuck to become a member. Cheap as hell. I literally just like made something that was like virtually almost free. Like for the people that don't want to, you know, become a member. All right, here we go on STRY. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can clear 40. Guys, remember, cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Breathe. 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 MULN's RSI 60. Okay. I'm paying attention to it. It just... STRY is up 30% right now. And it's at a key level. Alright, we're over the pre-market high as well. Okay. Okay. Alright. How are you liking it right this second, Neil? I think that there's like SPY might have like a sideways day. Here, all right, here's my theory, guys. And I could be way off with this, right? I think that we're in a repricing period. I think that the dollar strength and the pound have to find their balance. And when these find their balance, I believe a lot of stocks will be, you know, working their way to proper valuations. Like somewhere along the way. That's my thought. Like basically we're waiting on dollar strength and pound strength to figure it out. Yeah, it's at a key level right here though, bro. This could be the RSI cooling off, but it's about to go for a gold cross. Look at the turnover. Turnover is not that high for the volume that we're doing. SPX, first green in 15 minutes. Oh, first green. Yeah, all right. Good. I'm genuinely concerned that the pound is moving down after a 75-point basis point hike. I don't know if anyone else is concerned, but I mean, like, that's the sixth largest economy in the entire world. Sixth largest. If we crush them, like, it's going to be a domino effect. Which I don't know if I want or if I don't want it, realistically. This is a yupping handle. This is a big yupping handle. Or, I mean, or a double bottom, I guess. I mean, I don't know what you want to call it. Let's get it. See a good number of independent shorts and scalpers. Okay. Alright. 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 Thank you for the info. I don't know why. I'm liking it right now. I'm liking the tech. I'm liking like what I saw from the investor presentation. I'm liking the backers. I loved my entry. I love my entry. I don't know. I have faith. I have faith in this one. Now, I know that the market doesn't really run off faith, though, so, you know. Take that with a grain of salt. But I certainly have faith on that one. Market's curling, you think? Alright, let's see. I mean, it just did volume at 370 on SPY. We do have a gold cross on STRY. Well, we have an EMA gold cross. We don't have a simple moving average gold cross. Just, I want to be very clear about that because there is a difference. Super trend up for SPX, love it. What the fuck is dollar strength doing? I feel like I always pass it. What the hell do I love Snapchat at these prices. I love Carvana at these prices. Oh, there it is. Okay. I really want the pound to come up. Really want the pound to come up. Down, up, down, up. That's what everybody should be rooting for. Up, down, up, down. Because that will control the entire fucking market. The entire thing. I can assure you. It's been that way for the last 2 weeks, at least. This is in a descending wedge. I'm going to draw it out for you guys. But this right here is a descending wedge. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to clear. It's basically got to clear yesterday's high. And then we could see some like smooth sailing. Some like real smooth sailing. GSAT's up yeah. Guys, GSAT has moved strongly for quite some time. You might want to just look at the daily on it. It's up 4.6 today. It seems like it goes up every day. 692 on EVGO. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. There's a free group for you guys to join. That way, you know, I don't have any shadow people. And I think it would also cut down a lot on the people who come in just to like talk smack, as well. So it's kind of like a double, like a double win. If you don't want to become a member, okay, that's fine. But there is a free group for you guys to join, attached to the top of chat. Fuck. I bought this way too soon. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. That might go kaboom too. I just bought more of this, by the way. You get to see that right in my public if you wanted to. Remember, I use my public as my gambling portfolio. Like, I don't use it to invest. Just so you guys know. Like, I'm strictly gambling on public. And it's kind of like a perfect example as to why I don't chase. Because it's really not the best site in town. I like to snipe. That's where I'm at my best, is when I'm sniping. Oh, I hate CRTD. Oh my god. I hate their business model. I don't know. CRTD is up 10%, Greg says, but like, I legitimately hate their business model. Not a fan. MMAT's up 3%. Novavax went green. Remember, there are gaps in the chart there on Novavax. AGFY just hits 52-week low. Do I buy more? Like, fuck. No, because then I'd have to sell SINT, and they have a DARPA contract. I'm not going to do it on my gambling portfolio. I already have a good chunk of AGFY on there. MULN went green. Beautiful. Oh, flip back. Alright, this is now it's in a descending channel. I believe. Hold on, let me draw it out. I mean, now it's in a descending channel. STRY. Oh, man. Like I said, I think that some of the large caps might move sideways. They might move a little bit down, etc. I think that today is a day for the small caps and the mid caps. That's my guess. SPX curling. Hopefully it pops STRY. That'd be beautiful. BBIG is hanging on. MULN is going for green right now. MULN's about to pop green, it looks like. We're, what, 1/100th of a penny down? Morgan Stanley to start layoffs. Okay. Remember, guys, VRM, their earnings are on the 7th. And Carvana's earnings are today after the bell. We will be listening to Carvana. I am... Let me actually make sure that I don't have to register. I'm personally a holder of Carvana. So I'm gonna listen to it for that purpose. And I also want to go ahead and, like, I guess it might foreshadow a little bit VRM's earnings. The events and presentations. Okay, so there's a 5:30 today. We'll just mark it up. Shit, I hate when I do that. I forget to cancel it. Or to accept it at the bottom. Accept, okay. Alright, now we'll be reminded. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you want to be a part of the free chat, it's pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. But the membership is literally $2. So, I mean, that's up to you. I don't know if $2 really means that much to you, but it means that much to the algorithms. So, that's why it's there. Yeah, Sav is setting up for a bomber as well. Carvana, here, I gotta look at Carvana's short interest real quick. Carvana had 40% short interest yesterday. %41% short interest right now. And their earnings report is after the bell today. Remember, we're coming out of a used car bubble. So their earnings might not be the best, but they might have good a good forward outlook. Just remember, AMD missed and moved up the other day. So and then wasn't it Qualcomm beat and they moved down or something like that? So they're just really, really, really screwing with how things typically trade. They really are. Comms is up 15. Okay. Just so you have an idea. Look how many 17s there are. Give me 1 second. I'll look for a potential gap fill. I might throw in an option on Carvana. I'm gonna have to. I gotta see the live price of the option I want. Give me a second. Sell, you fucker, come on. $138. Okay, I have $138 to spend on a sorry guys. I gotta trade too, you know what I mean? I just took a Carvana option. Lucky, hold on a second, Bubba. Buddy, I hear you. And then I'm gonna buy some more STRY, I think, with my remainder. I'm gonna buy straight shares of it though. Buddy, I hear you. Give me 1 second. Alright, cool. Alright, I can pull you guys back up. My bad. Yeah, market may. That's why I just bought options on the. Yeah. Never mind. I gotta watch what I say. Gotta watch what I say. Let me let Lucky out real quick. You might see a bang right here. Look at the consolidation. The EMAs are on top of each other. Just watch. You might see a bang. I had to let him out real quick. Come on, Book. No. Bella, back up. Bella, back up. No, you back up. You back up. Lucky ass. Go ahead, Bubba. Good boy. My bad. I didn't do as high of a risk option as I anticipated on Carvana because I actually found that like the week following the November monthlies, I was able to get a very good fill for a strike that I'm okay with. For like pretty much like just a smidge higher than what like what I was gonna buy at a closer expiration date. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. Don't do anything that like they just don't take trades solely because I'm talking about them. Please. As a reminder for anybody new coming in, there is a free chat at the top of this YouTube chat. However, if you want to be part of the YouTube chat, you have to become a member. I'm just not like cool with these algos anymore. So we're making changes. We're making changes. Popping out of the trying to pop out of the descending channel on STRY. I did just buy a little bit more STRY. Oh, go ahead, you bastard. Go ahead. Look, it's pushing up against all of the EMAs, essentially. Right underneath pivot. And my trend line. Like, it's really, really tight. We're looking for a curl right here on MACD. The MACD is one of the fastest moving indicators, guys. The MACD and the EMAs are going to be your fastest moving indicators that I'm aware of. So we're going to want to see this curl through the signal. The MACD is the orange one, the blue is the signal. Carvana is now green. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Fucking go. Go. Fucking squeeze, baby. Hold on a second. Just go. Just go. It says 41% short interest, guys. Their earnings report are after the bell today. 5:30. Look at the turnover. GME's making big moves. Okay. Oh, baby. Let's go. Remember to keep cool, calm, and composed. Make sure you're breathing. Make sure you're convicted in every decision that you make. This could be a big one. I'm so happy I bought options when I did. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go. SPX had a 1348. Beautiful. Carvana, do it for me. Do it for me. Guys, I'm sorry if you're not in Carvana, but I am. Options were pretty cheap on them too. I think that their total assets, like their tangible assets, I think are worth more than what the market cap is trading at. Like, substantially. Like, including liabilities and everything, like, I just think that their tangible assets are worth more than what it's trading at. And I think that coming out of a used car bubble, like, I think it's gonna be good for lazy people. And there's a lot of people in this world, as I'm sure that you guys have realized, that are increasing. They're getting more and more lazy. The number's just increasing. Very, very sick. That's what the C word did to us. It made people lazy. It made people reliant on the government. Yeah. So there's all that stuff. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you want to become a member, it's cheap as fuck. Like, if you can't afford to become a member, don't take this with a grain of salt, and I don't mean it in a mean way. If you can't afford to become a member, then like, you probably shouldn't be spending money where you're spending money. Theoretically, like, the number one rule that I was taught when I was, like, learning was don't spend money that you don't have. And my membership price is, like, it's just laughable. So, feel free to join or join Facebook chat. Either or. I just don't want anyone to feel like they have to pay something in order to talk to me. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. So remember, Snapchat has a lot of gaps in it as well, guys. And it fell yesterday. It might have some retracement. Come on. What's SPY doing? What's dollar strength doing? Is dollar strength holding us up? Because I could see that happening. I just have to move this shit to the top of the screen again. So DXY, you know what? GBP pound sterling, current positions on, off. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. I'm sick of this list is like just growing and growing and growing because people want me to throw stuff on it. I want to put stuff on it, and it's just a lot to to cycle through. Thank you, Randy. I don't know why the pound is going down like that. We might be crushing the, like, I'm worried that we're going to crush the pound. That's one of my two concerns. My second concern is that we break the New York Stock Exchange, kind of like how they broke the LME in February. Says they're all... Belle, that's enough, baby. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey. He can bark all he wants. Hey, you're inside. You're inside. You be quiet. Let him bark all he wants outside. That's fine. Well, so I trained Bella to be a watchdog, right? And Lucky was kind of more of like a surprise dog. And he, like, I didn't have as much time to train him as I did with Bella. And he's picking up on Bella's habits. He's also picking up on like my sister's dog's habits. And I hate to say this because my sister's dog is like a sweetheart, but she's a little bit wild and like she just throws her weight around like she doesn't give a flying. So like I don't know. He's picking up habits from other dogs that I wish that he wasn't. It comes down to me not having enough time. I wish that there were 48 hours in a day. Yeah. You say dogs being dogs, but like Bella's trained exactly how I trained her to be. Like, so I can't even be mad at her. Like, even like so for her to be barking when like he's outside, I trained her to bark and like alert me when there was stuff like around my house. Comms is moving. So like, yeah, I can't like say shit. And then for him to do it, it's like, well, he's just learning from her. 5.76 up on GSAT. LiDAR is up 4%. Dog's gonna dog, yeah. See, like, all right, I hate to, I'm not like this sounds terrible, me talking bad about like one of my dogs because I love him to death. You know what I mean? But like, Bella's very intelligent, and Lucky is let's just say he's lucky, and like he's just all over the place, and he's got a funny personality. But then Bella, on the other hand, is like literally like I say something like other than like a dog barking outside. Like if I tell her to come to me, or she's off the leash or whatever, she'll like sit there like by my side nonstop. Bro, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Alright, wait. Choose whether others can gift you. Yeah. We could try. We do that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's cool. Yo, Raid. Thanks, bro. Thanks for doing that. Everybody clap for Raid. That was dope as fuck. No, seriously, no, it means a lot, bro. It means a lot. Luke, you could super. That's still an option. You can still super chat. Um, but no, really, like that's dope as hell. I appreciate that, man. And for anybody that missed that, okay, it's free to join the Facebook page that is linked at the top of chat, where we communicate for free all day. I even say some stuff in there that I don't want to say on live stream. Like, so it's, I mean, it's actually kind of like almost better. AGFY is like, the market plumbing there does not make any sense to me. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All the happy shit. That's dope as hell, Raid. Like, bro. My. I don't know what has gone on with me, like, over, like, the past year, but, like, karma has really, like, got my back in some instances. Some instances, not so much, but other instances, like, karma really is, like, my back. Like, fuck yeah. Like, connecting with all you fucking awesome people, like, hell yeah. That's awesome. It's, like... Sure, I make, like, I'll find plays on my own all the time, but, like, there's also plays that I would have missed if I didn't, you know, have the community. So, it's awesome being able to crowdsource DD. Like, awesome. Wait, I need to do that? Oh, no, they do, because I allowed them. Oh, okay. I allowed people. Oh, each individual has to hit the $sign. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so, yeah, so to receive that gift, guys, to receive the gift, if you want it, you click the $sign. You click the $sign at the bottom of chat, Rocket Girl. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Guys, watch out on Carvana. Not financial advice. Watch out on VRM and Sympathy, too. I have more VRM positions than I do Carvana positions. But Carvana's set up for a gnarly short squeeze, potentially. Alright, one second. I gotta let him in real quick. You wanna go outside now? Okay. That's a good boy. Alright, come on, girl. That's my girl. Go ahead. Not enough people liking? Yeah. That's because they're salty because they can't talk or they don't want to pay $2. Or they don't want to claim the free gift from Raid. Negative beta in meme stocks? Whoa. You don't say. Interesting. We have a gold cross on Carvana. I know a lot of you guys don't have Carvana. I'm sorry, but I do. Nufo, my dude. GME's about to push. BBIG is green on the day as well. We're forming a cup out of a cup. So this is a cup and handle, and this is a cup right here. AMC looks like it's about to push. Guys, just please remember, I know that they're just shouting out, like, you know, like what's happening on a chart. My form of investing is more fundamentally driven and data driven, right? I don't want to, like, I'm not actively trading, like, manipulated charts right now. Well, as heavily manipulated charts. So, if you're expecting an AMC, GME, you know, show the entire time, that you're in the wrong place. You're in the wrong place. I'm buying American retail. Or, not American retail, excuse me, American value. Or what I perceive to be American value. Yeah, I think that, what's it called? I think that, I think today's going to be a small cap, mid cap day. Like I said I said that at the beginning of the day. Watch me be right. I'd fucking love it. Guys, remember, if you want to receive the free gift from Raid, he gifted 10 memberships. All you have to do is click the $ at the bottom of chat and set yourself to receive the gift, and then you get to chat in the YouTube chat. All right, pound is starting to come back up. This is good. Okay, very good. I like that news, Mark. Alright, XRP. Sweet. What up, NASDAQ? How you doing, dog? I'm running a little bit of an experiment. Would you drop the Discord, by the way? I'm running a little bit of an experiment. I'm doing a members-only chat to see if it drives my, if it drives, like, views or not. Like, depending on the algorithms. Because I feel like I had a lot of shadow viewers. And I still want to offer a free way for people to communicate. So that would be through the Discord and then through the Facebook chat. However, via YouTube, it would help on the algorithms if people are members. Should the SEC prevail in the instant action, not only will it significantly hamper their business, but it would retroactively make any of its customer unwritten violators of the... Oh! I love that. Look at Carvana. Ugh! I love calling this shit, guys. Like... Look at the turnover. It's not moving. I love fucking doing, like, I love when this happens. I love it. Your lag is real. Not everybody else's lag, and not my lag. Your lag is real. Go ahead. Get up there. Look at the RSI. The RSI is way hot. I love how you're complaining about your neighbor's internet. I know you just moved, but like, it's just funny. It's just funny to me. Ugh. Can somebody go ahead and post my Carvana video on the Stock Twits page? Pretty please. I would really, really appreciate that. Look at NVAX. This was negative and I was talking about it, remember? 5 minutes ago. I'm going to apologize to all the new people as well. I don't mean to come off as cocky. It's just I'm very, very confident. And I've been trading for a decent while. Like I've been trading for some time now, and I'm very, very confident with my DD and my charting. So sometimes me being confident makes me sound cocky, and I don't want to come off that way, but at the same time, I am amped up when my shit plays out exactly how I kind of see it playing out. Yeah, it's a fine line, bro. It's a fine I'm walking the line of like confidence of extreme confidence actually, and people could definitely see me as cocky. That's why I warn people that like I'm just very, very confident because I don't want people to view me that way. But I mean, you either love me or you hate me. It's fine. Go. RSI is cooling. Remember, STRY pretty much has to take out yesterday's highs. I don't know, dude. Remember, sometimes when you do like so much DD on something, right? And you believe that the DD is done, the DD is actually done. Just remember that. Guys, remember, click on the dollar sign at the bottom and you guys get to claim the membership that Raid gifted. He gifted a handful of memberships. I believe that there's some left. Just make sure that you claim the membership. That way you're not, like thinking about getting one later. Again, whoever was able to snipe that bottom yesterday, I don't know if MMTLP is gonna dip again like that, like it did yesterday. If you were able to snipe that bottom, I didn't get a perfect snipe on it, but I got a good fill. Like congratulations, because that was one hell of a fear tactic that they tried. That's a very, very complicated play, though, and I want people to, if you're thinking about making it, do a lot of research first. MNTS is back up to 143. And yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, subscribe, hit the bell, claim the free membership if you wanna, you know, chat. I just don't want any shadow viewers. That's it. Like, I want everybody to be engaged. VTNR. Can somebody post my VTNR video? Too? I'm sorry to make this a pain in the ass. But, like, can somebody post my VTNR video that I just did, like, the other day? I did it, like, 2 days ago. Okay, Rig is one of my favorite oil stocks, and it's about to break $4. $373 on SPY. Just lost it. I think we're gonna regain it right here, though. Hold on a second, I gotta message Anna back real quick. Yeah, that was October 26th. Good eye on that. Good eye. I think Carvana goes bang. Look how high it... Here, I'm going to explain why. Alright. If this finishes green, that would be 3 little soldiers, which is a technical buy sign. Okay? Look how high above the MACD we are. Basically, this drop was to cool the RSI. If we twist through the signal and over pivot, it has 41% short interest. I mean, it could literally just fly and go off the hinges. So just... I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you from my experience, I guess, what the chart is telling me compared with the data. That's all. I'm allowed to do that. I still have my First Amendment right last time I checked. Yeah, you do have to check these days, though, because it's like they're trying to take them away from you. The shorts are at 13 something as of yesterday. Here, we can check right now, actually, just to be sure. I could have swore they were 13 something. 1 second. 54 days. What was 54 days ago? September 10th? Oh, never mind. I lied. I'm sorry, guys. So, September 9th. So, I apologize. I'm sorry. I must have been thinking of Coinbase or something. Yeah, so they're actually in the 30s. I do apologize. 100% short interest though, 41%. I mean, if they have good guidance though, I mean, or good numbers on their earnings, it could absolutely be a space case. I still like firmly believe that, but I do apologize. AVCT is ripping faces. It is at 16%, 15%, 120. Let's call it 120. These cheap ones fly in percentage. Thank you for mentioning. Thanks for actually like having me double check, because I must have got that confused with something else. HUDI halt. Humble acquires another company. Fubo with news. Luke. I don't know what I could say right here to make it hurt less. If you dwell on missed trades, right? It avoids you from hitting on your next trade. Does that make sense? Picture a flag from here down. And we're about to break it. This is gonna be a dumb line. Yeah, stay focused. Like, cool, calm, collected. Don't, like, I wouldn't freak out over bullshit. Look at the pound coming up. We want the pound to jump realistically, and we want dollar strength down. AMC and GME both green. GME is up 2%. God damn it. I fell for a trap, I think. Fuck me. Why did I do that? That's stupid. See, that's why I don't do, like, I don't trade like that anymore. Ever. I have a gambling account that I solely know is for gambling. And it literally has like $10 in it. Yeah. Trading wise, I'm very, 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 very specific, and I'm, following it like my trading plan all the time, even when it hurts. But on that account, I kind of act like a degenerate. Just to see what will happen. MMAT's up almost 5%. NVAX is 4. Let's call it 4% up. AGFY is at 127. VRM is still under $1, guys. Your trade is calm. Just be careful with comms because of the volatility, bro. That's all I have to say. Good luck to you on it, but just be careful with it. Guys, remember, Europe stops trading in half hour. If you guys would, can you guys actually, again, this is the second time I'm doing this morning. If you have Twitter, right, here's my handle. Can you guys go to the pinned tweet that I have regarding Lemotive integrating like a streaming software, and retweet it? Like, it has all the executives tagged in it in the thread, and I'm trying to get them to essentially open up a streaming platform, kind of like how YouTube is. and like I would be the guinea pig. I don't know. I just brought it up to see like what they would like if I would get anyone to reach back out to me. So far, I mean, I've had a decent amount of retweets and stuff, but not nearly the amount that I would like to get. So that would be sweet if you could do that. SPY firmly has 373. I'm just waiting for this Carvana break. Look at the consolidation here, guys, at the pivot. Just watch. Just watch. Wait. You're saying I can quote from it, like that? Are you complimenting me, saying that I'm good with like reading the chart? Is that what you're saying? Because I haven't read that book. Unless that's just a saying, and I'm just fucking way out there today. I don't know. 373.30 and pushing on SPY, and SPX is jumping, says Sean. So beautiful. Crypto 20,300 on Bitcoin, and ETH still has 1,500. They're selling them on the 10th? Okay, so they're selling them next week. Interesting. So, I'm going to tell you guys this. I've said this several times. But, I like to buy options for a week after the monthly options. I don't know why. It seems to me as if my success rate is much better when I do so, simply because they try to there's gonna be more option volume or open interest on the monthlies. So when there's more option volume on the monthlies, right, they'll try harder to pin it to max pain. So then it seems like I do better, right after that. I mean, don't quote me on it, but that's just my experience. Yes, it has all the charting. It has all the charting stuff I described, but takes it a step further. The book is by Steve. Charters Bible, Beyond Candles. Charters Bible, Beyond Candlesticks. And what was the guy's name? Steve Neeson. I'll have to whenever I decide to order something off Amazon, I'll go ahead and I'll throw that into the cart. Even though I'm confident with the way that I chart, guys, it doesn't hurt to keep getting trying to get better. Trying to get more accurate. You're never perfect at anything. Remember that. There's always going to be someone that's better than you. Please remember that. I don't say that to like be harsh, but just like, even if it's not a person, it could be a fucking computer program. All right, look at this consolidating right here on the 24. What's good, bro? You have a copy sitting next to you? Yeah, I need to, what's it called? I need to see most of my knowledge is simply from Investopedia. I taught myself everything off Investopedia. Except for futures. I had a little bit of help from somebody with futures. I'm not going to disclose who or anything like that, but I'd help from somebody with futures, but he had like a 7-figure program, like on signaling, if that makes sense. So I would just Delicioso. So I would, I would just learn, I just learned from him, and then his $1 million fucking indicator system. His $1 million indicator system kind of just confirmed my thesis. And sometimes I was actually able to front run his system. So like it was, yeah. Well, no, he took a program on Python and he developed it further. If that makes sense. Like he customized it. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Yeah, he customized it. He just sold it for like, I think like 5 mil or something like that. And he can't use it anymore. He sold it to someone across overseas. I just bought Carvana calls not too long ago for the end of November. But that's me. I mean, what you do is up to you. I mean, there's so many appealing things on the board right now. Like, you just said AGFY is down bad. I'd love AGFY at this current time. VRM is still under $1. I think that's laughable. I mean, like, bro, there's so many value trades out there that, like, I don't know. Like, really, it's up to you. It's always up to you. Always, always, always. No, he didn't. Cause he still trades whenever he feels like. He trades futures whenever he feels like it. He typically trades for 2 hours a day. He trades, I think he told me he trades like open until 11 o'clock. So, an hour and a half a day. And then like he won't, and then on Fed days he wouldn't trade at all. I think that part of his deal though was that he was able to retain the product himself in some capacity. He just couldn't distribute it elsewhere, or he had to make fine tunes to it or something like that. I think that was part of his disclosure. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All the happy shit. And guys, the membership is literally pennies. Like it's chump change. Just saying. Like I just don't want any shadow, you know, shadow people coming out of nowhere and like just blowing up my feed. Or like pumpers. People that run around and just pump stocks. Like that's just not something I want. So sorry I had to do it like that, but it had to be done. SPY, so SPY did fall off 373. If we finish down today, then I'm expecting a bounce tomorrow. From open till noon? Yeah, like, so then, yeah, then you get it. You get it. Yeah, but at the same time, I also miss, like, the new trader that is looking to join a room and, you know, like say something that's on their mind. I also miss, like, those people. So, like, it has its pros and its cons. But for those people, that's why I have the Facebook group. And the Discord. Yeah. I don't think we go down to the 200 in the VWAP, but we'll see. Neil, it was so impressive to see, like, did you, like, when you had your fund, right? Did you trade futures not, like consistently? HUDI halted up. Like, I just don't know if, like, if you had, like, a specialty or, like, you know, or not. But did you trade futures, like, very frequently? Thank you for that link, by the way, because it seemed like a big deal, but I couldn't click on it. See, are we gonna come down? Give me a spin, babe. Our side's cooled off. It's a 35. You know, I want to look at something real quick, guys. I'm sorry. My bad. Don't tell me that. I'm so locked up on shit. I have to sell something that I really don't want to sell. Fuck. Alright, you have me like. You have my interest peaked. Fucking A. Dude, am I really gonna do this right now? Jesus. Fucking A. I just bought a rig option. I just bought a rig leap. Is what I did. And then what can I do? You know what I could do? I could try to buy one of these. No. You know what I could do? I could buy some of these. Oh, you know what? Oh, Jesus. I think I have so many different plans in the works here. Like, so many different tickers that I really, really like. Sorry. Rival. I just bought an Arrival $1 strike. And then buying some more BBIG because I can. And then what do I do with this? And then I just bought SINT with my change. Look at Carvana, love it. It's just working. It's working. We are chilling. Chilling with the mafia. Hoodie's halted 3 times. Is it a Chinese IPO or something? Okay, it's not an IPO. It's Chinese. I don't think that there is a gap to be had on AGFY, is there? It's Chinese, but it's not a SPAC. Here, we can look at AGFY, but I don't think that there is a gap to be had on it. That's why I think that I can't say everything that's on my mind. I just can't. So, because of market plumbing, let me just explain something real quick, okay? Just so everybody understands. Because of market plumbing, right? Let's pretend that this pen is a stock, okay? Market plumbing could make this pen worth $10,000, $20,000, $50,000, right? Even though it's like a dollar pen. It writes. Doesn't matter. It's the market plumbing of the situation. That's what I'm getting after. The short, I already looked at it. We'll look at it again. It was 240, I believe, last time I looked. Oh, and they got good news this morning too. 247.65. Yesterday, less than 50% of the shorts were naked. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you guys want to chat in the group chat, that's free. That's at the top of the YouTube chat. If you guys want to chat in YouTube, the membership is cheap as hell. I had to do it in order to go ahead and just avoid like the shadow, like the shadow viewers, the shadow members. MMAT's up 5.6. Watch for a double bottom on this. I hope I explained AGFY to like in a decent way. But like once the OCC gets to AGFY, I think it's gonna go down. Like down. Oh, okay. And yeah, not down in a like in a direction. I mean like figuratively speaking. Alright, just oil. I had a staff that worked most profitable areas. 30% of our income came from government contracting. Word. Okay. So what I would do, how I learned, is by like on the like I would trade NASDAQ futures, and as you know, NASDAQ is, you know, probably the fastest moving index, I believe. Alright, Sean. Wait, what do you mean, Curtis? What is what OTC? No, OCC. The OCC. Nobody knows what the OCC is. Like I swear, and I'm not poking like fun at you or anything. It just nobody knows what the OCC is, and it like that's kind of scary. Like that's legitimately scary how people don't know what the OCC is. This is me. I want to add you and see your profile, but it won't even let me do that. Oh, Dan Mercer. Okay, hold on. All right. I got you. I remember you. So you are accepted. And then It won't let you add me as a, or it won't let me, yeah, add you as a friend, so you're gonna have to add me as a friend, and then I could add you to the Mafia chat. You're headed to New York City in December? Can I tell you that that's probably, like, the worst time to ever head to New York City? Just for, like, from being from the Northeast, I'm gonna tell you that, like, straight off the rip. That being in the city during the holidays, it kind of sucks. Or is it too late for me to tell you that? Did you already plan a trip? MMTLP, that's 675. Bro, you know I'm from the Northeast. You should have asked. No, but it. All right. So first of all, make sure that like you don't get pickpocketed, right? Second of all, make sure that you like. How did I explain? It's gonna be everything is gonna be very, very busy. Everything is gonna be very, 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 very busy. So just know that. All right, Dan Mercer, I just added you to the Mafia chat. Well, bro, listen, you just retired. You just retired, and your daughter's asking you to do something. So, like it is what it is. It's 11:30. Oh, perfect timing. All right, so it's 11:30. Carvana's on the 200, right above VWAP. I mean, New York's cool, like, just to go, like, you know, if you want to go shopping for something, but, like in specific, or, like, there's an event, but, like, I don't like the city overall. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Like I said, I won't be surprised if the mid caps and the small caps outperform today. And then, like, the larger caps either trade sideways or down. I think that we're going through a rebalancing of sorts. Jersey's worse. Just saying. No offense to anybody from Jersey. Jersey's terrible. Like, there's nothing good about New Jersey that I could think of. Except for Wildwood. I've gotten down in Wildwood a few times. But other than that, Jersey kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. GSAT still just slowly climbing. I love it. Okay, so they pump your gas, yes. But everything else about Jersey, like anything about Jersey kind of sucks. Like, what really pisses me off are the jug handle, like, turns. I've gotten tickets for taking a left turn at a light because I didn't go through this, like, weird jug handle thing where there was a different light set up. Even though I had a green light. Yeah. Alright, I have to let Bella in. Watch out for the bounce off the VWAP here. 1 second. Get over here. Come on. We're not barking like that. Worse in New York City? Well, yeah. You experience gridlock in Jersey too. Yeah. So like you get like the best of both worlds. Try driving a like a larger U-Haul truck through there. Like now, I'm sure James would have no problem because that's what he does, or Dan because that's what like he does too. But like for somebody that doesn't do it like for a living, right? It's kind of rough. I mean like I'm good at driving like, you know, larger vehicles, but it sucks. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, market's cooling right this second. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Looks like Carvana wants to. Swift would not make it through New York City. No. 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 Swift would be taking out, like, just signs and, like, lights and, like, no. I watch for a jump here on Carvana. Oh, go ahead, you mother... Come on. Come on, babe. Come on. Okay, I really don't want to seem cocky. Like, I don't want to sound cocky. I don't want to, like, just come off like that. But, like, I'm just really confident with what I do and what I say. All the time. So, like, please excuse me if you just, you know, are judging a book by its cover and going like that. Just know that I've been doing this for a while and I'm confident with what I like with my decisions. Mid-November, catch the Rockets, Christmas show, Uber everywhere, stay somewhere. Yeah. I think I had a really good time there in March once too. Or maybe it was April. I don't know. It was just like the temperature was good. It was just a nice. It was a nice time to be there. Will somebody please throw my Carvana video up on StockTwits? I'll give you guys a link. Because like I think it's about to go like kabang. And it would be kind of ideal to have it up and live like as it's happening. If it does. Here's the link. There's a link. Please and thank you in advance if you are taking it upon yourself to do it. It would mean a lot to me. Again, like, sub, hit the bell. If you wanna be in a free chat, just join the community. It's at the top of the YouTube chat. If you want to be a member, it's literally pennies to make sure that you're not, just a shadow, or, somebody pumping stocks. Here, maybe I could get Anna to do it real quick. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, like I said. I'm going to see if I can get Anna to do it real quick. If nobody else can. Carvana. It's about to go, I think. Babe, can you please post this to CVNA? Bang. We're good. She'll do it. I mean, as soon as she sees it, of course. WeWork has their earnings report coming up, too. If anybody's playing that trade. James, are you already, do you already have a place to stay? If not, you should stay at Rocket Girl's, Airbnb. I mean, if the slots are open, of course. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you don't want to, if you don't want to chat in here, it's free to chat on Facebook. Feel free to join that. If you want to chat on here, it literally costs pennies. I just do it. Today's kind of an experiment because I just feel like I have a lot of people lurking in the shadows. So, trying to fix the algos a little bit. Trying to fuck with them. 5.5. Just had 5.5 up on MMAT. FNHC is up slightly. AGFY coming off its lows, it looks like. Oh, you're already staying at Hilton? Okay. I was going to say you should talk to Rocket Girl. She has a place in, I think she said Manhattan. Remember, VRM's earnings report is on the 7th, and they're probably gonna they're probably gonna move in sympathy off Carvana's earnings report at the end of the day today. I mean, like you would assume, like that's their direct competitor. Although in this market, it's really, really hard to take anything for granted. That's for damn sure. I would not take anything for granted in this market. Although this does look like a cup and handle. I will take that for granted. Again, we want pound strength up, dollar strength down. As long as you're long on the market, of course. If this continues to rise at a steady rate and this falls, like, you know, at like a decently fast rate, we can push the UK into a full-on depression. None of us want that. None of us want that. Thank you guys for sharing my like my what's it called, my tweet at BBIG. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I'd like to get back over $7 on MMTLP. MMAT is moving nicely. It's 6.25 up. AGFY is back down to 125. Where I honestly think that price is just laughable. There's really no other description other than laughable, in my opinion. GME's green and BBIG's unch. Candle up on Carvana. I know a lot of you guys aren't in Carvana, and I'm sorry that I have, you know, this chart up nonstop right now. It's just, obviously, this is a critical point, and the earnings are today, and they have 41% short interest. And we're coming out of a used car bubble. A lot of things that tell me that I should, like, I don't know, be long on Carvana. Especially the fact that, like, people are lazy. Like, that, people are lazy and people don't want to, like, you know, like, negotiate like they used to. Like, back in the day, like, people would negotiate. Now it's like, here it is, take it or leave it. You know what I mean? It's like, that's Carvana, that's Vroom. That's why I like those business models. It's set for, like just autonomous, an autonomous system. I do like BKKT, just because of their partnership with Backed. The fact that Blackstone is under $90 is something to like really look at. Not financial advice at all, but under $90, Blackstone is very, very appealing to me. Very, very appealing. Coinbase is under $60. Coinbase did lose its short squeeze setup, though, that it had, as of yesterday. I didn't check it today, but yesterday they had it going into the day, and then they lost it. Meaning that 50% of the shorts, you know, came up for air. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I think today a lot of people are adjusting from yesterday's just back and forth action. Watch out for the reprice, though, guys. I'm telling you. I firmly believe that that's going to be in effect here for a little while. And then we might have a flash crash after the midterms where then they could blame the Republicans. And then at that point in time, I think that we go back to, like, true valuations. But that's just me guessing. I think that energy will, like, be a safe thing, like a safe bet. I think that I think big business would be like a safe bet too at some point. It just when to get the proper valuation. And I think like technology is something to be bullish on. I just think that way too many people see this market going so far down that bulls will step in at some point. Yeah, until they can't anymore. AKA somebody big enough comes in and buys, you know, enough shares. Somebody, how about I posted that thing that I tweeted in, like to try to like I guess like add like a component to BBIG's like business model, right? And I posted it in a short squeeze subreddit, and the guy just said "F me" and "F them," and like freaked out on me and like lost his. He just like went ape shit just because like I just asked for people to retweet it. So people are getting angry with, you know, like the movement, but like it's not their fault. I mean, maybe the Colucci thing was kind of their fault, but, like, now it's not their fault. Now it's, you know, the people in power and the regulators' fault. The big pockets leading the market. Pound strength down. Double bottom off the VWAP right now on Carvana, and my trend line. If it pops off this, it would be a perfect drawing. Well, just so you know, everything is filed except for their like their earnings for the quarters, right? That's all we're waiting on before they could announce like a merger. I'm like 99% sure about that. Like 99% sure. Oh, Ed, you wanted me to, what's it called? You wanted me to add you to chat. Give me 1 second. Shit, I hate when this switches me to a different Facebook. There we go. Margin Mafia. Oh, wait, no. Chat. Ed McCormick. There you go, friend. You're added. Go. Please go right off this trend line in my view in the VWAP. Please go. I'm telling you, like it's kind of it's weird, but like it's just like for me, it's oddly satisfying if my drawings play out. I don't know why, but it's just how things are. If my drawings play out and they're nearly perfect, like it's like a boost of confidence. All right, if this one goes green, it's 3 little soldiers. BBIG just onch. GME down 1%. Look for the MACD twist. We want to go through the signal. Still sitting on VWAP. Pound strength needs to rise. I don't know. Like they literally just had the highest basis point hike that they've had in like a long time, and their dollar strength or their pound strength is moving down. So it's acting inversely of their rate hike completely. Like, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, but think about it. Yesterday, we moved very, very... violently, I guess would be a good word. We moved very, very violently yesterday, and things weren't making sense. SPX and DXY were moving in the same directions. And now today, the pound is going down after, you know, a basis point hike. And now remember, today is T+2 when Toronto shut down their exchanges the other day. Like, Toronto literally just shut down their exchanges. Like, they had them halt for, what was it, like an hour or something like that? And that was T+2. So that would be, today's Thursday, so that was Tuesday. Weird, right? Weird. Almost like there's a lack of liquidity problem. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. We need a gap fill. This is the issue right here. Right here. I should have been paying attention to this. I'm sorry. My apologies. We need a gap fill, and then I think we roll. But again, just read above me. I'm sick of saying it. Please read above me. Failed. See that? See the fail right there? It failed to break trend. All the EMAs collapsed. It failed. Now we're coming up to try it again. MACD spinning. RSI is a 41. And this is SPX, obviously, not SPY. Again, I have to advertise for myself because I'm not, I'm not large enough yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to make a YouTube short. Bear with me, fam. Hey, yo. Just waiting on a potential gap fill here, guys. Remember, Carvana's earnings are after hours. They're 41% short as well. Come join the Mafia and see what we're about. Later, fam. Yep, higher lows. I have to just filter there, send this. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I hate how whenever nowadays you have to put a dollar sign in front of tickers and instead of just I don't know, they doing like a pound as a hashtag, you know what I mean? So then it makes me have to write something 3 fucking times over and over and over and over again. Carvana earnings short. Alright, and then CVNA. Alright, cool. Upload. Ask a kid what the pound sign is. Oh yeah, I know. The kids have no idea what the fuck a pound a pound is. They have no idea. No clue. Copy. Hold on one second. I just gotta copy and paste this stuff. Copy. Content. Kind of load, you fucker. Alright. That's that. And watch SPX. SPX might go right here. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, recording date, I have to put to the A. It's so annoying fucking having to do the whole thing. Alright, monetization, you need to be on, thank you. None of the above. Submit. On, thank you. Save. Watch SPX. We might be getting a nice push. Alright, cool. Done. Sorry about that, guys. My apologies. Tide is sitting on all-time lows. Not surprised. There's a Tide space call that... Oh, yeah, you're the one that mentioned it. I actually ended up listening to, like, a decent amount of it. Everyone, just clap, guys. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. So Canada just added XRP to one of its exchanges, or a business from Canada. That's excellent. That's excellent. And say that you want XRP, but you don't have a way to get it. I'll go ahead and I'll drop my referral code in chat in a moment. Just keep in mind that like the only thing that I keep on uphold is my well, I don't even keep my XRP there, but I do keep my XDC there. But if you're looking to purchase it, it's the only place that I know that you know you could actually buy it. Alright, there's the link. Yeah, market might pump off. We're breaking trend right here. Bank of England warns the country is entering the longest recession in modern history. Yeah, because it's not a recession, it's a fucking depression. Don't worry, I think that it's gonna get saved. I truly do not think that like we're gonna allow the UK to, you know, go into a full-on depression. They're damn close, don't get me wrong. They're damn close. But like, I just don't see us actually allowing that to fully happen. Look at Carvana right now. Oh god, I love it. I love it. Go ahead. Go ahead, break up. See, it broke off my downtrend. Moving sideways on VWAP. Watch her move up. Oh, fuck yeah. We do need the pound strength to rise, though. AKA, the United States probably just needs to buy like a shit ton of sterling. But you know, I'm not an economic, or I don't have a degree in economics. I'm not an financial advisor to Biden. If I was, I don't think that we'd be in this mess, though. Just saying. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're funding both sides of the war. Like we're essentially creating a conflict that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. $128 on AGFY. It's kind of sad, actually, that we're doing that to people. Super trends all over the place, yeah. Watch out. The market might curl. Cause him probably will cause him. I mean, I want to see if GNLN does anything. That gap to the upside on GNLN looked pretty nice. Alright, look at the... Guys, look at the EMA here. Shit, I can't expand anymore. Alright, so the 13 is now on the 200. We need positive price action, though, in order to carry us up. So right here we need positive price action. That would help carry us over the MACD as well. If not, we might come back down to VWAP, and then we might have to go for a spin on the MACD again, like back down and around. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff, all the happy stuff. If you guys don't want to pay the $2 that it takes in order to be a member, just join the Facebook page. Feel free to, like. I'm just, the only reason that this is members only right now is because I want to mess with the algos. That's it. If Credit Suisse wasn't already so cheap, I'd consider buying puts on Credit Suisse. Europe is closed. Europe is closed. I think that the market's like waiting to bounce any moment, essentially. Europe closed 40 minutes ago. Europe closed right here. Ish. Carvana. Vana. Yeah. Uh-oh. Boom boom on SPX. How close are we to a gap fill? Or to, you know, no resistance. China's central bank governor reaffirms a pledge to make the yuan exchange rate more flexible. Okay. $10 away? Okay. If we get on top of that, we could get dirty. Like, we get real fucking dirty. The 4-hour RSI on SPX is a 42. My God. Not financial advice at all. Derivatives are really cool if you know how to use them. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I can say. Is that derivatives are really cool if you know how to use them. I have no idea. I'm not following oil right now. I'm full eyes on Carvana because I just bought calls on Carvana. A year. I bought 2020. I think I bought 2024s. Let me look. Wait, why am I upside down? What the fuck? Yeah, I bought January 24s. I'm at 450 on rig. Not financial advice. I gotta look at something real quick. I should have done this before I took the position, but I have a good feeling about the company overall. I made a video about them quite some time ago, actually. Let's see. It's got 20% short interest, almost. We'll call it 18.5. I'm sorry. Utilization is under 15%. But it has almost 20% short interest. Just saying. And they had good earnings. And they're not only in the United States here. They're focused like around the world. Around the globe. Hopefully it doesn't double top or, well, if it top more than that. As Elon... Wait, what? As Elon Musk prepares to launch Twitter Blue for $8 a month, it's worth remembering the time Bill Gates warned to make people pay for emails with a virtual postage stamp. Yeah, I mean... But what he's doing isn't, like, it's not stupid. It's actually very, very smart. Because people will trust accounts that are, like, that are Twitter Blue. If that makes sense? Like, they'll like, that's just how people are. Exactly. SPX Pop, love it. How far away from the 200? Okay, all right. So we're within $6. Okay. Yeah. I know. You're answering my questions before I ask them. I love it. North Korea calls U.S. and South Korea decision to extend air drills very risky and wrong choice. Who? That seems like a scare tactic from someone. RSI is getting a little bit hot on Carvana. EMAs are straightening out, though. We are over the MACD. Now, on the MACD, guys, when the MACD spreads out like that, right, it usually shows velocity. So the wider the spread, the more velocity something has. Remember that. Both on the upside and the downside. Well, yeah, they created walls at 30 cents and 40 cents. Fuck. SPX. All right, let me know when they hit the 200, or if they clear the 200. U.S. Treasury to sell $57 billion of 3-month and $45 billion of 6-month bills. I really hope that we don't move, like, we don't strengthen the dollar faster than the UK could strengthen the pound. On what time frame? Within 10 cents on the daily, if that's what you're talking about. 13 cents. Well, no, sorry. Within a penny. On the 4 hour, yeah, you filled it. Got you. Alright, let's see here. Wait. As banks think about selling $13 billion of Twitter loans to investors, they face a serious hurdle. The biggest buyers are already stuffed full of tech company. That's true. That's very, very true. Like, think about like the overall performance of the Qs over like the last year. Hasn't been pretty. I mean, you like just like look at ARK for instance. Now, do I think ARK, you know, might be an ETF that leads us out? Absolutely. Wait, hold on a second. My one friend who doesn't even fuck with stocks just messaged me and said that Wells Fargo is talking about treasury buybacks. Yeah. Oh wait, we just talked about that. I'll just read it off to him. $57 billion worth of 3-month bills and $45 billion worth of 6-month bills. Gotta let him know it's good. I mean, keep in mind, we just printed like 80% of the world or of the U.S. currency. So, like, at the same time, as staggering as those figures are, we pretty much printed that much money. If we didn't print more, think about it like that. Give me 1 second. He wants to go outside quick. Ah, my bad. AMRX FDA approval. It's AMRX. US ABS to UN. NK is in violation of several UN. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you know, honestly, though, we've been dealing with North Korea, like, issues for so long that, like, it shouldn't really have that much of an effect. It should just be kind of like a scare tactic, in my opinion, at least. Like, they're trying to, like, I don't know. There's just a very, very large campaign right now on trying to scare people, I think. Well, yeah, because they don't care about the environment because, like, they probably don't have enough food to, you know, to live the next, like, 50 years. Realistically, keep in mind that most of their military equipment is from like the 70s. They would run out of gas if we got into a war with just North Korea and they had no allies, right? They would run out of gas within like a month. Like, think about that for a second. They would literally run out of gas within, like, a month. Gas, diesel, like they don't... they don't have the resources that they would need to do anything other than launch one of those and actually be accurate with it. But if they did that, then they'd be blown off the face of the planet. I think that we all know that. Like, if you guys thought that Hiroshima was bad, you see what happens if North Korea does do something. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but... I was gonna say fun fact, but random fact. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but we actually had a bombing campaign in Japan that was more deadly than the atomic bombs. And it wasn't nuclear at all. Just so everybody's aware. Yeah. Bonus points if you know if you know which one it is, without Googling it. Uh-oh, you're taking a little while. It makes me think that you're Googling it. Again, we're waiting for this to drop. We're waiting for this to come up. We're waiting for this to gap fill. All right. So what it was is we did a firebomb strategy, right? And we pretty much wiped out Tokyo. Somehow we didn't hit the Emperor's Palace, but we did a firebombing campaign, and we pretty much just dropped a shit ton of thermite on top of Tokyo. And that actually was more devastating in the short term, I guess. It didn't have any nuclear effects, but it was short term. It had more casualties. All right? So you obviously you Googled it. Oh, okay, all right. I haven't even seen that movie. Alright, I gotta focus. I gotta Me too. I still am. I'm a military buff. I like to know things, if that makes sense. I like to just... I feel like knowledge is power. So I like to retain as much as I can, and things like that interest me. I literally just said I want to focus, but I am going to bring up a point. The Korean War is known as the Forgotten Soldier War, or the War of Forgotten Soldiers. If you notice, there's really not too many. There's never any video games out about them. There's never or about it. It just, I don't know. There's a DMZ now, and it's everybody forgets that there was a war that happened. Yup. Where's my handle? Yeah, and minimal footage. That's correct. I wish that there was more out about the Vietnam War. Like, there is stuff about Vietnam, but I wish that there was more. Come on. Give me a push. Give me a push. You fucker. Come on. This needs to go down. This needs to go up. And this needs to go up, obviously. Yeah, but do you think that they're gonna... Unless they go out on their own to learn about it, do you think that they're gonna be taught about it? It might interfere with their gender identity classes. Well, what I'm saying is they won't read about it in like history books or anything like that. Like Did you know that China... Wait, this is actually very important. Okay, so China's... Okay, on TikTok, in China, right? The algos feed children different things than they feed children in the U.S. Very, very drastically different things. Are you guys aware of that? And if you are, awesome. If you're not, they're extremely different, and you should actually look that up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so say that you were a little bit younger, though, right? Say you were a little bit younger. If you were in China, they would show you about people like doing successful things and math problems and things like that, right? But here, we get like Tide Pod challenges. And did you guys see this? I can't even say it because I think the YouTube algorithm would pick it up. Like the pop, you know, challenge. I don't know if you guys heard about or like saw that. Like that was on TikTok. So we get challenges like that in the algos, but they get, you know, young successful people. No. I'm talking about this. What do you do to get a good degree? And then there was a challenge about pop, and like it was actually viral. It was actually viral. I don't know why, but so stuff like that could trend on TikTok in the US, but that wouldn't happen in China. It's fucked up. Because I'm doing a members only chat right now. I'm doing a members only chat right now to fuck with my my algorithm, and Radiation gifted everybody. Well, no, gifted 10 free subscriptions, and you must have been one of them. Oh yeah, guys. Not financial advice. Derivatives are very, very cool if you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, derivatives are very, very cool. Just don't be greedy. Look how tight the EMAs or the ranges are getting to. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you don't want to pay, the pennies that it costs in order to be a member on Facebook, or on YouTube, then just join the Facebook page. That's a link to the top of chat. 100% free. I just had to turn on members only just to get rid of some shadow viewers. If they're not gonna bring anything to chat, or I guess the community, why have them here? That's the way I see it. And why have people pumping the market as well? You're ready? Oh, I'm ready too. Okay, this is a lot to look at real quick. That's a lot to look at, Sean. I don't know if I could really break that down right now while I'm live. Well, somebody's bitching about me doing members only. Hold on a second, I just gotta respond to this. SPX is about to blow, it looks like. 1 second, guys. What up? What up? What up? Get ready for a blast there, Z. Not financial advice, of course. There just was one. There's a lot going on with AGFY, but the market coming is fucked up. It's like a long term. I don't know if it's like a long term thing, but the market plumbing is so fucked on it that I think that it's going to explode at some point. You want to go outside now? Okay. Yeah, you're never in charge, Z. Z. All right, just so everyone knows, Zia's Pizza will never be in charge, ever, ever, never. Blackstone's Blockbuster Real Estate Fund, guys. I really like. I might fucking buy BlackRock. Jesus Christ, I don't want to, but like I might have to. Never, dude. No, you're. I don't gamble. All right, so watch out for national defense. I mean, yeah, but you gamble a lot though, and I'm not momentum trading. Okay. If I was momentum trading, this would be a totally different chant. Like, exactly. I gamble, but at a casino, right? So for me, I'm value investing and value trading. That's my deals. I'm value investing and value trading. Watch out for a boom, guys. The EMA's collapsed and we're gonna get a candle. So like I'm not taking those high unless I'm like on my gamble account on my phone. I did take AFib this morning. But there's a reason why like I'm not doing that with you guys. I'm not following those trades. Like there's a good reason. Trust me. Yeah, you know what? And he makes a great point. Bears can't be in charge. Fuck that. Huh. Smart man. Smart man. Can everybody go to what's it called? If you're on Twitter, here's my handle. I tweeted out at what's it called? I tweeted out at Eric Finman about potentially like creating a like a streaming platform which would separate them from TikTok. Okay, can everybody retweet that, please? That's my Twitter handle. Like I have a decent amount, but not nearly as many as I should. All right, so SPX is pushing towards a 2. Here we go. Let's go, babe. Let's go. Come on. What's it at? Just what's it at right this second? It's like if SPX gap, excuse me, if SPX gap fills right here, with momentum and keeps moving up, we could have a bomber of a day. Just saying. That's why I'm saying derivatives are cool if you know how to use them. And you're safe about it. And but remember to read above my head. I can't execute for you, nor do I want to. It's not always really high. Sometimes usually it's higher, but it's not like high. So that's why I was asking for a number. What's the average volume on it right now? Is it probably like 300 mil? Oh, wow, okay. So it's at average volume right now. Okay. That's pretty good because we still have some time left in the day, eh? Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you guys don't want to become a member on here, even though it costs, like next to nothing, to chat, feel free to go ahead and join the Mafia. It's absolutely free. Pinned to the top. I mean, we honestly, share DD in there probably, more than in this chat. I'm doing an experiment today to fuck with the algorithms. That's it. Dude, I'm doing an experiment to fuck with the algorithms. I want to see what my views are like. What if there's any shadow viewers, things like that, because 30% of my audience does not subscribe, and that's an issue. Lucky, chill out, buddy. SPX is at the 2, yes. Push it, babe. I'm not charting AMC. It's at a relative low. Why? Let me ask you something, Curtis. Why would you want me to chart a chart that is manipulated heavily? What is there to gain by doing that? Does that make sense? And where do I gain from? Where do I gain from charting something that can be easily manipulated whenever the hell they feel like it? There's no advantage. I think that there's so many better options out there for you to buy, but yeah, hold on. Watch her 547. You're at near relative low. It hit 558. It's oversold on the 4 hour. A perfect technical double bottom would have been 547. But it is oversold on the 4 hour. It's oversold on the 1 hour. It depends how. Honestly, to me, it depends how you were gonna play. Like you were gonna play it. Like how far out were you thinking about going? Not financial advice, of course. See that double bottom? I know you see the double bottom. Just don't go too high, bro. Don't go too high, please, for your own benefit. Not financial advice, just like don't go too high. You could always roll. Just remember that. I'm live, so I can't talk. But like I said, just don't be too greedy. Just saying. Don't be too greedy. Greed is good, guys, until it's not. We just broke the 200 on SPX. Greed is good until it's not. And then it's very, very bad. We just hit 113 on dollar strength index, so fuck. Yeah, we're close, bro. We're close. HUBS has a beat. Oh, we are, whoa, okay. I was about to look at something on my phone, but I can't. Heads up. Heads up, guys. Heads up.
We've got a secret mission in a strange antique store. I know, sounds strange, but don't worry. Everything's fine.
Guys, don't worry. Everything's fine. Here we go, guys. Can we push it? Birthing sounds. We need at least to get the 13 on top of the 200 though. Come on. Give me 51. Go ahead. Guys, remember to breathe though. Seriously, like cool, calm, collected, ice cold. All right, Trish. All right, one of the stream moms told me to stop, so I have to stop. Yeah. I will never give out. I will never give that out. Well, it's fighting it because the 13's on it right now. 13's on the on top of the 200, ever so slightly. It's fighting it. It needs to accept 750. RSI's cooling though. Oh, I hope so, because I just bought fucking leaps on it. Guys. Guys. Oh, really? Yeah, well, it's that. See, there's too many people that chart AMC and GME. I don't want to be on it. That's why, like, I don't want to do that. So please don't ask me to do that, like, anymore. I don't want to chart. I don't want this chart to be like, or my stream to be like that. I want my stream to be about value, and I'll pull that up. Let me let my dog in real quick. Watch Carvana. Wait, Carvana's might lift off here. Hold on a second. And then I'll pull up AGFY right after, I promise. See, like the EMAs are all like nice and spread out now. 200's above the VWAP. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. VTNR. Can somebody share my VTNR video on what's it called? On StockTwits? I literally just shared it, like, it was like a couple days ago. It was like 3 days ago. I made a VTNR video. It's following, it's just hanging out with SPY. Where, wait, is up here, actually. I noticed it was moving very closely with SPY. It's just because SPY's down. It's under 30. It's under 30 cents. That could be a supply zone in around 25 cents. DXY super downtrend. Watch for the market to move up. Lucky, what do you want? 1 second, guys. No, you're not. Come on, you're not going outside now, just because of that. You're going upstairs now. Come on, let's go. Sorry about that. The VTNR video that I just did. Vertex Energy. Here, I'll post it in chat. 1 second. Thank you in advance. There you go. I appreciate you. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you don't want to become a member, that's fine. You can feel free to join the Facebook chat. Chat away. I mean, I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated to become a member, even though I made it like as cheap as balls to, you know, do that. But this is just to kind of get rid of shadow viewers, because 30% of my audience is unsubscribed, and that does not help me at all. In fact, it hurts me actually a lot. So like that's the purpose of this. I want to see how it affects my viewership, etc. And it also keeps people like that are just like coming around and trying to pump the market. It keeps them out of chat as well. I'm more intrigued by Carvana's. I don't think that... I don't think that a lot of Americans are out just spending money like all willy-nilly like they were prior. Like a lot of people are more like tight on their wallets than they were at one point. However, people need to buy cars. They need to get around for transportation, right? But do people need to stop at Starbucks? They could always just, throw something in their Keurig. Exactly. But see, that's the thing though, is like hold on a second. Just throwing this out there, right? So AMD missed on earnings and then ran. And that happened like 2 days ago. The market isn't acting in a rational manner. So you do as you please. I just want to state that. Also, Qualcomm went up and they missed on earnings. Or no, they beat on earnings. Excuse me. They went down and they beat on earnings. So it's like the market's doing opposite things. It's really, really fucked up. SPX, come on, babe. Yeah, Z still never sent me a piece of pizza. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Sean, I love TA all the time, bro. I don't even have to, I don't even want to look at... It's... Yeah, well, yeah, I'd hope he'd send it frozen. That way it wouldn't go bad, but... I don't even have to open your thing to understand, because I've seen your charts before. But, I love TA too. I love TA too. It's kind of an addiction. It's I don't know. It feels really, really good when you draw something out and you're expecting something, and then it happens when everybody else is thinking something else. I'm not familiar with the options, so I mean, good luck. Good luck. Look at Evie go at $7. Not financial advice. I really like Evie Go. Long term. QNGY is down to 75 cents. Guys, they have a contract with the French the French government. God damn it. I just pulled it up. So, they just locked down a partnership with what's it called? They just locked down a partnership with GM. And they have partnerships with Tesla, Kia, Hyundai, Toyota. Just go to their website. Go to their website. That's all I gotta say. AGFY, okay. I already did it, even though... Hold on a second. Let me just pull it up again real quick. The EMAs are starting to line up. That's all. EMAs are starting to line up. It's waiting for the overall market to blast. Yeah, please do your DD. They're also heavily shorted, too. Like, their short score is a 93 something last time I checked. Again, anyone new, please like, sub, hit the bell. Today I'm doing an experiment basically to get rid of the people that don't subscribe but like hang out and view my content anyway, which is why I'm members only. To become a member, it's literally $2, but nonetheless, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. We have a Facebook group. It's at the top of chat. Feel free to join it. We honestly share more DD there probably because of like overnight and stuff. Probably share more DD there than we do in actual chat. Break 4, you fucker. It's probably waiting on the rest. A lot of these stocks are going to wait on this to break the 200 and hold it. Super trend down on SPX. Hopefully it holds. We're looking for the swing on the MACD. The RSI is at a 43. This range is way too tight for SPX though, in my humble opinion. It's got to break up or down. Right now it's breaking down. I don't think it's going to last, though. I think it's going to swing around. Like I said, I think that the large caps are going to go either sideways, maybe slightly down, and I think the small and mid caps are going to have a day. All right, looking for an engulf up. Oh, man, this is so tight. Come on. How many members are there? I have to look, actually. If you... Ortex is worth it, bro. Just try it. Just try it. Like, Ortex is worth it. Ortex is worth it. The answer to your question... Look at the EMAs here, guys. That way too tight of a range. She's gonna blow. I think I have 5 that aren't mods, which is fine. But like, my issue is that like, how do I break it down? I have a what's it called, out of my view count, right? 70% are subscribed, 30% aren't. So the problem is like, I need people to press the sub button. People are lazy. It is what it is. Like, rig hit 4, it's getting volatile. All right, it's gonna be like a lot of things are gonna get crazy once this pops. Look how tight these EMAs are. MULN hired another GM exec. Love it. I hate that company, but yeah. See, it's clean, right? Yeah. Why did I not like this? Hold on a second. There's a reason why I didn't like this. Maybe because this guy owned 15 or 14.26%. And I can't even pronounce his name. And it's a pharmaceutical company. I mean, don't get me wrong. That might be the bottom, right? But what caused that gap? Do you know what caused that gap? Well, okay, so, alright, well, I mean, that's huge. But do you know what caused this gap or no? I would try to figure that out. What caused that gap? Because he might buy it just to run it up and then sell it. That's something that people do. They buy it, let it run up, and then they sell. And they have every right to do it. And the general public doesn't find out until days later. What was the short info on it? Hold on a second. Okay. It has short data, for sure. What was 90 days from today? What was 90 days ago? August 5th. Okay, so we already went through those. Okay, so no, the failure to delivers aren't going to matter. And how many is the average days on loan? What was 38 days ago? September 26th. So the shorts are at $3. $2.99. 50% of them. I don't know. I mean, trust your DD, bro. I don't know. I mean, you know how I am. Why are the warrants trading on? You'd have to read every single SEC filing and go back until, like, well, actually, I mean, not every single one. What are they just saying delisted, or are they just? Hold on a second. Let me just look. Clean W. Because nobody knows about them? I don't know. Look at the average volume. It doesn't say suspended, it says open. Oh, 11.3. What? So you're going to want to look at the, what's called then. You're going to want to look at the, what did I do that? You're going to want to look at any kind of filings. See if they did a filing yesterday. Go to Google, right? And search CLNN SEC Edgar. And see if they dropped a filing yesterday or today. Or the day before. That's what I would do before I did anything crazy. Okay, so read it. Oh, this range is so fucking tight. Come on. I think it's illegal to talk about that before the midterms are completed. So I don't know what source that is. But there are election laws, and that might be against the election laws. So that source may be incorrect, although I think it's possible that he does. But that might be against the election laws. I don't know. The source is advisor. So basically, it's leaked information. I mean, who put it out though? Because that's who'd be getting subpoenaed. What did I tell you guys about VRM yesterday when it dropped like a rock? Warrants to acquire 1/2 and 1 share of common stock for... Okay, so that's what happened. Somebody had a shit ton of warrants. They paid $11.50, right? And they got 1.5 share of the common stock. When? Was the expiration date yesterday? Or no, the expiration date was probably, yeah. The expiration date was probably 10/31. 10/31/22. COM. Okay, so let's see. Are they strangling the market again? Most traded contracts. I'm seeing a lot of puts. Interesting. A lot of puts, and then there's some Tesla calls in there. Okay, and then COMM beat or tumbled 23% despite a solid Q3 beat. So that's what I'm saying about the market just not making sense. It's not trading based off normal fundamentals, guys. Sorry, phone's blowing up here. I just want to make sure that nobody is getting left behind in case anybody is reaching out on the Marger Mafia chat. Thanks again for all the retweets and stuff. I'm gaining some ground with a bunch of likes and stuff. People that I don't even think are like subscribers here are hopping on that wagon. It's pretty dope. Guys, there's so much news in chat that I can't even keep up. So please, keep checking that out. We need to break 750 and hold it. RSI is oversold. VRM is about to crack a buck. You guys ready? You guys ready? Are you guys really ready? Oh, man. AXL's halted. Thank you very much for that. Expected to resume just before... What? 10... Okay, 102. Or 103. VRM big candle? Yeah, I expected that. Watch out on a candle on SPX. That's why I said VRM. Guys, VRM is probably going to play in sympathy with Carvana's earnings today. And remember, their earnings are next week. Next Tuesday, I believe. It's on the 7th. My bigger play is Carvana, or excuse me, is Vroom, but I am playing Carvana as well. Again, we need the pound up, dollar down. And it's not going that way. I'm afraid that we crushed the UK sterling. If we do, then they're probably going to head towards a deep depression. Watch for a bottom right now. Watch for the bottom. Sorry, this is kind of just correlating with SPY. Very, very... Or SPX. Very, very in tune. What was I saying? Jesus. I forget what I was even fucking saying. Alright. Oh my god. I hate not being a financial advisor. I will say that. Snapchat's at 925 with a shit ton of gaps to the upside. And 14.67%, I believe, or something like that, is owned by China on Snapchat. So just imagine what would happen to the U.S. economy if they recalled all the shares that they have lent out and they sold all their Bitcoin all at once. Imagine what would happen to, our economy. I just a reality check. It could happen very, very quickly. Carvana lost 14. SPY needs to step up here. Rude, do you have Twitter or no? You need to get it, dude. There's space calls and stuff all the time about BBIG. But I actually tweeted it at Eric Finman last night about being, creating a streaming platform on Lemotive. And I was going to have you retweet it, but if you don't have Twitter, then that does us nothing. This is going to fucking... guys. Again, derivatives are really, really cool if you know what you're doing. Derivatives are very, 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 very cool if you know what you're doing with them. I wish I could say more. I do. But the sign above me says I can't. I'm probably up so much on my MMAT fucking leaps, but I didn't even open that portfolio. It's a part of the portfolio that I don't even look at. AVCT is up almost 11% today. RSI on SPX is oversold almost. 32.75. We're gonna jump. Let's go. Oh yeah, DXY super down. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, so if dollar strength is doing a super downtrend, what's happening with the pound? Is that moving up or no? Remember, guys, this was just under 110, if I'm not mistaken. You know, well, it was under 111 for sure, but I think it tapped under 110 like 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Monday, so 3 days ago. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell. Remember, today's just kind of like an experiment to see how members chat only, you know, affects my algorithms. So, like, don't think it's like a permanent thing. It might be a permanent thing if my algorithms are on point. But, like, 30% of my viewers don't subscribe. So I kind of just want to get rid of the ghosts that are just chilling, you know, observing. I want people to be like, you know, more engaged. Remember, ENDPQ has a shit ton of potential bidders. I don't know the date. I forget the date on their next trial. Or their next hearing, but they have a shit ton of potential buyers. VRM just off a buck. Cool, calm, and collected, guys. Things might get crazy. They might just get crazy. RSI right now on SPX is now at 38.5. What's the VIX at? VIX is at a 25.40, guys. Yesterday it was around 26 plus. It was like 26.5. Now we're under 25.5. That should be good, like, for upside potential. Obviously, the lower the better there. SPX. Tide starting to get some volume after stop loss hunting. Okay. Thank you, Greg, for liking like a shit ton of my tweets. I appreciate that. Like a metric shit ton. Wow. Alright. I only had 22 people like that thing to BBIG. It'd be sweet if more of you guys could do that. And again, my handle on there is just Buzz Margin Call. And I only have 12 retweets. Come on, help a brother out. Help a brother out. And honestly, that would be like beneficial to anybody that's holding BBIG as well. Just saying. It would separate them from TikTok, and it would take market share away from YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, Trish. Teva Pharmaceutical is paying out like an opioid settlement. We're about to push 373 here on SPY. Oh, I might have another delivery here. Sweet. MACD's trying to go through the signal. So I'm just trying to make sure that nobody's getting left behind here. Remember, guys, I'm doing an experiment today to see how like things work with the algos. So that's why we're on members only chat. I did make the members only chat like literally like dirt cheap in order to go ahead and become a member. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Just join the Facebook chat. That is at the top of the chat in here. Sorry, I have to say it over and over again just because, you know, I just genuinely feel bad. I genuinely, I don't want, like, to make it users only. Or members only. I don't want to do that, but if it helps the algos, it helps the algos. VTNR, still climbing. Guys, they had a lot of short interest the other day with potential gap fills. Or with a potential gap fill, if I'm not mistaken. I put out a video on them. That's why it's important to, you know, turn the bells on. Carvana sitting at 14. Remember, Carvana had 41% short interest this morning. MMTLP just under $7. Up on MMAT. Novavax is now red again. That was just up 5%. So that's just, it's moving with some volatility. AGFY is sitting at 127. A lot of these stocks just seem like they're waiting for the overall market to move. Staying like within certain ranges. We want to engulf up. Alright, now this is a 3-minute, which you guys know that I usually don't run, but... Let's see. I mean, that's damn close to a descending channel. I might even be off. I mean, if I go body to body, it will be descending channel. I mean, it's in a descending channel on the 3-minute. No, I haven't been. I'm not screwing with HBAR. All right, so here's the thing. HBAR is now open source, right? Just think about it like this. Okay, now while Wikipedia is, like a good place to like quickly look at something, and you might get some knowledge, right? Some of it may be incorrect knowledge, or it might be biased, right? Now, HBAR sold their the patent, like they dropped the patent on their algorithm when Google just made a purchase from them. So that makes them open source. So my theory is that, say, like, I don't know, like old school Merriam-Webster, like those dictionaries, they probably made a hell of a lot more money than Wikipedia by not being open sourced. I mean, like, I liked HBAR a lot, and I had a decent HBAR position, and then they did that, and I sold my position. I bought XDC, I think it was XDC, and then I bought a share of Google when it was expensive before the split. That's in the I don't look at portfolio. That's where my blue chips are. That's where AMC and GME are. That's like I have MMAT leaps there. So it's not the portfolio that I really look at. Yeah, that's I don't know. I just figured that like I'd hedge myself with Google, if that makes sense. Because they dropped the patent by like when they sold to Google. So I don't know why my brain connected the two. So I bought a share of Google to like cover my ass, right? Just in case HBAR ends up being crazy. And then I just bought a different crypto that I see a lot of like potential with. I wish that I had a chart of I wish XDC would come up on here. Or Quant. I really, really like those. Really, really, really like those. IOTA isn't even on here either. Which kind of sucks. MMTLP is going to be going for $7 soon. MULN's taking a beating today, but SPX is curling. It's pushing up against the 48. Here we go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at... Now, I think that the load zone for STRY is under 25 cents. Not financial advice, it's just what I'm seeing. Snapchat is literally laughable at 924 in my opinion, but again, please read above me. $14.01 on Carvana. May Cosm. I love saying that. I don't know why. I did actually just load up on MVIS, by the way. Not too long ago. I did buy leaps on View as well. Remember, SINT has a SINT has a DARPA contract. It's a Defense Department contract. And T2, as beaten down as that is, it is being funded by the FDA. Just trying to give it like a wraparound here before this comes up and tests to 200 again. Also, remember that MBLY did just IPO, if I'm not mistaken, so that could get very, very, crazy. Whether it be to the upside or downside, I don't know. I'm going to have to do more research into MBLY, but I just don't trade IPOs. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell. The members only is, right now, it's just like a... I don't know. It's an experiment to see how it affects my algorithms. I want to see if YouTube is, like, gonna, like, place me ahead of others, if that makes sense. Just because, like, more, like, the people who are talking pay, if that makes sense. And then, we'll see what happens. But the Facebook is always free. The Discord is always free. This way, I don't get overwhelmed. And again, I did make it cheap as shit to be a member, if you do want to be a member. I just kind of trolled the name of it a little bit, that's all. MULN has 32 cents back again. This really wants to, like, ride this fucking downtrend. The screwed up part is like, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, but I really believe that this whole thing is going to move at once. I believe that the entire market is going to move like that. And I think that when that happens, people are going to be so panicked, kind of like how they were yesterday, where they just don't execute properly. So please make sure that you have a trading plan. Make sure that, like, it's well developed. It's like at a certain figure, you're going to do this. You want to be in this, or, like, just don't go into it blind, please. Because that's how people end up getting fucked. MMTLP is just under $7. 126 on AGFY. I think that market cap reading on Ortex is laughable. Ah, shit. Shit. Wrong button, guys. My bad. But just look at this gap fill as soon as we pop this that we could have. Right? I'll just draw it, actually. Oh, okay, that's quick. We want to get up there and challenge that. We tried to, and we got rejected. Guys, I have to look out my front door real quick, just because I heard a delivery guy outside, and I'm supposed to get something. I just don't know if it's for me. 1 second. Guess not. Oh well. Oh well. $202 on ADN. I don't know if you guys have been following fuel cells and things of that nature, but I really like ADN and GWH probably the most. GNLN is like kind of interesting via their chart. I'll just show it to you guys. Yeah. I took a position like pretty recently. I'm down on it. It is what it is. I took it at like 47, I think, 47 cents. But I'm chilling. Like I didn't go that deep into it. On my speculative stuff, guys, I'm not going like very deep on things. Like some things I'm not going extremely deep on unless I've done like an overwhelming amount of DD. You guys already know. You guys already know. I'm gonna draw it, but it's gonna be late, and it's gonna be going through candles most likely. Yeah, maybe not. It's volume at the 200, above the VWAP, and we're pushing back towards the 48. Again, feel free to join the Mafia. I'm sorry that I'm doing this experiment today. Depending on the analytics of the stream, I'm like that's going to determine if I'm going to keep rolling like this or not. But the Facebook chat is free. I have a Discord that's free. All that happy shit. I'll actually post the Discord in the Facebook later on today. That way, you know, everybody could join it if they'd like. I don't think I did that yet. Although, admittedly, I don't really check the Discord myself that often. I usually just post my videos there. I'm more active in the Facebook chat. Tesla is on... Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Tesla... I usually... For anybody new, I usually use Tesla as like a lead indicator on which way the market's headed. Just because the weighting of it, the velocity of it. There's a few different reasons. It'll lead the Qs and SPY. But also, if I play it, I usually play TSLL, which is 1.5 times performance Tesla. It's one of those new single stock levered ETFs that we all bitched about. I really like VRM is one of my largest positions, Trish. That's all I could say. Like I can't give financial advice, but like I will tell you that VRM is one of my largest positions. Like I have a shit ton of BBIG. I have a shit ton of MULN. Like there's like a few stocks that I'm like pretty deep in, but I'm balls deep in VRM as well. Like we're coming out of a used car bubble. People are lazy. Alright, wait, what is this? I just got an alert from stock velocity. Hold on a second. Alright, so the hourly... Ooh, the hourly trigger is... Or the daily trigger is 377. So we need a, like a bounce. And that was as of 1:30 too. We need a bounce. Now this is it's based off AI, so I mean we can't 100% say that for sure, but the long is at 377 for the day. The hourly is 380. VRM's about to touch a buck. Snapchat is also one of my heavier positions. I'm kind of using that as a hedge, just because China owns so much. And they have gaps in their chart to the upside. I also have a pretty sweet average on them too. I have calls and straight shares there though. AI is another heavier position. IOT is a decent position. The reason AI is as heavy as it is because I have DD done, and if you guys go to my library and just Google, not Google, if you guys just search in my library for DTCC, you'll see that I have DD done on like the DTCC using their program to connect cryptocurrency to the banking system. Heads up on SPY. Carvana super trend up. I love it. VRM was about to crack the dollar before it came down. $14.06 on Vana. Oh, SPY. The RSI is a 48. All the ZMAs are collapsed on the 200. It's inside my drawing here. MACD is through the signal. We're going for three little soldiers here. For anybody new here, three little soldiers is three greens in a row off of a downtrend. And then like three reds off of like an off of an uptrend is technically three black crows. Just so everybody has a handle on the technical like verbiage. So we did finish with three little soldiers above the 200, and now we're pushing at the 48, trying to break this trend. My head is getting hot, so there goes the hat. Derivatives are so cool if you guys know how to use them. Not financial advice. So fucking cool. I mean, I believe that absolutely, Sean. 100%. Like, the UK could be in some serious shit. if the dollar strength crushes the pound, it's just gonna be like really, really bad for them. And then who's gonna bail them out? We probably are. By doing what? Probably printing more money. But them mega MAGA Republicans, they are awful. Still staying within the drawing. Got rejected off to 48, I believe. I need to grab a drink real quick. I'm out. One sec. I wonder if we're going to bounce down to the VWAP. We might engulf right back up, though. We'll see. If we engulf right back up, I think we break trend. MACD... MACD kind of looks like it wants to go down, but I don't know if... I don't know if it really wants to. It might come down and hit that VWAP, though. Dollar strength, 112.90. Pound is not doing so hot. Remember, I think that the STRY load zone is around 25 cents. So, I mean, we're kind of at it now. Not financial advice. Again, read above my head, please. Alright, up. We need an up right here. Give me something up. RY, yeah, I think the whole market's about to jump, but like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or not. So I wasn't gonna speculate. Again, for anybody new rolling in here, I'm doing a members only chat today as an experiment. Okay, you could still join the Facebook group for free, 100%. We talk in there, you know, all day long. I just have 30% of my viewers not subscribing, and that's an issue. So I'm trying to figure out the best way in order to funnel more subs. Well, that's because it's waiting on the S&P to move up. And I think it might right here. See, that's an inverted hammer. Slap the under $1 average. Good shit. Good shit. Engulf. Look at the RSI on this bitch. Just under 36. 40 now. It was 36. 38 and a half-ish. She's gonna go. Bullish engulf. Come on, babe. Watch STRY if this goes. It's about supply chains and everything, bro. Like there's more than just us being worth more than them. Like it's the currency exchange rate, it's them being able to afford to buy our products or other imported goods. Like it becomes like a whole shit show. All right, look how spread out this is what I was talking about, guys. All right, so see how spread out this is? This MACD, right? So usually when a MACD spreads out, it moves with more velocity, okay? However, in order to spin, right, sometimes it'll pick up velocity going down in order to spin up faster. You'll see in a second. This is why the MACD is in the top 3 as far as, like, signals for me to use. Like, give me a MACD and a VWAP and EMAs, and I'm A-okay. See, that's an inverted hammer as well. Very important to know wick structure, guys. VRM just hit a buck. I hope DXY just fucking falls out of the sky. I would like 20,250 just from a psychological point of view on Bitcoin. I hate Bitcoin, but just saying. And then 1550 on ETH, but those are just psychological levels. Snap is at 928. Guys, remember, this was just trading not too long ago at, you know, like, I think the gap is all the way up to like 70 bucks. There's a gap to like 20, like mid 20s, and then there's a gap to like 70 bucks from 63. And China owns 15% of the company. Scary, right? Can move with a lot of velocity. Like, remember how, like, Peloton moved down a long time ago? Or, you know, Facebook moved down not like a good, like, little while ago? I think that's how Snapchat can move up. And they did just sign a deal with Amazon as well. BKKT is down to 201. Trying to get a spin up here. See what happens with the MACD. What? What do you mean? I have no idea what you mean. The last day for sure. Shorts are there for as long as they could like afford to hold the position theoretically. 884 on VTR or NR, excuse me. That's Vertex Energy. They had high short interest, and I believe that they had a gap to fill as well. I did just do a video on them. Trish just shared it to StockTwits. Feel free to check my library though. Carvana. I think Carvana and VRM could be absolute bangers. It really depends. Like if Carvana comes out with a killer earnings report, like I would be really, really afraid to be short on them. But that again is just me. Just because of the short interest. SPY just pushed up, hit the VWAP, didn't like it, came back down. Candle on VWAP. Remember, we want dollar strength down, pound up. RSI is now mid. It's at 48, 48 and a half-ish. Alright, now we are on a support and resistance line that I have drawn. Looks like we're cruising right through it. Above the 24. Yeah, it just got rejected off the 24. The 48's trying to come down through the 200. And I think the price is reacting off that. Again, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Today is an experiment where I'm not, or I have members chat up only, just to see how the algos react. But if you guys would like to chat, like I pinned the Facebook chat or the Facebook group and everything up on chat. That way you guys don't feel excluded. Go ahead. It wants you so bad. It's on the VWAP right now. It's pushing back down through. Are we going to come down and double bottom? Or are we going to come up? We might cup and handle here, or we might come down and double bottom, I'm thinking. Either way, I don't think we stay underneath VWAP for long. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Dollar strength is slightly moving up towards 113, though, which is something I'm not a fan of. There's one that I could see that actually happening relatively soon on, but we don't want to. I think you know which one I'm talking about, but like, I can't really say it because that would be like it might come off as financial advice, and I don't want to cross that bridge. I'll say this: I did do a couple of videos of them very recently. I feel like that's fair to say. And it's just because of like the market plumbing and everything that it has to do with it. It's just so complicated of a trade. That's the only issue. I mean, it could. especially now with the deal with Amazon. But I mean, who knows? Like, and who knows how long it would take? I mean, but that's where there's a gap up to 70. That's the thing. There is a gap up, like all the way up, like to that range. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but I think it's like 63 something to 70 something. STRY hanging out at 25 cents and change. Yeah, that's why SPY's dropping. Carvana's at 14.18 though. Just saying. Guys, Carvana was trading at $309 or something like that like a year and a half ago. $309. And VRM was at $75 like a year and a half ago. Several likes on my StockTwits video. Dope. Dope. Does anyone want to share my MMTLP video, my latest one? Because that's starting to move. As predicted, actually, but... we're going through the stock support line. Now, I value my lines more than I value, like, stock lines. I don't have many lines between here and 368, which is kind of scary. Trish, your StockTwits is going to be blowing the fuck up. Probably blowing up. They're probably going to click on the videos and then think they like expect to see you, and then all of a sudden it's just me. But no. Let's see. Now, SLI is my favorite pure play on lithium, just saying. And it's just over $4. I think I made one since then. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's see. Oh, I did. I did. And this one's actually kind of a little bit different. Can you share this for me? I'm sorry. Sorry to be a pain in your ass. Again, guys, I'm sorry that I'm members only. It's just an experiment today. Today is literally an experiment for the algos. I did make like a membership cheap as balls if you guys wanted to, but I do have a free chat that is pinned to the top of the regular YouTube chat. So, like, feel free to join the group. I just don't want 30% of the people that are watching my videos to not subscribe. It pisses me off. And it actually affects the algos in a negative way. 128 on AGFY. Remember, AGFY could absolutely explode just because of market plumbing. And the way that the offering that they did previous, the way that it was written was very, very like open-ended to them. Thank you very much. It was very, very open-ended to them, you know, ending the offering whenever they felt necessary. And they already have like a good portion of it done. Alright, we are on VWAP. STRY. Guys, remember how fast that this could move because of how cheap it is? Know the line at 30 and the line at 40 are very important, though. Remember, SINT has a government contract from DARPA. And they've been literally at 10 cents, I feel like, for the last 2 days. So, obviously, that's a key level. Carvana is pinned at 1420 here, looks like. Which is actually pretty good because it was down to 14 for a little bit. Do you know when the next court date is for Endo? Or, like, are we kind of, like, up in the air with that? I mean, there's just there's so many different bidders that could end up being a huge trade. Sorry. Alright, on VWAP. Let's see if it'll break fucking trend though. Let's see. Sorry, I have a mod messaging me. It's kind of important. Thank you, Rocket Girl, if you're listening. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You are back in action. Alright. Thank you very much for looking for the Endo court date. Remember, 41% short interest. And their earnings are today at 5:30. We'll have those in after hours. We'll be playing them. Greg, do you know what ticker that is? Or is that an OTC stock? Oh, she wants to. She wants to. I don't know if you want to call this a cup and handle. I don't know if you want to call it an extended double bottom, but it looks like she wants to go. Still within the drawing, though. Still within the drawing. Elon Musk has removed days of rest from Twitter staff calendars. What are days of rest? I don't rest any day, I feel like. Maybe on the weekends if I'm watching football. I don't know. What seriously, what is a day of rest? Like, I don't know. Candle through the VWAP. Scientists warn dangerous monkeypox variant circulating in that of Rocket Girl. It's the one that like gives you like bumps and stuff all over your body. That's what monkeypox is. Oh my god. That's kind of insane. That's just a very far left, like safe space type of thing. Carvana's moving. Spy's pushing. This is beautiful, guys. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know what ticker from oh, fuck. What was that big play that I just didn't take that might have oh fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go through my list here. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We have a super trend up on SPY. Oh, this is beautiful. MTLP is moving nicely. I mean, Novavax might pay on that, but I mean, I don't know. Oh, you know who tests for monkeypox? I think T2 does. I could be mistaken, but I think that they did, or they were developing tests for it. GovX was one of them. You're right. I think it was this. I think it was either AGRX or ADTX. I think it was one of those ones. Well, no. The T2 has many of like they have like 4. T2 is or sepsis is the only one that it doesn't have a patent for. Oh, Sega ran too. Yeah, Sega did run too. SIGA. There's a few of them that ran. SPY's moving though. SPY's definitely moving. BXRX moving nicely. No, monkeypox plays. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. Yep. We're doing volume over the 200 on SPY. I'm going to have to switch over to SPX, though, at some point. And see if we're going to be pushing that gap. Push. Push, 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 push. Yeah, I know it is. And notice how pound strength is going down still? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. SPY's pushing very, very nicely. Watch out on STRY. It could move quick. Carvana is fucking killing it. Let's go. 1443. $13's on the 200 right now on SPY. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if we get these crossers or not. So it's through the 48, and we're on the 200 right now. Crossing the MACD as well. So this is very, very huge line of resistance. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Today is just a day where I'm going ahead and I'm doing like a, you know, like an experiment to see about YouTube algos. But there is a free chat that is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat if you don't want to pay the $2 that it takes to become a member. Just saying. Look how wide this is as well. I was explaining to you guys earlier about, you know, like the MACD being wide versus it being narrow. So 13 is over the 200. Push, baby. Push, 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 push. 1348 cross on SPX. Love it. How close are we to pushing that gap? Or are we already pushing the gap? At the 200? That 200's been a son of a bitch. Yeah, right here is a critical level on SPY as well. We're going to be looking for a gold cross and if we keep this upwards price action. RSI is hot though at a 72. Pushy fucker. All right, the 24 is crossing the 48. 48, or the 24 is on the 200. Yeah, it's at critical levels here on SPY too, bud. What's VIX at? VIX is at 25.5. Push on SPY. Crypto's not really helping us, but doesn't really seem like we need it right this second. Look at that, beautiful. Let's go. All right, now our next level is going to be right here. I'll draw it out. Right in there-ish. MACD's curling. Don't like that. It could just be because we're hot on the RSI, but we'll see. DXY. Yeah, not a fan. And the pound needs to come up or else the UK is in trouble. Like, I'd be considering buying a house in the UK. Like, if I were to hit on a shit ton of money, I would be considering buying a house on the UK, or in the UK, just because of like the prices being like very, very cheap. Like, they would probably crater. Like you said, what'd you say, like 1/3 or something like that? Because the dollar strength, the dollar strength, Rocket Girl. So they did a 75 basis point hike today, and it's not like helping them out at all. It's pushing the price down even further on the pound, making our dollar. Yeah, Americans buy, absolutely. I would buy a house just to, like, you know, either Airbnb it or, you know, just to like buy and flip. You missed the fight on the S&P to move up, which it seems like we're starting to break up now though. But yeah, Americans could buy, absolutely. But the thing is that our dollar is going to be worth more than their pound is. That's why. So the exchange, like, just because of the exchange rate, it might be beneficial to do that. Gold cross on SPY? Well, an EMA gold cross, not a moving average gold cross. I want to be, you know, specific. I mean, I'm not English. I don't know. Are any of my mods here from England? I think Cloud is, but Cloud's not here. I mean, I guess the safest place would be London as far as an Airbnb, right? Alright, see how this MACD is closing? Oh shit. You're gonna stop nursing beers and start nursing people. Big day for Shuey. No, I'm just kidding, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations. Poor Lexi. Starry's creeping. I'm gravy, bro. Spy candle. Spy push. Come on, we need to take this out right here. This relative high. And then we're on to this level that I already drew out for us. Oh, God. See, to me, this is more stressful than yesterday was. When everybody was freaking out, this was more stressful than yesterday was. Yesterday was just kind of funny. Today it's like settling in. $5 off high, nice. Yeah, SPY just hit a resistance line, and we're coming down a little bit. Okay, I like the DXY super trend down. We still have this gold cross here. We're doing a bull or a bearish engulf though. It looks like it's trying to. HPK, I did a video on them. They're 10% up right now almost. It's an energy company. Oh my god. I love it. I fucking love it. Hold on. It's like I'm 2 weeks early on these videos. I don't know. Nope, I have no idea. HPK. Public, no, October 18th. Shorts were stuck under 21 at the time. Can somebody please tweet or post that on stock twits for me? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and paste it right now. It's called HPK. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. And remember, today is only like a, just an experiment for the YouTube algos. That's why it's members only chat. But there is a free chat. If you guys just look in the chat box, it's pinned to the top. Just join the Margin Mafia and you could chat for free. NVAX is trying to go green. MMAT is up almost 8%. I fucking, yes. Alright, MMTLP is up 11%. That was such a good dip buy yesterday. I forget who that was. This Cruisin', I think, told me about that one. Could be wrong, though. Oh, great. There's a campaign to scare, like to try to scare the shit out of us today. I'm telling you. Like first it was North Korea, and now it's Russia. And now, all right, Binance CEO says India crypto taxes. Remember, Binance was originally from China, then moved to Japan. Okay. Just I guess to make it away from the CCP. And India is a part of the BRICS nations. The BRICS nations are made up of Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. Good. That's a like more of a reason for me to dislike them. Alright, we're looking for a handle. Spin on the MACD. We don't want to come back down to VWAP. I'm expecting us to come in between here, if I were to guess, but it doesn't necessarily have to happen. And we could fly right through it, but I would expect at least to come down to the 48 and the 200 in between there. Also, picture a descending wedge. Apple is now worth as much as Facebook, Amazon, and Google combined. What do you mean? When you buy a stock and lose money on it, who does that money go to? It's the value. Okay, so that's like my argument about Bitcoin being worth nothing because it has no utility. It's worth whatever, like even a stock, right? It's worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. Or if it's a market plumbing play, it's worth what they have to pay for it and what somebody's willing to hold it up until. Again, in theory. But that's why my argument is against Bitcoin being like worthless almost. Like XRP is better in every single way, shape, or form that I could think of. And other than price and the availability to trade it in the U.S., like I don't think anybody's ever been able to find a reason that Bitcoin is better than XRP. At least anybody that I've asked. Whoever bought the shares, and then also because I know who you use, you also paid payment for order flow on buying and selling. So the value of it remained the same. It just went to somebody else. Yeah, but the value of whatever you sold went to somebody else. That's it. Remember when you said it might be a stupid question? Think about it as if it might be a stupid question. No offense. Please, no offense. But I'm just... I don't know. I'm just trying to make it make sense, I guess. I read that as robot killer, Greg. That's wonderful. We're getting pressure. You're right. No question is a stupid question, but you said this might be a stupid question. So, like, I'm saying, look at it like it might be. Alright, let's see. Sava sued, quit. Wait. Whoa. Rocket Girl, you might want to read that Sava news that Greg just posted. Rig's over $4. Love it. I love when things chart perfectly. Let's go. Time for a boxing match. Nah, I'm good. I'm straight. Yeah, Sava's suing the short sellers against it. Just scroll up. Greg posted it like 3 minutes ago. Google is at $84 right now. Amazon's under 90. Go. Go. Alright, we're breaking out of my descending wedge. Right now, you gotta give me a second, dude. Hold on 1 second. Not as soon as Spy breaks out of my drawing. I can't do it right now. I just let this develop real quick, and then I will grab for you. Like, no problem. It's definitely high. It was high. Okay. Alright. Inverted hammer on the 48. Go ahead. Run, baby, run. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Today I'm just doing, you know, an experiment as far as algos go with members only. I made to be a member extremely cheap. But also, if you don't even want to do that, you could always join the Facebook chat. That's 100% free. Never any paywall at all. And later on there, I will also be posting the Discord. I just didn't get around to that yet. I didn't even think of it. How did you get money? Wait, no. Wait, I know this. I know. Oh, wait, I know this. Well, you served. I remember that. Again, thank you for your service. And your extra money from your GI Bill. And COVID relief. And like the COVID stimulus check. That's what I'm guessing. Ah, god damn it. Thank you, Rocket Girl. Okay, Rocket Girl. And that's gross. Rig Big Boom. Okay. I'm over here sitting out just guessing like realistic things, and you're talking about feet. Like, come on. Let's straighten up. I have member chat only on. This is what I'm trying to avoid. Alright, we didn't fully fill that at all. We're looking for a spin on SPX. We'll be alright. I'm going to operate under the assumption that we are going to be alright. And I'm going to start looking at other things here. Look at the turnover. 5.5. Well, less than 5.5. And the MACD looks like it wants to spin up. Guys, I can only say so much. Yeah, and you actually just posted that for me too, didn't you? Ka-ching. Um, it's a very, very big play, and it's very, very complex. There's a lot of moving parts. MMTLP. You can't trade it on the hood. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. That's on poll. Somebody asked me. I don't. It might have been you that asked me about this. Didn't we just talk about that not too long ago? What's the name of it? I mean, oh, you wanted Mole? Let me look at Mole and short interest, and then I'll look at poll real quick. I feel like we covered poll. It's 26.5 right now. What the fuck? Why isn't this loading? Is it Polish.com or Avient Corporation? Tell him that I'm screaming with him. What? Greg, I need to know if you're talking about the New York Stock Exchange or the Amex. Like, what's the name of the company? Because there's two of them. I mean, have you ever heard of K-Bio? SPX super trend up. We are about to push, most likely. Watch out on MULN. It's 14% down. I might throw some gambling chips on it. Just maybe. Some more gambling chips. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. I mean, quite possibly. I just took a... I don't know. I just threw something at MULN again. I threw more on... they out of my gambling account. Like, not my main accounts, but, like... What is this? Fidelity is now buy only as well on MMTLP. Anyone in that can still buy. Watch 750 where we got the hard pull. Okay, word. Wait, do you mean close only? Not buy? I don't know why it would be buy only. Sorry, I'm responding to Margin Mafia. Alright, what's SPY doing here? SPY's trying. Guys, I really love TA. I'm sorry, but if you don't like TA, you're not going to like this channel. Like, I don't know. Sorry, like, I'm patting myself on the back here a little bit. That's a perfect fucking drawing. SPX back to the 200. What's the pound doing? Alright, pound is working its way back up, though. No, you're good, bro. I was just confused. Alright, hopefully we're topping out here. And hopefully we get a nice failed handle. Super trends everywhere right now. Oh boy. It wants to break. It's just consolidating like a motherfucker right now. I don't think it's gonna take much time. Much more time, I should say. STRY is now positive. Nice. In one candle. In one candle. Yep. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, bud. Let's go. Look at the low turnover on this bitch, too. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. No, do you hold the 4 or let it ride? I wouldn't have let it get to 4. I would have been selling, not financial advice. I would have already rolled myself, but that's me. Now you're at a point where I can't. You know what? Honestly, I can't even say, bro. I can't say. I can tell you how I trade things. If I'm selling, if I'm playing options and rolling options, I'm selling on a parabolic up, and then I wait for a pull down, and then that's when I load up again at a higher strike price. But that's me. AFib, back up. What did I buy today? I bought a Carvana call, which is it's printing. I bought a rig. I bought a rig leap. I bought rig. No, I got rig leaps for January 2024. At 450. I bought the 450s. I figured just with inflation alone, like that should cover it. I bought ARVL $1 strikes for next year. I think that's it. Really? Wait. I don't want to like be wrong. Wait, I bought rig. I bought ARVL. Oh, I bought some more BBIG. With my change, I bought some SINT. Oh, yeah, and I mean, I gamble, I use my gambling account to buy more MULN because it was down as much as it is. So like, I didn't even buy it from like a statistical basis like I usually would. I mean, although I think it would fit that criteria, which is why it's still in my regular holdings. But I think it might have a nice retracement. That's why I bought, what's it called? I bought MULN there. In my big accounts, yes. I don't know about my gambling account. My gambling account is literally a few dollars. Like that, like it's really like nothing crazy. Oh, ARVL's earnings are on the 8th, guys. I expect a beat. And they're forecasting a loss. We shall see, though, right? Oh, I think I bought, like, a small little bit of AGFY in a different account, too. But, like, it was just, like, it was leftover change. And Matt, big push? Fuck yeah. Let's go. So, are oil stocks going? MMTLP 11% up, and MMAT 9.5-ish. Oh, MMAT's rolling, bro. GSAT has just been a slow and steady creeper, guys. LiDAR is finally fucking green. I can't wait for Carvana to make a nice move. Like, it's been making steady moves, but I want to see a nice move. Oh, yeah. No, you're straight, bro. Yeah. So the earnings call is at 5:30. I already have that tab on my browser. So, like, that should just be automatic as soon as it starts. We should be good. SPY's pushing. Looks like we're going for the handle. Looks like we're going for the handle, guys. My spidey senses are tingling. Go ahead. We gotta break this line. Come on. Ooh, MULN's dropping even. MULN's down to 30 cents right now. Like 30 cents flat. BBIG is almost, it's at 90 cents. I think they have a liquidity problem, guys. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, Greg, it's kind of weird. Sean and I do that sometimes too. He'll push or type something as I'm saying it. It's kind of weird, but yeah. 25.5 on VIX. Yeah. What did I say, guys? I said large caps down, small caps up. I fucking said. AFib is rolling. Remember, they did get good news. They did get good news. I hope DXY falls through the 200. That'll roll SPX right through. Or right up. Most likely. I want the pound, though, to move. If the pound doesn't move, like, it might not matter. If the pound doesn't move and stays at these low levels, like, I don't want Asia to start trading with the pound being where it's at. And the dollar strength being where it's at. Like, that could be dangerous. I'm telling you, literally, it would take probably 2 phone calls for China to crash our economy. Like, whoever handles, like, their economy, like, well, like, obviously, like, I don't know who the economist is, of Xi Ping or whatever the hell his name is, but whoever runs that, all they would have to do is call to they would have to call the company that owns Snapchat and have them recall their shares, and then they would have to call or make an announcement about selling Bitcoin. And it would literally plummet the economy. Like, the U.S. economy, well, the stock market would be fucked, I should say. Everything would be everywhere. Like, I don't know if something would be up or down, or like, there'd be no sense to any trade. Looking for this handle. Again, guys, like, I don't know how many times I have to say this today, but, like, I'm getting bashed for being money hungry, quote unquote. So like today is just a trial run to see how like a member chat only system would work as far as the algos go. You still have access to the free Facebook page where we chat all night about DD. I'm going to be dropping the Discord link. It's just not even there right now. But yeah. So if you guys don't want to pay $2 to be a member and chat, then all you have to do is, join the Facebook group and let us know that you want to be in chat, and I'll stick you in chat immediately. Just saying. If you don't have haters, you're doing something wrong, though, eh? VRM 98 cents flat. This isn't a descending channel. A little bit off. Something like that. It might go down to the 200. I don't know. I hope not, but I mean, it might. Maybe not, though, because it's a hammer candle. RSI is a 43 as well. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Unless we get a push. Because if we get pushed, then, I mean, really, there's no stopping us. Yep, we're touching it. We're touching it. Yeah, it's about to bounce, bro. I could just tell by looking at SPY. It's going to bounce. In theory. Not financial advice. I think it's going to bounce. It's about to double bottom almost off the 200. It didn't even need to touch the 200. Let's see. We're pushing up now. Yep, we're pushing up now. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Up, up, up. Come on. Oh, the 13's holding us back. Really? Really? Come on. Give me something. Wow. New York City's new pay transparency law has a blind spot. Wall Street bonuses. They're gonna blame poor policies on like either like the middle class, retail traders, or like they're just gonna shift the blame off of them. We're getting a bearish engulfing down. All right, now. Yeah, we're going up. This looks like an enormous hammer. That looks like an enormous inverted hammer. I just don't see this following the trend down. I can't get myself to believe that. All right. DXY 112.91. We need that pound up. It's a son of a bitch. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Today I'm doing an experiment about like members only chat. So today it's just an experiment. I want to see how the algorithms work. regarding it because 30% of my audience is just unsubscribed to me. So I'm trying to figure out how I could make that number go down. That's all. Alright, so we are touching the 200 now on SPY. VRM is under 98 cents right now. Tesla's moving. Remember how I said Tesla usually leads the market? Blackstone is at 89.28 right now. SPY up. Go ahead. UK food prices soar by fastest rate on record with an annual rise of 11.6%. Sounds kind of, you know, headed like they're headed towards a depression to me. I don't think that we're going to let them get there. I think that we're going to bail them out somehow. But, I mean, we're teetering. If this goes right now, I'm going to be so jacked. Come on. Give me a perfect drawing. Perfect drawing. Perfect drawing. Go ahead. Oh. Snap is at 925. Carvana just doesn't care what SPY's doing, apparently. In all fairness, like, I kind of care more about the forward, like, looking statements that they make, more so than the actual earnings report itself. Rig is... I'm assuming you're talking about Rig. Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I made a video about this in July, I think. I gotta see when it was, cause like now I'm just curious myself. Let's see. Rig. $720 I made it. I made a 5-minute video on it in 720 or on 720. We gotta go. My God. It's losing its short interest on it. Neil said that right now he didn't think it was the time for it. I'm still holding mine just because. I like it. I like the sector. I like I like all that. I'm holding it. They have, I think it was like 17% short interest or something like that. So there, or no. It's down to 15%. It was 25%, but it's down. And it's off of 100% utilization as well. So it doesn't have the same short squeeze numbers that it did. Is this on my fucking watch list? It is, but I'm gonna bring it to the top because I have no idea where it is. Carvana, super trend up. Slowly moving up on pound. It's gonna move with SPX, I'm thinking. Like heavy with SPX. Again, for the 8th time. Well, actually, it's been like fucking like 20 times that I've had to say it. I probably said it every 5 minutes, actually. Today is just a trial as far as analytics go for members. Okay? Like, I have members only chat on just as, like, as a test to see, like, what my viewership is like. Just because, you know, like 70%, or excuse me, 30% of my viewers don't subscribe. So I'm trying to, you know, figure out a way to change that. You guys could still easily join the Margin Mafia, though. That is at the top of chat. Now, depending on how today goes, obviously, you know, is the experiment part of it. But I don't intend on making this like a usual thing. I mean, unless I see like a huge difference, obviously. 140 on MMAT. I'm so happy I bought those leaps. I bought 1.5 leaps like the other day. Tops is almost at $4 flat. AGFY is at 125. These are at like pretty key levels. You might see some movement on stuff like this. Like they might be like evening out to like certain numbers. Kind of like, you know, how STRY was like 25 cents. Because this is all, like, predetermined. I hope you guys know that. Like, big money is predetermining all of this shit. Yes, please like and sub. Thank you for that. tblt has been sitting at the same price for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I'm well aware. I have a shit ton of tblt. A literal shit ton. My options notification just went off. I have a notification at 3:30, or well, going into 3:30 on Fridays and Thursdays. You guys should probably do that too. Honestly, it helps. Carvana's trying. babe? RSI is 60. Yeah, and if you're dealing with PDT, you have a little under 39 minutes. All right. SPY's trying to solidify 373. See how this is just like it's just condensing and condensing and condensing. Like it can only get so tight. It can only get so tight, and then something happens. MMTLP up to 1224 up. Just trying to scan here. GSAT just hanging in there. It's just GSAT's just doing a GSAT. So steady. So steady with it. ARVL is it's 67.5 cents. Like that's insane. UPS has an order to buy 10,000 vehicles from ARVL with an expectation that they're probably going to buy more. FOA is flat. FOA is one of my favorite, like any kind of economy stock. Like recession, depression, booming economy. I like FOA. It's a diversified financial that's like heavily owned by BlackRock or Blackstone. Excuse me. GWH. I mean, you guys have heard me talk about GWH for a while. Carvana trying. Come on, babe. Come on. $14.56 is the number we're looking for. $14.57 is the number we're looking for, I should say. 3 more cents. Gush is how much up? Jesus. Gush is another 5.2% up. SPY's pushing up. EMAs are getting in line. Look at that. Look at that. It breaks the downtrend, follows the 200. EMA is getting in line, starting to move up. Fucking love I love TA. Love it. Guys, please, like, especially if you're going to play the market long term, learn, like, wick structure. Like, learn chart structure. It's so important. So important. Now, a lot of people prefer, 5-minute, 3-minute, but for sniping purposes, I like to be on a 1-minute. For longer trends, I do look at, obviously longer out timelines as well, but I typically chart a 1 minute just because I want to gauge the trend, the formation as fast as possible. That's what I'm saying, but people will bust my balls because I chart on a 1 minute. I don't get it. Like, to each their own. I don't care. I don't care how they chart. I don't know why they care, how I set my charts up. 95 cents on VRM. Wow. $4.15 on rig. She's trying. What was the price of rig on 720? That's what I want to know. I'm gonna have to look. Watch it. I'm gonna look and I'm gonna see that like people started to watch my rig video now. That's how it works. This is in a descending channel. This is gonna pop, I think. The EMAs look like they're trying to straighten out. They're all congested, but it looks like they're trying to straighten out. Come on, Spy. Let's go. Two eight. Guys, I really don't want to sound cocky. I'm sorry. I don't. I really don't want to sound cocky. I'm just a very confident person. That's fucking awesome. 286 when I posted that video. Let's get it. Let's go. $742 on MMTLP. 13% up on MMAT. NVAX is barely red. Now, while they do have gaps on their chart, I just don't have, I don't have the capital to be in everything, so I did take out my NVAX position. I think that like it was like a null trade. Like I if I made something or lost something, it was like within like $1. So like, I mean, I don't even remember because of that. But I moved the money. I forget where I put it exactly, but I did move that money. So I do not have a NVAX position. However, their chart is very bullish to the upside. I can't be in everything. And you guys know how much I hate the FDA. VRM is now green again. Back up to almost 96.5 cents. Alright, so all right, see the wicks, guys? This is showing indecision, right? It's showing a little bit of range, a little bit of range, a little bit of range, but it's not moving anywhere in price tag. It doesn't know what it wants to do. It's biding time. If I were to draw something from here to here, you guys, I'll just do it for the new people. It's going to end up being a dumb drawing, but... See? Like, that's going to be a dumb drawing. Remember, because I'm on a 1 minute, I don't draw wick to wick. I draw body to body. $15% down on MULN. 15.6. Brig is going again. Let's go. Let's go. Blast off. Fucking blast off. Let's go. Crushing this trade. Crushing. I'm so happy I bought 4 5s instead of 4s. I was gonna buy 4s. No, I know you have 4s, so like, I'm trying to say that lightly, like, but I'm happy that I bought 4 5s. I just thought, like, with inflation, like, even like if they still just produced whatever they had, even with inflation, it would carry us to the 4 or 5 range, even if they just traded sideways, essentially. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. Again, for the 80 millionth time, I am just doing a trial here to see if it like screws with the algorithms as far as like my views go. By doing members only chat. But you can join the Margin Mafia for free. And I actually like opened up a new membership level as well, which is cheap as balls, in case you did want to go ahead and become a member. Backed Holdings, a digital asset formed owned by ICE, will buy Apex Crypto for as much as $200 million. I really like Backed Holdings, not financial advice, obviously. Nexo's partnered with them, and I store a lot of crypto on Nexo. Rig is about to blast. Is it gonna? If it cuts through this, antics. My membership is $199. Instead of sending me a $199 super chat, you could have spent $199 on a membership and talked as much as you wanted. What's it called? The market plumbing of it doesn't make sense. I mean, I bought more today. It just doesn't make sense to me. So, I bought more. Yeah, but seriously though, guys, the membership is literally only $1.99 to be a part of. Because I see Antics did a $1.99 super chat. Thank you for that super chat, by the way. But like, it's not like a ridiculous figure that like I'm throwing up. And remember, you could always communicate via Facebook as well. Alright, I watched several hundred one-share trades on... Wow, one share on STRY? What the fuck? Well, alright, so isn't that iceberg bidding, though, Neil? Isn't that the technical term for iceberg bidding? We lost 373 on SPY. Ooh, looks like we're getting pushed. Big down. Okay, just getting supply off the 200. Watch for I don't know if we're gonna fully engulf, but yeah. I have no idea what's up with MULN. I bought more. You'd think it was computer algos lost in... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's literally moving so like in tune with SPY. Or SPX. I mean, I can't tell, but it's moving very, very closely with either one. From what I could tell. Sean, your RYAM is up 7%. Good for you. That was a great call yesterday. Volume on the 200 on SPY. What is pound and DXY at? Alright, now we're... I hope we don't just do a shit ton of volume here. I'd like to break back up on SPY, but beggars can't be choosers here. Check Mafia chat, okay. See, guys, this is what I'm saying. Like, we can send charts and stuff to each other. New York Fed. The bid submission process will take place... Okay, wait. During the operation, each counterparty will be limited to 1 million. The desk will conduct small value overnight reverse repo transactions with primary dealers and reverse repo counter. Today? Wait. Oh, no, November 17th. Okay, mark your calendars for November 17th, guys. Well, T+2 off that, so November 19th. Or if it's a weekend, then, you know, just T+2 off that. Move. Are you, Greg, are you being serious? Or no? I can't tell. Carvana, 1442. I can't wait for their fucking earnings call. We will be live in after hours. In fact, for after hours, I think I'm going to turn members only off. And just see, like, what, like, the difference is. Just remember, you could always lose money in metal, too. What is it doing? What is it doing? What is MMTLP doing? Oh, yeah, it just going straight up Blastoise. Oh, I love it. Rig's fighting for 417. MULN is 16.2 down. I hear you, bro. No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying, like, just be safe. And we'll miss you around here if, like, you don't come around. We'll definitely miss you. And Matt, where are you? Spy's about to push up. Go ahead. Go ahead. We're waiting on a MACD spin. I don't even know the fuck I have it. Go. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, you killed that trade, Sean. You killed that. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Descending channel again. Down to VWAP, and then I think we spin. Heads up. Heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up. VRM might move in sympathy, and the IVs might not be as high, too. So that's something to think about, at least. Now, I didn't take a lotto. I took, like, a legitimate, like, position. I just think people are lazy. We're coming out of a used car bubble. I don't know. Down to view up on SPY. Yeah, but I took leaps. Let's see. Let's see. Up. And up. See, alright, guys. Another example of how the MACD and why it's so important, okay? Look how wide it is. And look, it's coming down because it's going to need to, you know, it's going to need to be wide in order to spin back up through it. Yeah. I mean, I have straight chairs too, but I also have leaps now. Carvana is just it doesn't care what SPY's doing really. Like it just rolling. OTC news for anybody that plays OTC stocks. Thank you very much, Greg. CG with news. Alright, now we're looking for the up. Looking for the up. Come on. The RSI is way oversold. 28.28? I don't think so. I don't think so. It does get scary though. Like below some of these levels. My line isn't until 368. So we want 373 back pretty soon. Just remember to, like, breathe and realize, like, you know, it could be an opportunity, even though it might seem like it's not one. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. And again, for anybody new hopping in, please like, sub, hit the bell, and it's only like members only chat is just a trial. Like I just want to see what the analytics are, as far as like views and stuff like that. I will admit, I do like not having to deal with people that like come in here to pump stocks and stuff, or just come in here to bust my balls. I mean that's pretty cool. Is that Facebook or Mafia chat? I think. No. BIS Mbridge 6. All right. There's a CBDC platform. Who the hell is that? Wells Fargo buyback, Ripple invest in the OCC, Fed chartered bank. All right, Digital Perspective has a video out talking about a successful test of a CBDC platform. So, just throwing that out there. Let me go ahead and let me just drop this in chat for everybody in case you want some. There you go. And just in case you guys want some. Rig is moving. Rig is moving, baby. Let's go. Fuck yes. The RSI on SPY right now is at 25. What does that tell you guys? Come on. I know you, like, I know you know. It's in a descending channel. Yes, please like, sub, and if you want, you could join. That'd be awesome. If not, this like there's a Facebook chat. I'm gonna be turning members only off in after hours. But I am gonna look at the analytics of it and see. I guess like if it's better for me to have it on versus have it off. Yeah, seriously, just join Facebook chat. That way, like, you know, you don't feel left out if you don't want to pay the $2. When I responded to the guy who called me money hungry, and I told him that I had a free Discord and a free Facebook, he had nothing to say back. 750 on MMTLP. Let's go. Let's get it. Alright. Is this going to be the surge? Guys, remember that, like, you know, the saying goes, be fearful when others are greedy and be greedy when others are fearful. Or vice versa, whatever order he said it in. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's the reverse, but... And remember, options are really, really cool if you know what you're doing. Not financial advice. But options are really, really cool if you know what you're doing. But only if you know what you're doing. If you have no clue what you're doing, then, like, you could absolutely blow up your account, and it's not fun. Go ahead. It's about to spin. Look at the RSI. Like, it's gonna spin. There's no fucking way it's just gonna plummet. The pound needs to do something, though. Like, I don't know how the 75 basis point hike didn't raise the pound. It should have given the pound strength, but it didn't. In fact, it gave us more strength and it gave them more weakness. Like, how does that make sense? My MVIS position doesn't give a rat's ass about SPY either, apparently. And our hammer candle. Let's see. MMAT up 14.5. BBIG's at 90 cents flat. I just love the fact of, like, these fundamental plays that, like, I've just been, like, kind of, like, stalking are starting to play out. And it's, like, it's on a consistent basis. I don't want to sound cocky. I'm not a cocky person. I am a confident person, though. It's like a lot of my plays that, and this is why people, like, when people talk about, like, other plays, it's just like, yeah, but, you know, I'm interested in this play. So, like, it's just like I only have so much money to spend in the market, so it just, like, a balance beam. And I can't give financial advice either. So it's just like when people ask about certain stocks, it just, I can only be in the ones that I have like 100% like DD done on. This is gonna, where the hell's the bottom from the day? 371.02. Watch, we're about to double bottom. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Come on. Oh, man. 2-minute warning if you're dealing with PDT. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Again, today is just, it was a trial of members only. Just to see if it, you know, helped with the algorithms. So, like, keep that in mind. It did help with me having to deal with, like, some people, but I mean, I'm willing to do that. Depending on, like, how the algos worked. MMAT, cruising. Here we go. Come on. Up, up, up. Here it comes. Here it comes. Give me something. I wonder if crypto's gonna juice too. Look at that volume right there. Some more volume than previous candles. Strong reversal. As expected, let's go. Congrats to anyone who got any sweet snipes in today. You have VRM1s? Bet. Awesome, awesome, awesome day. I'm gonna be streaming after hours, guys. But if you're done for the day, I get it. Please like, sub, hit the bell on the way out, but I'm gonna be here for after hours. Alright, what are we doing here? Before I turn off, what's it called? They just give me a few minutes before I turn off the members only chat. You bought RGS? Did you do DD on them? House of C? Like, did you do recent DD on them, or did you just buy them to buy them? But did you do recent DD on them? Like, since the last time that you had them before? Because, like, you know how dynamic, like, plays change. That's why I'm asking. 757 on MMTLP, excuse me. Again, this is like a very, very, look at, that's up after hours, I love it. This is a very, very complex play. If you're even going to consider like taking an OTC trade, please do a lot of research, and not just my videos. Do other people's videos too. Wait. Say that again? And also, let me see what's up. I have just as I have right around the same amount of likes as I would without members chat. Like if I had members chat off, right? I have around the same amount of likes that I would have on a day like this. And I didn't have to deal with any any pumpers or anybody busting my balls or any kind of nonsense. Oh, your deposits on trade. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that sucks. How come I feel like I get my money immediately on E-Trade? Like the fuck? MVS up after hours, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do you have margin off on your account? Because I have margin on, but I don't actually use the margin, if that makes sense. I just use it to move money around faster. Evergrande. Everybody clap. Everybody clap that one off. That's awesome. Evergrande chairman's house in Hong Kong seized by China Construction Bank. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome news. If they are seizing somebody's house in China, that means that their economy's fucked. Oh god. Please keep going. That'd be beautiful. Oh, I love it. Fucking love it. Let's go. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Today I'm doing a trial of members only just to see if it helps with the algos. I'm about to shut it off in a minute or two. But I just want to see what the response is like. But at the same time, I want to see what moves around here. But I will be shutting off members only chat here momentarily. Just give me a minute. And remember, Carvana's earnings are at 5:30. We will be streaming those. Or streaming that, I should say. Alright, I'm going to shut off members only chat, guys. Give me 3 seconds here. Let me just expand this. Alright, so over here. Alright, how do I do this? Let's see. Alright, so I gotta go here. Bang, bang. View in live control room. Again, give me a second while I shut off members only chat. Okay. Subscribers. There we go. And then let me save. Okay. So now my subs could... Any sub could go ahead and... Yeah. We're good there. Guys, I told you something was up. I told you that there was a liquidity issue. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Like, run that tape back and you'll hear it. I said that there was a liquidity issue as soon as, what's it called? As soon as the Toronto exchange paused trading. When they halted, that was a huge top signal. Huge. You know, yeah, the market plumbing is fucked on it, bro. Market plumbing is fucked on it. That's what's up. Market plumbing's like fucked up on AGFY. That's AGFY. $245% short. Yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. And the OCC still didn't fix the options on them yet, the original options anyway. This is going to be great. I can't wait. Can't wait. Are we ready for launch?
Let's go save some toys.
Oh boy. Alright, let me make sure I have nothing playing on any device here. That way when I run the earnings call, I don't get DMCA'd. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, volume off there. Let me click on this real quick. Alright, sweet. Okay. Alright, so I just gotta go back there at 5:30 and we'll be good. Let me, oh, you know what? Let me change the name to Carvana After Hours. Carvana Earnings After Hours, I should say. Plus AH. Okay. Perfect. Save. Cool. And I'm back in the game. And I'm back in it. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. I think it's gonna move up. But what do I know? Honestly, it depends what Asia does with the pound, because they hiked it 75 basis points, which is the largest that they've done in like a decent amount of time, and it acted inversely of that. So I don't know if we're gonna crash the UK or not, which is a little bit intimidating, but I mean. It is what it is. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it. Coin is dumping. Well, that's because they missed on earnings. want to see this. I want to see what happens with this overall market, though. That's what I'm a little bit more concerned about this second. Trying to break trend right now. Again, for all the new people rolling in, please like and sub. I'd appreciate it. Every single one counts with these algos. It's tough. Yeah, we're in after hours, so you know what? Because we're in after hours. Hold on a second. Yeah. It's one of them kind of after hours here. One of them kinds. On bad days, just look at things like an opportunity. That's it. Like, A, you should learn how to trade down days. B, you should look at it like an opportunity in other aspects. Like, oh, I could get a low entry on, you know, on this stock or that stock, whatever, right? But like, I think that the hardest market to trade is just a sideways market. So I like this volatility. Call me fucking crazy, but I like the volatility. Now, do I wish regulators would step in a little bit? Yeah. Carvana missed? Okay. Where are we at with it? Fuck, did I scroll past it? Here's my rig after hours. CVNA. Do you know how bad of a miss it was? Because we're gonna listen to the phone call. Where the fuck do I have this? I mean, SPY's starting to spin up, so... Wait, why did I just pull up AGFY? I'm shot. CVNA. I'm not even worried about this. I think that's a bull trap. We're coming out of a used car bubble, guys. How bad was the miss? So antics. Now that like you could like fully chat, okay. First of all, I'm sorry about that. I'm running a. I wanted to run a test, you know. But anyways, the market plumbing on AGFY is fucked, right? So let me just I'm gonna make an example, okay? So market plumbing. This pen might only be worth $1, right? But if market plumbing dictates that in a short squeeze environment that they have to pay X amount of dollars for this pen, this could be a $10,000 pen. And like the tangible assets alone that AGFY has should put them in the range of like I mean, I'm not the professional. Is his name Radiation? Raid, he's actually a direct competitor of AGFY. He said that he believes that their tangible assets has them around like a $12 million market cap, give or take. He doesn't like the business, of course, being a direct competitor, but knowing the price of the equipment and the cost of doing business and everything, he has the market cap being like at least around 12 million. He said. Now imagine in a short squeeze environment. The Ortex update, I'll look at it for you. I'm actually on it. It's 245. I'll see if it updated again. 245.9 short. Watch this skirt. I gotta find a Carvana on this list. Oh, okay, so we're getting pushed down. That's exactly what's happening. Carvana. Snapchat. Beautiful. Oh, okay, there it is. Snap is up after hours. Love it. Yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be a nice rebound day. We'll see though. It depends again, like I said, with the pound and dollar strength, in my opinion. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. It would be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. The algos are rough. With the new business deal they reported today, there's no way they can be going bankrupt. How can they? I know the earnings next week isn't going to be good. Either way, there is... Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. So, you just said it, bro. This is a short squeeze play. Right? So, to me, it's market fundamentals. Or market plumbing. But even take market plumbing away from it, right? I still think that the tangible assets are worth more than what it's currently trading at. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the earnings report. We want 373 back, so we want to see a nice little move. Again, guys, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'd appreciate it. Doesn't hurt you guys to help someone out, you know? And if you're just chilling in here, honestly, if you're just chilling in here and not just like, I don't know, just letting somebody like work their balls off and not like clicking the like and sub button, then like you should just probably leave. I don't want those types of people in here anyway. Like I want somebody that will like help the community. It's literally ape help ape in this channel. I don't know about other channels, but here it's ape help ape. Snap is at 918. Yeah, I think it's a buy. Well, I can't say that because of the banner above me. My average is lower, but I really like Snap. I really, really like Snap because of the gaps. What's it saying is that it put in multiple $3,000 to $5,000 bid orders in at certain prices, and I never see my bids reflected on the level 2s. Okay, so that's a little bit weird. Okay, well, let me ask you this. Who are you trading with? Like, who's your broker? Who is your broker? That's the important part. Who is your broker? All right, look at this. Look at the MACD, guys. Look at the MACD on Carvana. That's why. But you just answered your own question. The reason why you're not seeing your bid is because it's not making it to the exchange. It's getting hung up. Yeah. Bro. Yeah, you answered your own question. Like, it is what it is. I agree with you. I think that there's something fucked up with the plumbing, but I mean, just like any other short squeeze play, it's gotta peek its head somewhere or somehow. Well, that's because webull is payment for order flow. I don't use webull. Like, here, look at this. I blew up this account like years ago. Like, I want to say like 3 years ago, I blew up this account. I have 52 cents left in it. Yes, it is a payment for order flow thing. Yes, 100%. That's what it is. I do not use this account to trade, guys. If I was trading, if I was using this account to trade, right? You guys would know my entries and like all that stuff. Like, I mean, I do this. I didn't. Well, I put notes and stuff, and it's time stamped, but it would be illegal essentially because then it might be considered like market manipulation, right? So what I do is I chart on this screen, and then over here I have my shit. Like, I tell you guys what I'm doing, but I can't have you guys physically watch me because like I don't want to be ever questioned, ever put into the conversation, nothing like that. Fuck that. I have a lot of faith in Carvana. Just the business model. People are so lazy. People are so fucking lazy, guys. You want to see the top 10 shorted stocks on Ortex? That's fine. I got it. I got you. And after hours, I got you. All right. Most shorted or short score? You pick. Which one? These are the short score ones. Alright, these are the short score ones that I'm doing right now. I really like EVgo, like I was saying. I said that at 707. I don't know what it's at right now. Or it made it to the 6s, actually. I really like EVgo. I do. I currently have an MVIS position that I'm pretty deep on. Now Beam has warrants on it, so just be careful with that. But all right, now here are the most shorted that there are. Let's see. These are the most short. All right, so Groupon's number 1. Beyond Carvana's 3. Carvana's the 3rd largest short in the market. Fucking pay attention to that, guys. It's a $1.53 billion company. And I put out that video on VTNR ripped. Fisker's there. RKT is something to pay attention to, I think. EV goes on this list too. T2's right there. Just saying. Heads up. Like, this thing could absolutely go fucking apeshit. That's very interesting that they would post that. Guys, please like and sub. I see people rolling in and out. I'd really appreciate it. I have 49. I need one good human to go ahead and click the like button for me to get 50. That'd be pretty dope. Just saying. Instead, people leave. It's so funny. You literally ask for the bare minimum, and people would rather leave. Boy. I think that this rips faces. What's Starbucks doing after they beat? Are they ripping, or are they not doing anything, or like what's the vibe? I want to watch Carvana because I'm heavily vested. Oh, if you guys have Twitter, yeah, EVGo. Yeah, EVGo. I think EVGo blasts. What up? Welcome to chat, by the way. I believe you're new. So welcome to chat, homie. But anyways, I really like EVGo. I like their partnerships. Like, I just like EVGo. That's all I can, like, really dig into. Fucking rig. Other than me and Sean, did anybody else take the rig trade? Anyone else? Snap slightly up. I guess not. Sean, I guess it's just you and me, bro. Yeah, Carvana apparently missed. I didn't get the exact figures. I want to listen to the earnings call, though. We're coming out of a used car bubble, okay? So just picture that, right? We're coming out of a used car bubble. So I'm more concerned about the forward-looking statements than I am the exact figures right this second. Like, I want to hear the forward-looking statements. To me, that's the most important part. Do you want to say Margin Mafia chat? Actually, wait. Hold on a second. Girlfriend. Great. Kind of exactly how I predicted. So it just feels good to be nailing, you know, what I'm saying. You know what I mean? How's your day going, babe? We will have the earnings here at 5:30 when they come on, by the way. We'll have the earnings. And remember, they are the third largest, the third most shorted stock in the entire stock market, as per Ortex. That's another reason why I think that they could get an absolute tear. Net loss of 2.67 per share versus 0.38 from last year. That's why I want to see what they say, because I care more about what they say versus, like, just because of the situation that we're in with the used car bubble. I want to see what they have to say moving forward. Because I'm going to argue that right now, their tangible assets are worth more than their market cap. Let alone any kind of market plumbing, you know, things that they have going on. I love it. I love it. I love it. It was like, this was like under $1, and I bought 150 leaps. So I have 150s for fucking next year on MMAT. Let's go! Let's go, guys. Fuck yes. No better place to be than in the Mafia. I'm telling you. No better place to be than in the Mafia. Hard work pays off. Guys, remember QNGY, right? Yesterday up 3% after hours. Okay. Just to remember, they already have a contract with the French government. Like, they have a contract with the French government. MJXL. Okay. I'll take it. RGS. House. Nice hit, bro. So far. Agba, yes, go. Go, you mother... I gotta switch off for a second. Hold on. Alright, low key. What is going on here? Hold on a second. This is important. This could be big. This is a SPAC that was pre-target that I started buying a shit ton of warrants on. Did they... Okay. Why are they over... Okay, so 1150 is when the warrants become, like, active, quote-unquote. What is going on with them? And the only reason I bought them is because of this. They only have 2.17 million shares on float. It's a low cap. And it had good insider holdings. Do they have any short? Probably not, but... No change since yesterday. Utilization's almost fucking 0. What is going on with this? I have to Google it, guys. I'm sorry. Agba acquisition news. I'll just go to NASDAQ. Who are they fucking... Tag Holdings. That's right. Tag Holdings. I remember that. So, Tag Holdings... Michigan, okay. I'm liking the U.S. Wolverine Assemblies. What do they do exactly? I forget why I even fucking... I only bought them because of market plumbing. I love it. I love it. Here comes AI, you're right. I love it. Look at it. Heavy equipment, aerospace, agriculture, and defense industrial sectors. Fucking killed that trade. Let's go. Let's go. Look at the average volume. Look at the volume today. Wait. Oh, shit. All right, my cost basis on these are like 2 cents. Oh my god. My cost. I have thousands of them. I also have Dune warrants, but those didn't hit. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull that up. I also have Dune warrants, but those didn't hit. Agba. $10.28. Yeah, so okay, when does it go official? I mean, well, you know what, the paperwork's filed, right? So we should be good, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to spend too much time here because I'm sure you guys don't want to read a fucking SEC filing, especially if something that you're not in. But god damn, let's go. Alright, SPY. Look at the MACD. That's all I have to say. Look at the MACD. Creeping. Creeping, 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 looking for a twist. I think that was a rumor. Until I see, I actually already looked today to see if there were any, I looked to see if there were any, what's it called? If there were any other filings that I didn't previously see. And there was no acquisition of 9.99% on AGFY. And the last date was like the 27th or something for filing, if I'm not mistaken. It was like the 27th or the 28th, something like that. So I think that was just a rumor. But I mean, like the plumbing's clearly fucked on it. Like, Neil, do you care to explain what could be going on with AGFY? Like, if you know about it, like, do you care? Like, because I don't know what I could really say about it, Neil, and you might. I just know that the plumbing's fucked, and I'm gonna buy every single dip and wait for the OCC to drop those options. Once the OCC drops the options down, it should fly theoretically, as long as people like have a demand for it. Like, they still haven't fixed my OC or my options that I had prior to them doing the reverse split. So, like, I'm kind of as clueless as you are on AGFY. It's 250% short interest is, I mean, that's, I would argue criminal, but I mean, hey, it's whatever. That's just me saying it. Here we go, Carvana. Let's go. Hopefully this could maintain it. like I said, I care more so about the forward-looking statements than, you know, the results from a used car bubble. You know what I mean? Like, think about all the vehicles they own. Think about all of the think about like the what's called. Think about like the vehicles they own, the properties they own, etc. I think that their tangible assets are worth a hell of a lot more than the market cap.
Hey, that's great. Have to hear that. Let's just focus on your day instead of mine. I'll just say that. But I'm happy to hear that. Just don't forget to drink water and eat well. Love you.
Well, my love, I had a really nice day, and I'm drinking bourbon instead. So I'm sorry for that, but anyways, you told me not to focus on your day, so why don't you tell me what happened? But just keep in mind that I am on live, so like you might want to type something rather than say it out loud. It's up to you. Yeah. Wait, what is this? 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 Okay. All right. So Carvana announces third quarter 2022 results. A decrease of vehicles because of the bubble. Not even that like large of a decrease though. There was an 8% of units sold, and then as of revenue, it was only 3%. That's not that bad when we're talking about a used car bubble. The leading e-commerce platform for buying and selling used cars online today announced financial results for the quarter ending September 30th. Carvana's complete third quarter can be found at... Alright, so basically they're telling you to go to the website, it sounds like. I mean, that's fine. We're going to listen to the earnings call, and that's going to be that. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'd appreciate it. Every single one counts. Every single one. And I have 49. It'd be dope to, you know, have someone help me, like, hit 50. Just saying. Just saying. Ape help ape in this room. Ape help ape. See, it's so funny. Like, if you guys look at and see, like, how many people are watching, and then if I say something like that, people will actually leave rather than click the button. It kind of makes you, like, lose, like, a little bit of faith in humanity. Or at least for me, it does. Oh, man, this is great. This is fucking awesome. Alright, now I just want to see the large caps kind of, like, move sideways. And I want to see these small and mid caps rip. That would be ideal. Oops. MULN up 2% after hours. Again, please like and sub. I see like two new people hopped in. If you could just throw me a like so I have 50 likes, it'll help the algorithms. That guy'd appreciate it. Now there's, you know, another person that just hopped in. I'm literally just trying to like fuck with the algorithms. Like, see, people do that and then cry and moan because I made something. What's it called? I made something members only for the day. AI. Snap's doing the same thing. Artificial intelligence is going to take away a lot of jobs. Just remember that. Remember I said that. Artificial intelligence is going to take away a lot of jobs. A lot. All right, wait. This is actually interesting here. The EMAs are collapsing on the pound. Hopefully that moves up. Okay, and this is fighting for a relative high. Hopefully this gets rejected. We definitely do not want to see dollar strength move up. View up 5%. Not too much volume there, just a little pop up. I just want to see how this finished today. Look at the turnover rate, though, on this. If you guys have not done research on this, I would not take this play without doing research. I wouldn't take any play without doing research, but I especially would not take this play without doing research. I'm in it kind of deep. Not as deep as a lot of people, but I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it. Let them take it private with me as a holder. Seriously. I'm ready. Alright, so the pound slightly up. Still high on dollar strength. Again, we want that down. Let's see Carvana battle back. Let's see if we get Carvana battle. Well, I'm sure that we'll see Carvana battle a little bit as soon as we get a SPY spin. Twitter's gone. Twitter got delisted. Unless it's life-changing. If it's life-changing, I will sell 15% of my holdings, like max, and the other 85%, I'll still keep it, just because of the all right, I've been talking about tangible assets all day, right? Think about the tangible assets that MMTLP has. Okay, they have 3.2 to 3.4 billion barrels of high quality oil, okay? And they have, I thought it was millions of cubic feet. It's apparently trillions of cubic feet worth of nat gas, and we're in a rising market for nat gas and real estate. So, now keep in mind, people are going to act very irrationally in a squeeze, right? So do I want to sell early with them, or do I want to ride it into the private company and know the privied information that, people yeah. If they go private and sell it, you won't. Yes, I do. Yes, I will. Yes, I do. I have it, Alan. Yes, I do. Where did you get that idea from? Where did you get that from? That idea from? And Kid Curtis, that's been the plan all along. That's not how it's working. No, that's not how it's working, though. No. I'm telling you no. The answer is no. It's a spin-off dividend. It's a spin-off dividend. So you are an owner of that company. They're not selling it. They're just converting it. Like like. See, a lot of people don't even like. No, take no offense to this because I know you're new. Okay. A lot of people that like are in the play or thinking about taking the play, they don't even know the play. And I know you're new, like, don't take any offense to that, right? But, like, this is a short squeeze unlike any other that I've come across that we're talking about. So, it just, you know, like, talk to your broker. Call your broker. Whoever your broker is, call them. Yeah. Let me ask you this. Now, this is going to sound like a dumb question, okay? Your friends in Texas, right? Are they stockbrokers or traders? Or are they more of the, you know, like blue-collar type? Like, are they investors in trade or in traders, or are they like, you know, or do they actually like work on that? So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, okay? So two guys that drive trucks hauling oil, okay? So two people that are on payroll, right? Yeah, they might have some inside information, okay? But do you think that they're going to know specifics about probably the most complicated short squeeze in the entire stock market? Or would you rather listen to somebody like, for instance, I called E-Trade to confirm my theory? Would you rather listen to, you know, a professional trader or somebody with like, you know, like a degree like that? Right? Like you're gonna want to talk to an economist or, you know, somebody with their Series 7. Realistically, we're talking about MMTLP. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going after a bigger piece of the pie. I'm saying fuck it. To answer your question, because I know Brett said something about it. I think it was, yeah. I think it's still a real play, myself, but yeah. So I'm personally going for the bigger piece of the pie. Yes, I'm a high risk, high reward trader. I am going to, you know, try to be a part of a private company. Yes. That's 100% what I'm doing. I mean, it'll only be nice if it works. Let's be real. It'll only be nice if it works. I mean, in market theory, right? The way that I figured, like, that I came across it and I thought about it was like I seriously went to Investopedia, and like I just like I read like every single like related document that I could come across. And it leads me to being a private holder as long as I don't sell. So then I called E-Trade. I actually called E-Trade on live, so I don't know when that was. You guys could, find it if you guys really cared that much. But anyways, the person on E-Trade also told me that, most likely a squeeze would happen in between here and then. But if I held shares moving into the private company, I would then go private with them. I don't know exactly how that works. I've never been in a situation like that before. But all I could do is go based off market theory and what the professional told me. Right? Because, alright, say that I don't know. Let's say that it sells for, let's say that this short squeeze happens, right? And then the market cap is around, I don't know, like 50 mil, right? Say that the market cap is around 50 mil, right? Well, what about the 3.2 billion barrels of oil at that point? Right? There's still a tangible asset that the company owns that I would have a right to. So, and that's not counting the nat gas or the real estate. Because at that point in time, it would be a private company. It's by far the most complicated short squeeze play on Wall Street, in my humble opinion. And it's even harder because it's OTC, so you can't get up like real-time info on it. Yeah. Extremely, extremely complex. That's why I said, if you were going to ever, consider taking a position, you need to do your research, very heavily before you make that decision. It's a huge one. OPAD, that's a real estate play, and I kind of liked it. And they got hammered today. Good. Not financial advice. I agree with you. Once you do your due diligence, guys, yes, there are dynamic things and you have to account for that, but in general, after you go ahead and you come up with your consensus theory, right? You should probably stick to your trading plan. I'm just saying. Too many people don't stick to their own fucking trading plan. Wait, you were what? Look at Carvana. Remember, Carvana is 40% short. Please, just remember that. Alright, wait. My boy, I was in the army with his dad, is stupid rich off the stock market. Some plays that made him rich was KYNZ and AA. Yeah. I wish I met you 6 months ago. I work way more than 50 hours a week, but I do this, so is it work or is it well, it's definitely work, but it's not working hard. Yeah, call him up and see what he says about MMTLP. Seriously. I mean, I was doing manual labor, and then I got hurt at work, and then that turned me into a salesman. So I got hit by a forklift. Fun fact. I got hit by a forklift. And then I discovered that I'm a pretty good salesman. Here. Welcome to chat, by the way. But you could watch them right here. Yeah, 5:30. I will be live streaming them. Dan, are you selling any of your stocks, or are you rolling into next bridge? Wait. Are you asking me to look up at a penny stock right now? I can't. I tried. You're watching it unfold right now. But the whole thing is that earnings haven't been reflecting like what they normally would, right? Like, for instance, AMD missed 2 days ago or whatever, right? They ran off that news. Qualcomm beat. They dipped, right? The market's working completely inverse, so like, I don't know. Who's to guess what happens? You know what I mean? I have this famous saying. You're new, so like, you know, I'll go ahead and what's it called? I'll go ahead and just like lay it out there. I have diamond balls. I do not have crystal ones. You know, all right. You're holding till private. Maybe I'll look at it later. You know what play I'm looking at? That's I think could go like kaboom. WONDF. Not financial advice. WONDF. Take that with as much salt as you want, but I like it a lot. A lot. It's an OTC stock that Mr. Wonderful is the chief impact officer of. It's literally called WonderFi. It's his decentralized finance ETF on crypto. And they just bought a stock trading platform, so you're going to be able to trade stock and crypto. It's WONDF. But again, you would need like access to OTC stocks, and you don't have access to OTC stocks. It's a medical play. Oh, you have E-Trade now? Awesome. So then you could get into it if you wanted to. But let me give you my favorite, like, this is my experience on penny stocks, right? After you do your DD and you decide how much you want to go ahead and you want to risk, just I wouldn't even, like, I don't even look at it. I won't even open it. I tuck away different like different trades, and I just won't look at them. Ask him if he knows anything about the MMTLP trade. Seriously. Isn't it a medical stock? I know GEVO. I just didn't get to it yet. I will say that MMTLP is the most complicated play that I've ever tried to analyze in my entire life. By far. Yeah, I hate medical stocks too. Fuck them. That's why why I don't. I can't say I don't because like I've taken a Carvana, I have T2, etc. Like I try to avoid FDA plays at all costs. That's it. I like technology, I like energy. Like that's where my money is. Technology and energy. For the most part. And I do have pot stocks. So it's actually on my watch list. Now remember, there's goev, EVgo, GEVO. Yeah, it's Thursday. It's Thirsty Thursday, babe. Love you too. So they just dropped their 10Q. If you want to get into it, you might want to look at their 10Q first. Oh, okay, so they are an energy company. I forget how they even made it on my watch list, but they did. Yeah, some of us weren't blessed rich, you know what I'm saying? Anna was, though, so it's okay. The big three are the three largest holders. Okay, this just got substantially more important for me. This stock just got substantially more important, in my opinion. No, go back to that. I want to see that. Okay, this is actually kind of a big play. Potentially. renewable gasoline, renewable diesel, ethanol, RNG, animal feed and protein. Let me just jot something down here. Okay, so I think I'm going to be doing something like that. Look at their 4 hour. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. There's not much I could say. I'm. You're good for a lot of things, dude. Relax. I don't know why you've had it, but you've never used it before, though. Like, that makes no sense to me, bro. Why would you do that to yourself? Sounds like a smart friend. Again, sounds like a smart friend. After seeing GEVO, I'm gonna dig more into it, like, at some point. I want to go long on it first, though, to be, you know, transparent. So I will make a video on it after I do go long. But I'm gonna do like a little bit of digging, set up like kind of like how I want to, you know, present the video, etc. Ask him. You could buy it. You could buy it in after hours. You just have to put on, when you're doing your trade, you just have to put on EXT. So it'll say bid type or transaction type. You have to turn on EXT. But you can't buy options in after hours, to be clear. All right, so if I wanted to buy it right now, I would go to trading. Tell me you're on. Wait. You're on a computer, right? Ask him what his dad thinks about MMTLP. Oh, well, I have no idea then. I don't trade on a phone. Ever. Ever. I chart on a phone, but like if I'm gonna make a trade, I go to my computer. I don't trade on my phone. Well, I trade crypto on my phone. I don't want to mislead, but as far as stocks go, I'm computer only. But yeah, just like I don't know. Can you find a computer or no? Yeah, yes. That's exactly what you want to ask. After all the top signals we got? Okay. I wish you the best of luck. I have options that I have to sell, so I can't buy it now. But I'm also thinking about doing one of these on it. I'm gonna pull it up real quick before Carvana's earnings. Look how many there are in open interest right now already. It's already 8,000. So I'm probably gonna buy as far out options as I can on them. Alright. So if you're on a computer, right? Well, let me just go to Carvana real quick. That way, nobody gets pissed off at me real quick. Carvana. Okay. Alright. So you click on trade. Again, not financial advice. This is something that you want to do, not me. You click on trade. It logged me out. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. Click on... Well, first of all, here's the easiest way. So, if you go to trading, go to Power E-Trade. Go to Power E-Trade, and it'll like launch a system for you. Yeah, I gotta pull this up again. And then you click on trading. Right? And then you type in the ticker symbol. And then you click on the ask, right? And then an order screen will pop up. And then you just buy however many stock that you want to. And then you have to, in the middle at the bottom, it'll say what type of order it is. You just put in EXT. Because it's an extended hours trade. Now, that's if you want to do it, obviously, and I'm not telling you to do it. But that's how one would buy something after hours. I just want to go ahead. Oh, okay, sweet. All right, my first name, Jonathan. Buzz the Space Ranger 69 at gmail.com. I gotta like move the mic away real quick, and I gotta like make sure that this volume's really low so I don't get DMCA'd. Now when they start talking, I'll hear it. But I think that we go up in theory. Like, people are lazy. Just remember that. People are fucking lazy. People are lazy as hell. Okay, this line is probably not going to be accurate, but I'm going to draw it anyway. It's probably not going to be accurate at all. In fact, I might be better off doing this. Just because of how... Never mind. I'm not even going to describe it. Hold on. No, this is called a Dan fan strategy. This is obviously going to be much more accurate, but that disregards this candle, which I don't want to do. So we're going to do a GAN fan strategy. Alright, we're gonna draw levels on this until the earnings call starts. No, I said not financial advice. This is how you want it. If you want to do it, this is how you do it. I didn't execute it. I didn't even come close to executing it for him. I just told somebody like how you would go about doing it if you wanted to. Thank you for looking out for me, but like I don't feel as if I cross the line there. Jesus Christ. Are you guys seeing like what I'm seeing here? We're just seeing like they stepped it down and stepped it down and stepped it down over and over and over again. Jesus Christ. I didn't, like, I knew Carvana had moved substantially. I didn't realize it was this insane. Jesus, I almost have to do it on a weekly. I mean, that makes sense. Fuck. Look at that. This is on a weekly. So what does this look like on a daily? Jesus. Wow. That won't work. Cause they're actually kind of easy levels to like put down too. Jesus. Like, look how easy this is to chart. It's giving me level by level. I mean, I can mark that up later if I really feel like it. Like, look how close we are. Oh, this is gonna be a fun trade. Yeah, I know. I actually already read that. They also have a order for 10,000 UPS trucks as well. They'll get compliant. I'm not worried about it. I just have a very, very good feeling that they will get compliant. Call it a... Go to tradingview.com. Oh, it's...
Conference call.
Tell me when I'm too loud.
Participants will be in a listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing star then 0.
Is that loud
After
enough?
today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on a touch-tone phone.
Good.
To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. In the interest of time, please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. Please note this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Mike Levin, Vice President of Investor Relations. Please go ahead. Thank you, Matt. Good afternoon,
Whoa.
ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on Carvana's third quarter 2022 earnings conference
Too
call.
loud? Good.
Please note that this call will be simultaneously webcast on the investor relations section of the company's corporate website at investors.carvana.com. The third quarter shareholder letter is also posted on the IR website. Additionally, we posted a set of supplemental financial tables for Q3 to assist investors in understanding the moving pieces with our first full quarter with the consolidation of ADESA, which can be found on the events and presentations page of our IR website. Please note that with the full consolidation of ADESA now complete, we do not intend to provide these supplementary tables going forward. Joining me on the call today are Ernie Garcia, Chief Executive Officer, and Mark Jenkins, Chief Financial Officer. Before we start, I would like to remind you that the following discussion contains forward-looking statements within the meaning of the federal securities laws, including, but not limited to, Carvana's market opportunities and future financial results that involve risks and uncertainties that may cause actual results to differ materially from those discussed here. A detailed discussion of the material factors that cause actual results to differ from forward-looking statements can be found in the Risk Factors section of Carvana's most recent Form 10-K and our quarterly report on Form 10-Q for the first quarter of 2022.
All the new people, throw me a like and a sub for covering this shit. Come on, help me out.
Current expectations as of today, and Carvana assumes no obligation to update or revise them, whether as a result of new developments or otherwise. Unless otherwise noted on today's call, all comparisons are on a year-over-year basis. Our commentary today will include non-GAAP financial measures. Reconciliations between GAAP and non-GAAP metrics for our reported results can be found in our shareholder letter issued today, a copy of which can be found on our investor relations website. And now, with that said, I'd like to turn the call over to Ernie Garcia. Ernie?
Thanks, Mike, and thanks everyone for joining the call. The third quarter was a quarter of strong operational progress.
Is it too loud or no?
Industry and economic backdrop. We're on track with our goals from an expense and operational efficiency standpoint, but industry demand, interest rate, and depreciation headwinds are slowing our progress on overall profitability. We made gains here, but they were slower than we would have liked, and these headwinds are likely to persist over the near term, making precise forecasting of that progress more difficult.
The near term.
To organize these remarks, I plan to provide our thoughts on 5 important questions. 1. What is driving our expense and operational gains? 2. What are the key headwinds we face, and how do changes in those dynamics impact us? 3. How do we believe we are doing relative to the industry? 4. What does all this mean for the near term? And 5. What does it all mean for the long term? First, what is driving our expense and operational gains? In the letter, we provide a number of data points, including that we reduced expenses by about $90 million in the quarter, $360 million on an annualized basis, as well as many underlying operational metrics that are making those expense reductions possible. We're extremely proud of this progress. It is the result of an intense focus on efficiency throughout the company in the way that we manage the business, the way that we organize and set our priorities, and the way that we execute day to day. As we have faced the changes in the economy, our industry, and in markets over the last several quarters, the people of Carvana have come together and are doing great work. We have a lot of work left to do, but we know it, and we know how we're going to go about doing it. Thanks to everyone inside the company for all the hard work you're putting in. We still have a long way to go, and there will probably be additional unexpected difficulties between here and the end of all this. We've got to keep our heads down and keep marching. Next, what are the key headwinds we face, and how do changes in those dynamics impact us? There are 3 key headwinds that we are facing right now: industry-level demand, interest rate increases, and vehicle price depreciation. Let's take these one at a time. First, industry-level demand. There are many data sources available to assess industry-level demand, but regardless of the source, demand is slow. Industry data sources estimate used sales down approximately 10 to 15% year-over-year in the third quarter, and many of the forward-looking indicators that we use internally, including web searches and activity on Carvana.com, indicate further slowing recently. Cars are an expensive, discretionary, often financed purchase that inflated much more than other goods in the economy over the last couple of years, and is clearly having an impact on people's purchasing decisions. The good news is that historically, used cars have been a relatively resilient category, and the depressed level of sales that we see today are similar to periods of fairly severe economic difficulty in the past, potentially suggesting that there is less medium-term downside than there may be for other categories. This possibility is also supported by higher depreciation rates that should, over time, make cars more affordable again, and a forward interest rate curve that suggests that the majority of the interest rate increases are behind us. Regardless, we are building our plans around assumptions that the next year is a difficult one in our industry and in the economy as a whole. Next, interest rate increases. Interest rates have risen rapidly, with the 2-year Treasury, a good benchmark for automotive loans, rising 3.9% over the last year and 2.6% since 2019. In addition, credit spreads have risen about 1% in the last year. To put this in perspective, for a customer utilizing financing, the moves in 2-year Treasury yields plus credit spreads over last year are equivalent in their impact to the customer's monthly payment of about a $3,000 price increase. As a result, for customers using financing, cars ended the quarter at their most unaffordable point ever, despite the fact that retail prices have dropped roughly 10% this year. As benchmark interest rates, risk spreads, and market expectations for future credit performance evolve over time, we do expect those changes to impact our other GPU and sales volumes before the market fully adjusts, which is built into our expectation that other GPU will move down in the fourth quarter relative to the third. Lastly, vehicle depreciation. Over the medium term, we believe vehicle depreciation is good, as it is necessary to bring cars back into alignment with other goods in terms of cost and affordability, and therefore is healthy for volume. In the near term, it is less clear. Two key dynamics that have a big impact on retail GPU is the average spread between acquisition prices and retail prices, and the rate of daily depreciation. Historically, on average, the wholesale-retail spread roughly captures the depreciation dealers expect to see prior to selling a car, which creates stability in industry retail margins that can be seen over time. We have seen this in action recently as depreciation rates have increased over the last 2 quarters, and in both quarters, we saw acquisition spreads widen in a way that was approximately offsetting. Looking forward, we expect this to continue to be the case on average, but we don't know exactly how it will play out quarter to quarter. We have recently seen wholesale retail spreads widen further and have also seen daily depreciation rates move up meaningfully. Given these moves, our expectation for the fourth quarter is that retail GPU will decrease relative to the third quarter. Over time, we expect this to normalize as it historically has, but the recent volatility is making it tougher to call than it usually is. Moving on to how do we believe we are doing relative to the industry? This is a much more difficult question to answer simply with our results than it normally is, given the dynamics discussed above, as well as the volume impacts of our focus on profitability. We discuss much of this in the shareholder letter in a way that we hope provides some clarity and understanding, but to summarize our beliefs, they are this. For realized sales volumes year over year, we are clearly taking market share relative to the industry. Quarter over quarter, we are most likely not taking realized sales market share relative to the industry as a whole, but it depends on which data sources we compare to. If we use our best understandings of the differential impacts to conversion for our customers versus the average customer in our industry due to the choices we are making in setting interest rates, as well as the impacts driven by our focus on profitability, it is likely we are seeing somewhat meaningful gains in top funnel demand market share. We expect this to begin to show up in realized sales when the interest rate and general industry environment approaches more stability and when we stop further decreasing conversion through our profitability initiatives. Now heading to what does this mean in the near term? In the near term, our goal is clear: to march toward profitability as quickly as we can, regardless of industry-level sales volumes. To achieve this, we plan to continue to rapidly reduce expenses, to continue to put our focus on efficiency gains throughout every area of the company, and to continue to evaluate and test what levers we should pull to maximize the number of our more profitable sales and to minimize the number of less profitable sales. Lastly, I want to hit the question of what does this mean for the long term? This is an easy question to skip in a difficult environment, but in the end, it is the most important question. Our belief is this: if we manage through the current environment as we intend to, the long term will be even brighter. All the things that defined our opportunity when we started Carvana and were true a year ago when the environment felt very different are still true today. Nothing focuses us like difficulty, and the last several quarters have undoubtedly been difficult. The next couple maybe as well. While it's never fun while we're in the middle of a difficult time, if we use the clarity and focus it provides, we'll be better on the side of it. This is our intention. The march continues. Mark.
Thank you, Ernie, and thank you all for joining us today. We made significant progress in Q3, executing our plan of reducing SG&A expenses and progressing toward profitability, despite significant volume headwinds driven by a variety of external and internal factors. In Q3, retail units sold totaled 102,570, a decrease of 8%. We gained market share versus the comparable period in 2021, despite the impact of high used vehicle prices, rising interest rates, and several initiatives focused on improving near-term profitability. Total revenue was $3.386 billion in Q3, a decrease of 3%. Total revenue included $193 million from ADESA, which was included in our results for the full quarter in Q3. Total gross profit per unit was $3,500 in Q3, a decrease of $1,172 year over year and an increase of $132 sequentially. Due to the dynamic nature of the current environment, we will focus our more detailed commentary on sequential changes. Following the acquisition of ADESA, we are reporting total GPU, retail GPU, and wholesale GPU, both including and excluding depreciation and amortization expense, or D&A, and share-based compensation expense associated with Ernie's 1 million unit milestone gift, or gift SBC. Historically, Carvana has reported GPU including D&A, while ADESA has reported gross profit excluding D&A. For the purpose of clarity, we are now providing both. Total gross profit per unit, excluding D&A and gift SBC, was $38.70 in Q3, an increase of $221 sequentially.
Please like and sub, by the way.
Retail GPU was $11.31 in Q3, flat compared to $11.31 in Q2. Retail GPU excluding D&A and gift SBC was $12.67 in Q3 compared to $12.76 in Q2. Sequential changes in retail GPU were primarily driven by higher spreads between retail prices and acquisition prices and lower retail cost of sales, offset by higher retail depreciation rates in Q3 compared to Q2. Wholesale GPU was $448 in Q3 compared to $383 in Q2, a sequential increase of $65. Wholesale GPU excluding D&A was $682 in Q3 compared to $519 in Q2. Sequential changes in wholesale GPU were primarily driven by consolidating a full quarter of ADESA in Q3. Other GPU was $19.21 in Q3 compared to $18.54 in Q2. Sequential changes in other GPU were primarily driven by higher origination rates relative to benchmark interest rates and improved securitization credit spreads relative to Q2, partially offset by lower ancillary product attachment rates.
That's hurting us right here.
Looking toward Q4, we expect to maintain flexibility to optimize our loan sales channel mix as the quarter progresses. We made significant progress reducing SG&A expenses in Q3. Carvana-only SG&A expense, excluding impacts from ADESA, declined by $89 million compared to Q2. These SG&A expense reductions were broad-based, including in payroll, advertising, logistics, and other SG&A expense. We expect to make continued progress on reducing SG&A expense in the coming quarters as we continue to execute our plan across all areas of the business. Our progress in the quarter led to an adjusted EBITDA improvement of $39 million in Q3 compared to Q2, despite lower retail units sold. Adjusted EBITDA margin was minus 5.9% in Q3 compared to minus 6.2% in Q2, an improvement of 0.3%. Adjusted EBITDA excludes impacts from Ernie's gift of personal stock to Carvana employees, as well as other income and expense, which primarily includes changes in the fair value of securities, but it includes non-gift share-based compensation. In May 2022, we outlined a stretch goal for Q4 2022 of $4,000 SG&A expense per retail unit sold, excluding D&A, SBC, and ADESA expenses. This equated to a stretch goal of $4,350 to $4,450, including ADESA expenses. We are making strong progress reducing SG&A expenses on an absolute dollar basis, but due to the current volume environment, we do not expect to reach this stretch goal on a per unit basis in Q4. Our goal is to manage the business to achieve greater than $4,000 total GPU and significant adjusted EBITDA profitability at current volume levels, while also building in flexibility to achieve profitability at higher or lower volume levels through our efficiency and cost savings initiatives. On September 30th, we had approximately $4.4 billion in total liquidity resources, including $2.3 billion in cash and revolving availability, and $2.1 billion in unpledged real estate and other assets, including approximately $1 billion of real estate acquired from ADESA. We also ended the quarter with approximately 1.2 million units of inspection and reconditioning center capacity at full utilization, giving us substantial infrastructure for future profitable growth. This strong liquidity position, our significant production capacity runway, and our clear and focused operating plan positions us well on our path to achieve our goal of driving positive cash flow and becoming the largest and most profitable auto retailer. Thank you for your attention. We'll now take questions.
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your touch-tone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. If at any time your question has been addressed and you would like to withdraw your question, please press star then 2. In the interest of time, please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble our roster.
I like how they reassessed how they were like the largest manufacturer, largest retailer.
And our first question will come from Chris Bottiglieri with PNB Paribas. Please go ahead.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the question. Yes, the first one is, it appears that the broader used vehicle market may be facing incremental pressure in Q4 above and beyond what you've seen in Q3. That seems to be the sense I have that you're seeing as well in Q4. I guess my question is, like, what's changing right now? Are there certain pockets of the market? And I'm not talking Carvana specifically, you were pretty clear there, but what are you seeing in the market itself? Is it the lower-income consumers dropping out? Is every customer segment behaving similarly? Like, what are you seeing in the market environment itself in Q4 relative to Q3?
Sure. Well, I think there's certainly a lot of headwinds. I think we've seen a tremendous amount of appreciation in car price over the last several years. We put a stat in the shareholder letter that, for a customer that is looking at car prices today and utilizing financing, their payment is up about 160% of what it would have been pre-pandemic. And I think recently we've seen car prices depreciate to the tune of give or take 10% so far this year, but we've also seen interest rates shoot up very rapidly. And I think that overall has harmed affordability. I think, it's always hard to suss out the rest of what's going on in the economy, but clearly it feels like sentiment broadly is decreasing. There's a bunch of different statistics that we can look at around, consumer confidence or consumer willingness to buy a car at any point in time. And I think that we tend to see some negative drift in those areas. I think, we don't know exactly how that will unfold from here. I think we're trying to position the business in a way where we're well positioned to earn significant positive EBITDA at these volumes or lower volumes. We're going to keep marching down expenses as fast as we can. I do think that we see, at the top funnel, we see that we're still taking market share and potentially at a pretty fast rate. And so I think, that leaves us hopeful for where, demand can ultimately go and where sales can ultimately go over time. But I think the next, 6 to 12 months are certainly more uncertain than they have been in recent periods where, it was pretty reliable that kind of car sales would come in flat quarter over quarter. We were just focused on our own market share gains. So I think there's a lot of things happening. I think all the things that you pointed to around demographic shifts, whether it's income or credit or whatever else, all those are active and all those are moving in the directions that you'd expect. But I don't know that there's anything particularly notable that wouldn't be expected that's occurring. Just general softness, and I think we do see that across the entire industry.
Gotcha. Okay. And then just given that uncertainty, do you talk about the financing outlook? Like, if the world stays uncertain, it seems like the ABS markets are like periodically open and periodically not necessarily closed, but just more expensive to get deals done. Like, you had to abandon the ABS markets for a couple quarters. Do you have enough liquidity through Ally or other partners lined up that you could actually sell those receivables? Like, how should we think about that risk of being able to, you have still a very high level of receivables you're originating, so maybe just talk about your confidence in getting those receivables offloaded in this environment.
Sure. So yeah, what I would say is I think, the relationship with Ally remains extremely strong. We recently extended our floor plan line there for the next 18 months. And I think that, the way that our relationship works is we're regularly in contact with one another. We're making sure that we come up with a plan that works great for both of us. I think, as we've discussed in the past, the way that we've always thought about balancing our channels is making sure that we have access to a very high quality channel like Ally, which, in good times is probably a little bit more expensive for us. But it ensures that in tougher times where the ABS market, can kind of go through difficult periods, that we've got a home for our loans. And so I think we feel good about the way that we've positioned that over time. We feel great about the relationship we've got. We'll be renewing that deal as we head into next year, as we have over the last several years. I don't think we have any expectations for how that renewal will go that are different than it's been in the past. We generally set that up in a way where, the economics between us and Ally are set up to ensure that they have rates of return that are comparable to what they get elsewhere in the market, and our arrangement is set up in a way that is dynamic. So it's, those adjustments have been happening in real time throughout this year as the market's been changing. And so I don't think we'd have any expectations for something particularly discrete. They've been a great partner for us in the past, and we've gone through periods where the ABS market was in a tough spot, including COVID. And we generally try to size our commitment between us in a way that insulates us from that. So I think that's generally the plan there. And I think, as I said, we feel good about it. It's a great relationship. They've been great to us, and hopefully they feel the same way about how we've been to them.
Our next question will come from Rajat Gupta with JP Morgan. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking the question. Based on your fourth quarter units and GPU guide, it looks like the fourth quarter cash burn, excluding inventory, is likely to be similar to the third quarter, and you might need to either draw on the revolver again or tap into the real estate. Should we expect you to start tapping into the real estate in the near term already, or maybe you've already done it in the fourth quarter? And if yes, how should we think about the cap rates, or if you opt for a sales leaseback, or maybe LTVs, in case of a mortgage? And I have a follow-up thing.
Sure. Yeah. So on Q4, Ernie touched along, a lot of the key dynamics. We do expect volume to be lower sequentially relative to Q3. We also expect GPU to be lower sequentially relative to Q3 as well, due to some of the dynamics that Ernie discussed. At the same time, we also expect SG&A expenses to be down significantly as well as we continue to execute on all of our efficiency and cost savings initiatives. And so those are obviously offsetting factors. We also, I would add, expect capital expenditures to continue to come down in Q4 relative to Q3. So I think those are some of the dynamics on Q4 specifically. In terms of our real estate assets, obviously we have a very large and attractive real estate portfolio. We just acquired a nationwide network of auction sites from Odessa. And I think those are, large sites in very desirable markets. We think are really attractive pieces of real estate. That was a big motivation for us undertaking that acquisition. We've also been building, some, large IRCs in attractive markets around the country as well. And so I think we have a great real estate portfolio. In terms of, how we're thinking about financing that, I do think we have multiple options. For the way we can finance that. Traditionally in history, we've used sale leaseback transactions. I think we've executed about $500 million of those so far in our history as a company. But I think there can also be other forms of financing for large real estate portfolios. So I think that's something we're thinking about. I don't think we're going to be thoughtful about the timeline on executing any real estate transactions, but we do feel like we've got a really nice base of assets there.
Got it. Have you started? So you're not tapped into any yet, right? It's fair to assume so far.
I think we're going to be very thoughtful about the best way and timing for financing those assets.
Maybe as a follow-up, you mentioned that you're looking to be profitable at 4,000 plus GPU and current volume levels. That would imply somewhere close to 100 million plus that needs to come out.
This guy's so quiet. If you guys are just rolling in, please like and sub. I'd appreciate it.
Maybe a few areas where there's still some low-hanging fruit, or any initiatives that are already underway to get there. And lastly, any sense of timing when you do expect to get there, as this might be independent of the macro, I guess. Thanks.
Sure. So, I would start by just pointing to the progress that we made last quarter, where we, reduced expenses by about $90 million, quarter over quarter, which is obviously a big number and is a meaningful number relative to, to the step downs that we look to make in the future. I think undoubtedly, as you continue to march down expenses, it gets, every incremental dollar gets a little harder than the last, but we're still at levels of expense that are much higher than we would like to be, and we're still at a place where there's obviously some low-hanging fruit. I think if we look at the gains that we made last quarter, it's probably most fair to massage out the impacts of the reduction in force that we had in May. which probably reduces that kind of $90 million in gains to something more like 70, but still a really meaningful number. And I think that was very broad-based. That came across the board. In other payroll, we reduced expense by $20 million, in advertising $14 million, in logistics $14 million, which was 20% of logistics spend quarter over quarter. And then we made gains, across the board everywhere else. And other, we cut out $19 million of costs, which was 8% overall. And that was all powered by a lot of operational gains across all of our operational groups. The logistics network had a bunch of meaningful improvements. Network utilization was up 8% quarter over quarter. We've seen average shipping miles per sale down 10%. That's continued to go down further since the quarter ended. We've rolled out a new management structure at our logistics hubs, only a small subset so far, but in those hubs we're seeing an additional 10% of gains in kind of cost per mile, and we expect to roll that out across the country over the coming quarters. So I think we're really excited about gains that we're making, and we put a table in the letter that tries to break that down so you can kind of see where that's all coming from, and it really is coming from across the business, and we expect gains from here to also come from across the business.
Inverted hammer, starting to curl up.
Our next question will come from Nick Jones with JMP Securities. Please go ahead.
Great, thanks for taking the questions. I guess just taking a big step back and looking at next year, is it kind of for used car retail, is it really just kind of seeing prices come down and affordability come down, or will this be difficult if OEMs can't kind of put more cars into the ecosystem? I guess kind of how are you thinking about what kind of key indicators to you indicate things are kind of normalizing as we kind of get through 4Q and start looking into next year?
I think that's probably a very complicated question. So I think all we can do is kind of reach back in history and try to give you some data points that we think might be relevant. I think the point that you've made about OEMs producing fewer cars over the last couple of years is correct and relevant. Although I will say that if we go back to the 2008, 2009 recession, there were dramatically more cars pulled out of the ecosystem during that period. And if we look at used car sales over the next several years, they were pretty marginally impacted by that. I think debatably in the data you can kind of see an echo of that decrease in OEM production, but it's not particularly pronounced. And I think the reduction in volume over the last couple of years, as I said, has been a small fraction of the reduction in volume over the couple of years surrounding that recession. I think cars also inflated dramatically relative to other goods in a dynamic that I think is pretty abnormal and unprecedented, at least in my knowledge set. Cars really moved up materially in cost, and the rest of kind of goods in the economy for a long time were relatively stable, and now kind of cars are really coming down in cost at the same time that other goods in the economy are going up. And so I think debatably on kind of like a relative affordability, relative value basis, cars are potentially moving in a good direction. I think that may also be true just depending on what your view is of rates. But if we use the forward interest rate curve as an indication of where rates are going to go, there should be more of the increases behind us than there are in front of us. And for most customers who use financing to buy a car, that's obviously a meaningful input. I think if we look back to 2008 and 2009 as well, and we try to say, where did the used car market bottom? It did probably bottom, give or take 6 months before the stock market bottomed, and maybe a little longer than that before.
He's called the stock market bottom.
In some total. I think that did correspond at the time with roughly when
he just called bottom
cutting interest rates.
This is CEO.
Which who knows when that happens in this cycle. But I think that's how that played out last cycle. And as I said, I think there's a lot of dynamics that are pretty different right now and pretty unprecedented. So I think, without trying to look at everything like, the glass is half full, I do think we want to make sure that we prepare for the worst. But I do think there's reasons to believe that there could be some good things that can happen in auto relative to other categories over the next 12 months. And I think those are driven by the fact that cars are extremely expensive. They're extremely sensitive to interest rates. And there's been a lot of movement in those areas recently. And it looks more likely that some of that movement will unwind in the future than not. So we'll be paying attention like everyone else will. I think we'll be setting up the business to be as flexible as it possibly can be. We'll be driving down expenses as quickly as possible. And like I said, planning for the worst and hoping for the best. But it's a hard one to call, I think, at this point.
Got it. And maybe just one quick follow-up on GPU. How at risk is GPU from some of these factors like depreciation rates? I mean, how should we think about that kind of into 4Q and into next year? Can that compress kind of quite a bit, or do you feel comfortable that it's kind of range-bound and you can protect GPU to an extent?
So let me start with the market factors, and then I'll kind of roll into the things that we're in control of. I think the first and simplest mental model for all this is that different players in the industry, whether we're talking about the finance industry or the automotive retail industry, are generally trying to kind of achieve a certain profit for the effort that they're undertaking, right? And so I think over time there's obviously kind of ballast in the market that is trying to kind of find its normal range. I think that it is probably true that ballast is stronger in the forces that impact retail GPU than finance GPU, and that's because, in our view at least, retailers have much more similar cost structures. They have much more similar profit goals. They don't have variation in input costs. They tend to not have huge cash cushions, which puts them in a spot where they need to kind of earn period to period. And I think that's why, if you look over time, you see a lot of correlation between depreciation rates and wholesale retail spreads, and you see a lot of stability in retail margins across many retailers, across many cycles. And so I think from a market force perspective, that has historically been a pretty stable number, and I think that would be our expectation going forward. But I also think that we're in a period where some of those moves are just happening very, very fast, and I think when they happen very fast, I think it leaves room for either kind of error relative to what we've seen in the past. And so I think we need to prepare for that. I think on the finance GPU side, I think there's room for those forces to be a little bit slower. Different finance companies have different underlying cost of funds and utilize different methods for passing on cost of fund increases to their customers. We've seen evidence from many finance companies out there that they've been passing on cost of funds more in line with Fed funds than with 2-year Treasury, which is more the benchmark that we use. I think to the extent that's true, once Treasury is correctly predicting what Fed funds is going to do over the next 2 years, it should stabilize, and then the Fed funds rate would likely continue to go up, and kind of that gap would collapse, and that would probably be helpful for us, both in terms of finance GPU and in terms of retail sales volumes that are driven by the quality of offers that we give to our financing customers. But I do think that just given that that's a market that's dominated by fewer players with more variation in input costs and who do have cash cushions, who can absorb different strategies, I think there's more risk that could move around in more abnormal ways relative to history. But I think we're just going to have to watch that and see it play out. Now, what's in our control is where we set price and where we set interest rates and where we set bids on cars we're buying from customers. And I think that in all those areas, there's probably a little bit of room for us to be able to adjust to an environment where underlying costs, regardless of what some of those costs take, go up. If it's the input costs of our cars or the cost of financing for our customers, I do think we have some natural offsets there where we likely have some room. And so, as we said, I think our number one goal is going to be really focus on expenses in this environment, really focus on being purposeful about driving more of our most profitable sales and fewer of our less profitable sales, pay very close attention to what's going on in the world around us as it's moving as dynamically as it has been, and then pull the levers that we've got control of to try to do the best we can to manage through it all. And I think that's the plan, and like I said, we'll be paying close attention from here. There's a lot of room for things to vary relative to the past over the next couple quarters.
Our next question will come from Adam Jonas with Morgan Stanley. Please go ahead.
Hey, Ernie, does the business need more equity capital, and would your family consider giving up control if that was required to maintain the company as a going concern?
Ooh, the hard-hitting questions.
So I think, as you see, our goals are going to be on driving down expenses and trying to get to positive EBITDA as quickly as we can. We've got a bunch of committed liquidity. We've got a bunch of real estate. And I think that, we feel like that puts us in a good position to ride out this storm. We're making great moves inside the company. So I think that we're extremely optimistic about riding all that out. And then I just think as it relates to hypotheticals, we'll stay away from those. We're just going to keep running our play and moving forward.
All right, Ernie, just as a follow-up on CapEx, The $90 million in the
Yeah.
quarter, backing out the first half, was that gap between the $50 million target? How much of that was a DEFA? And you said you target a reduction, but I didn't know if you could identify a bit of a quantum from the into fourth quarter of how much that could be reduced. Appreciate it.
Sure. I think we initially laid out some CapEx targets by quarter in May, and I think our budget for Q3 was $100 million at the time, and I think we came just under that at 90. And our target at the time for Q4 was 50.
Our next question will come from John Colantoni with Jefferies. Please go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my questions.
Wait till after this, I got you.
Just curious if you could lay out which areas of the industry you saw the biggest deterioration relative to your expectations last quarter, and how much those areas of surprise impacted vehicle GPU and SG&A per unit. I guess what I'm asking is if you look back at those areas of surprise, can you help size how much progress you would have made on your operational goals absent the softening macro?
Sure. I think, when we laid out our operating plan in May, we talked about several goals that we laid out for the end of this year, and we kind of talked about how in order to hit those goals, we would expect to get a little bit of help from units. And so we're clearly in a spot where units have moved in the wrong direction over the last quarter. And I think that's probably the area where there's been the biggest change relative to what our expectations would have been then. Now, I think a lot has moved, right? We've seen interest rates move up materially, and most customers use financing to buy a car. We've seen depreciation rates move up quite a bit. We've seen that probably slow down our progress on GPU as we focus on originating, more profitable sales and fewer less profitable sales. I think the kind of line of which sales you want to originate moves up and down with GPU. And then you also have kind of just the broader headwinds in the industry. So I think, those have been the adjustments that we've been making in real time as we've been adjusting to the changing world, just like everyone else. I think, again, I think we got to be careful with hypotheticals. But I think to just, try to provide something of a framework, I do think that in short periods of time and within reasonable ranges of units, today expenses and units are moving somewhat independently, right? They're certainly not completely independent. There are obviously variable costs involved with selling a car, but when you're overbuilt, the underlying variable costs are obviously much, much lower. And so I think, had units been higher, I think it could have made a material difference to where our results were on a per unit basis. But I think, like I said, all we can do is kind of keep doing the best job we can forecasting the world in front of us, recognize that it's probably better to miss conservative than to miss aggressive, and then try to drive down expenses and make the best decisions we can, pulling the other levers as we manage through it, and so that's what we'll continue to do.
That's a great answer.
Great. And I wanted to ask about your expectations for, how used car prices coming down in the coming months impacts used cars demand. Do you see consumers waiting for used car prices to hit a floor before buying picks up more materially, or do you see there being more of a linear relationship between declining prices and rising demand? And at what point do we start to see that material uptick in used car velocity? Do prices need to reach pre-pandemic prices or 5% above pre-pandemic prices? I'm curious if you sort of thought about that at all. Thanks.
Sure. I think they're all good questions, and I think they're all hard to answer. What I would say is I think probably all those different forces are continuous forces, and then there's kind of the unknown of just what our consumers going to be feeling as we head through the next 6 to 12 months, depending on everything else that's going on in the economy. I think that's pretty hard to call. I don't think that we don't believe that there's any kind of particular lines that prices have to drop below. We just think the kind of lower is better, and we think that consumers spent a lot of the last 18 months reading article after article about how expensive cars were, and that probably is not helpful in a way that's unbelievably difficult to measure. But we see pop out in some surveys of consumer perceptions of how good of a time it is to buy a car right now. So I think what we want, I think, is to root for the fundamentals, which is we want to root for interest rates to stabilize. We want to root for car prices to go down and get more affordable for our customers. We want to root for economic stability, and I think all of those things are helpful. And I think all of those are also under uncertainty, and so we wouldn't want to precisely call when those forces start to move in our direction.
Our next question will come from Seth Basham with Wedbush Securities. Please go ahead.
Thanks a lot and good afternoon. You're taking action to improve GPU, but those actions are having severe impact on unit sales, even beyond market forces. In the fourth quarter, you're anticipating unit volume and GPU to be down sequentially. Do you take more drastic actions in one direction or the other here to improve on those metrics, even as you consider the macro forces?
I think we're going to try to miss aggressive, is what I would say. And we've got the whole company pushing hard in this direction of managing expenses down. And I do think the progress that we've made is great. And I do once again want to point to the fact that I think there's a lot of people inside Carvana doing some of the best and fastest and most effective work they've ever done. I think as a company, we're getting more done now than we ever have. And I think that, it's unfortunate it's coming at a time where we're facing so many headwinds, and so it's a little bit harder to see the fruits of all that labor. But I think that there's a lot of great work being done, and I think that, in the fullness of time, that'll all kind of ultimately show up. But I think for now, it's more of the same. I just think we keep our heads down and keep fighting through that. And then, when we get to the other side of this, really, which I would define in kind of two steps. I think one big move is just stability. Once rates stop going up, and we get to a spot where there's just a little bit of stability in the economy, even if car sales stay at a depressed level, and we're able to just kind of continue to grow our demand market share from there, I think that puts us in a really good spot. And then I think once you get to the extremely exciting place where the entire industry turns around, I think that's great, because then I think we have double tailwinds there. We have kind of our own market share gains that we would expect to get that would be accentuated by increases in GPU, which would make more sales more attractive for us to go attack. And then you'd also have the tailwinds of the industry itself. But I think we're just kind of not planning for that for now. We're just trying to drive down expenses, and we'll pay attention and make adjustments as we need to.
Just to follow up, considering you have capacity for 1.4 million units and you're on a run rate of 400,000 or less, and you have a lot of markets that are doing low volumes and aren't near IRTs.
This guy's bearish.
Wouldn't it be prudent at this point in time to mothball some IRTs and pull out some markets?
So I think, as I said, I'm going to say one level probably more abstract than you wish here, but I think we're definitely going to be taking actions to try to drive down expenses as quickly as we feel like we responsibly can, and we have been, and you can see kind of the benefits there in our results. Again, we dropped expenses by $90 million last quarter over quarter. That's pretty fast, and that's due to a lot of choices have been made across the company and a lot of great execution, and our goal is to continue doing that.
Our next question will come from Brian Nagel with Oppenheimer. Please go ahead.
They're notorious for shorting.
So, first question I have, you talk a lot about, this, the degree to which you're, working on the expense side of the business, and then the challenges out there. So, in the nearer term, as you're contending with these demand headwinds, and I know they're big, in terms of both affordability and probably confidence. Are there levers that Carvana, could pull to try to offset that from the demand side, or there are tools at your disposal that you would consider pulling?
Sure. Well, something we haven't talked about on this call is I do think the underlying demand picture looks better than the sales picture in our minds, at least. I think if we one way to try to massage out kind of differential impacts of kind of interest rate policies between us and other players, and to massage out some of the impacts of rising rates, is to just look at the sales volume that we have for customers that use cash to buy cars from us. And so if we look at that, we grew by over 20% year over year in the quarter, which was over 30% faster than the rest of the company. So that's pretty meaningful gains there. I think we also have spoken a bit abstractly about many of these choices we're making to try to pursue more profitable sales and to forego less profitable sales across the company. That takes many, many different forms. But I think the easiest form to kind of, understand there and for us to articulate is to just look at different regions in the country. So if we look at the middle of the country, which is where we have, many more of our inspection centers and many more cars that are closer to our customers, we grew 4% quarter over quarter. If we look at the two coasts, we shrunk pretty meaningfully quarter over quarter. And so the middle of the country, year over year. And so the middle of the country, outgrew the coast by over 10% there as well. And there's many underlying actions that are causing kind of more of our sales to get concentrated in the middle of the country as we pursue more profitable sales. But even in the middle of the country, they're impacted by our choice to pursue more profitable sales and to forego less profitable sales. And so, when you look at all that, you kind of can start to, you got to be careful when you're layering multiple effects and compounding them, but you can see that when we look at cash customers, there's a lot of growth there. And when we look at the middle of the country where we're making less dramatic moves to cut out less profitable sales, there's growth there, and you start to layer that on top of each other, and you can see that there really is, underlying demand growth. And so I think, our view is if the industry can stabilize and if we can get to a spot where, GPUs where, they can kind of settle out and be a little more stable, a little more reliable as we get stability in interest rates, I think that gives us a chance to start to go express that underlying demand growth again. But for the time being, I think, we have to prudently manage the business for profitability and cash flow, and we've faced a number of headwinds that have caused us to pull back. So I think, the underlying demand we believe is still there like it was before, but I think, the pretty dramatic change in sort of strategic direction from a heavy focus on growth to a heavy focus on cost certainly is imposing a cost on volumes that you're seeing in our results.
Perfect. And then this is one follow-up, Ernie. So, Carvana is unique, that it's still primarily a virtual model. As you look at the overall demand picture, what's happening in the sector from a demand, do you think that Carvana and its still largely virtual model is incrementally hampered here, versus maybe more traditional dealers or vice versa?
I think undoubtedly the swing in strategy from grow as fast as you can to get profitable as fast as you can is a big change. And I think that has many impacts across every part of the company. And I think that change in strategy, all else constant, has probably made our work a little bit harder than for different retailers out there that weren't pursuing as aggressive a growth strategy and were kind of already in more of a profit mindset. So I think that probably that has been the bigger driver of kind of differential pressure that we felt. Now, that said, I think if you look at the direction of our results, whether it's expenses or EBITDA or whatever else, I think the direction is good. We decreased our EBITDA loss in the quarter. I think given the headwinds that are seen everywhere else, a lot of other retailers, are probably seeing their results get worse in the quarter, right? So I think directionally, we're making some pretty good steps, or we're taking some pretty good steps. But I think probably that change, all else constant, has been hard, and I think that we're making it, and I think the team's doing a great job. And I would associate that more with the change in strategy than I would with the model. I think the business model kind of it's built and aimed at a certain volume. We believe has kind of lower variable costs and higher fixed costs than the traditional business, but even at this level of volume, it is positioned to earn a lot of EBITDA, when you're in a place where you're kind of stable and you're not swinging from one strategy to another.
Our next question will come from Chris Pierce with Needham & Company. Please go ahead.
Hey, another end market question. I'm just kind of curious. We've been seeing wholesale prices come down pretty aggressively, but we're not seeing that at the retail level. So is it, when this happens and when these spreads widen out, what do we need to see? Do dealers need to clear existing inventory? Like, are they not willing to do that because they don't want to take losses? Like, I'm just trying to get a sense of when demand might actually come back. And we need to see not just lower prices, but lower prices. So just kind of how would you think about demand coming back and when that could happen? what happens when these spreads widen out this much?
This is a very bullish call, in my
Sure.
opinion.
Well, I mean, you largely described the dynamic that I think has been the average dynamic over time, which is, generally speaking, wholesale prices lead. And so whether it's up or down, they tend to lead. And it's because, for the most part, kind of a heavily simplified mental model is that, dealers are out buying cars at wholesale, and then they plan to make a certain amount of profit on that car, and they sell that car, between 30 and 90 days later, and they're going to aim for kind of earning the profit that they're shooting for on that car in 30 to 90 days. And so, when we saw prices appreciating over the last, 2 years, we saw the wholesale market leading up the retail market. And if you looked in real time, you saw the wholesale retail spread massively collapse. But then that was offset in dealers' profit margins by the appreciation that was seen, or equivalently by the lag time with which they would kind of, change their pricing to the market. And then as it's gone down, we're seeing more of the same. And I think if you look over the last 2 years, there have been, many changes of direction of depreciation. And, every time there's been at least a directionally offsetting change in wholesale retail spreads. So I think that what we're seeing in the wholesale market is most likely to be just a preview of what we're going to see in the retail market over the next couple months. That's at least been the way that it's historically played out, and that it's played out over the last couple of years.
So is it too simplistic to think that it would be better to flush inventory and reset at these lower prices? I know that turns, et cetera, at 30 to 90 days like you spoke about, but it seems like instead of just waiting and having lower unit sales, I'm just kind of curious how dealers would think about those two situations. Should I hope to earn my standard GPU, or just kind of move on from this aged inventory?
So I think that that framework is I think more of like a real-time earnings optimizing framework instead of like a total earnings across time framework. And I think many dealers oftentimes think about optimizing kind of total cash. And if you were to take retail cars today and go and clear them in the wholesale market that is now leading the retail market down, you would take kind of pretty large losses that would be certain. You would be able to then replace that with lower cost inventory that you could put out on your lot. And if your goal was to earn the same profit as before, then you probably could lower prices quickly and sell more cars, but you would just be kind of getting more earnings to offset your previous losses. And so I think usually what most retailers out there do, and what we do, is we try to kind of optimize for what do we think is the value across cars and customers across time. And it's usually pretty expensive to take cars out of retail and go sell them wholesale, kind of regardless of what the market is. There can be occasions where that can make sense, but generally speaking, as long as there's anything near healthy demand in your retail channel, you're usually better off selling those cars through retail when you kind of calculate the sum of the impacts across time.
Please like and sub, by the way.
Naved Khan with Truist Security.
Just throwing that out there.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, this is Vince on for Naved. So regarding working capital, you've again lowered inventory closer to the $2 to $2.5 billion target range you mentioned previously. So just curious how much lower you expect that to go, and how is your progress in moving out of third-party reconditioning impacted this move?
Sure. Yeah. So I think we took a nice step down in inventory in Q3, second consecutive quarter of moving it down toward more normalized levels. We do expect inventory to decline again in Q4 to get sort of inside that range that we laid out previously. And so we do think that also makes sense in light of the current depreciation environment and in light of our goals of getting inventory to a more normalized level relative to retail unit sales. So we do expect to do that in Q4 and feel good about the path that we're on there.
Watch the MACD and the RSI and turnover rate.
Great. And then can you provide any color on kind of your ability to reach the base year-end SG&A unit goal given a reduction in retail volumes?
Do you mind restating the question? I'm not sure we followed. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries. Just wondering if you can provide color on like your base year-end SG&A per unit goal, given reduction in volume, retail volume.
I don't even understand his question.
Sure. Yeah. So you're referencing the stretch goal for Q4.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know what question he's asking.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think our goal is to continue to push down expenses as quickly as we possibly can. We try to give a framework for how quickly we think we can push those down. We were able to lower them kind of without accounting for the RIF. Last quarter we were able to lower them by about 12%. As we said, I think obviously it gets harder to lower expenses as your expense base drops, but we think there's still a lot of low-hanging fruit, and so we're going to try to continue to lower that. And then I think right now, inside of reasonable ranges, expenses and units are much more loosely tied together than they normally would be. And so I think those things are probably moving more independently than normal, and we'll just be seeking to push down expenses as quickly as we possibly can to try to get to break even EBITDA and then ultimately to positive cash flow ASAP.
Our next question.
Excellent answers.
Schindler with Bank of America.
Very, very bullish.
Yes, hi guys. Going back to an earlier comment about equity financing. Well, let's not talk about equity financing specifically and go over that again, but more, how do you fix the debt financing that you have? What are your options right now? Because even getting to positive cash flow, even getting to
Wedbush shorts the shit out of a lot of people.
Sorry, not positive cash flow.
Throw that out there.
EBITDA. Even getting to your long-term EBITDA targets, you would have to sell a whole lot of cars just to cover your current interest expense. What can you do to fix that debt load?
Sure. Well, let me start with this. I mean, I think if we hit our long-term EBITDA targets, even at today's units, we'd be in a great spot from a cash flow perspective. I think, and would be able to comfortably cover our interest expense. So I think that want to make sure that that's at least clear. And I think that you can look across time at other retailers that have been at similar scales to where we are today, who have been able to achieve a sufficient kind of positive EBITDA to cover what our interest expense is today. So I think our goal is as stated, and I apologize for going through it over and over again, but I just think in this environment we've got to really focus on what's in our direct control, and the thing that is most directly in our control is expenses. And so we're going to keep marching that down as quickly as we possibly can, and then we're going to pay a lot of attention to how we originate the most profitable sales that we can to try to accelerate our path to break even EBITDA and beyond. And so that's the plan right there. That's just what we're going to be working on.
So wait, even at 400,000 annual units, or
you can tell he's short. You can tell he's short.
Where you are right now, you had 150 million in interest income. At 13.5% EBITDA, you wouldn't cover it.
I think just make sure you're multiplying by the kind of retail price, and I think you'll probably get there.
Okay, you'll barely get there. Yes, sorry.
Yeah. I think we get there with a little bit of cushion, but either way.
You can tell he's short. He's so fucked.
So is there anything that you have on the near term, on the horizon, that you can think of to do to finance a debt any other way, though, other than just driving that EBITDA?
I think, as we stated earlier, I think the number one input to all this is expenses. That drives into EBITDA. From there, we've got, to kind of use round numbers, about $4 billion of kind of total access to liquidity. Approximately half of that is immediately available. The other half is broken down to be about, $1 billion of ADESA real estate and about $1 billion of other real estate. Between all that gives us a lot of access to liquidity. And so I think, that's primarily how we're thinking about it at the moment, and we'll continue to march forward with our plan.
Our final question will come from Michael Montani with Evercore. Please go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking the question. Just wanted to ask first off, if I could, you had mentioned trying to pull back in certain markets to emphasize more profitable sales, but I also wanted to ask about some of the initiatives that you all have going on. And I'm thinking of, for example, third-party listings. I had seen that you may be pulling back or pausing on that, so I just wanted to understand where that sits, the Hertz partnership, and then I had a separate follow-up.
Sure. So what I would say is I think, when we think about, and I'm going to answer this, generally and maybe not precisely related to some of the things that you brought up in your question, but hopefully it's useful. When we think about trying to aim for more profitable sales, what does that mean? There's certainly variability in the kind of gross profit associated with different types of sales. Obviously, sales where customers finance with us are more profitable than those where they don't, and those where they choose to buy a warranty are more profitable than those, where they don't. And then I think there's a number of other dynamics kind of across, car type, et cetera. There's also kind of variation in the underlying costs of completing a sale. If it's a car that's nearby to an inspection center, it can be much, much lower. If it's a car that's maybe further away, but where we're charging a shipping fee, it can be higher, but it can be offset by the benefit of that shipping fee. And so I think there can be variation in underlying costs of sales. And then there can also be variation in the cost to acquire different types of sales, whether it's sales to different types of customers or different types of cars. That can vary, and some of those different channels can also attract customers with kind of variable levels of either gross profit or expected expense. And so I think across all those different areas, we're trying to just be very thoughtful right now and make sure that we're pulling levers that we think will drive the most profitable sales and drive the fewest less profitable sales. And I think that's taking many different forms. And then you brought up Hertz. I would say that partnership continues to go very well. We're putting even more focus and attention on that right now, as we think it's a big opportunity and there's alignment between the two groups. We're excited about the results there for sure. I think that it's led to some other opportunities between us, especially as we've added ADESA to kind of to augment the overall capabilities that we have. So I think that continues to go really well. And I think you said you had a follow-up.
Yeah, thanks. So the follow-up is just around CapEx, and I think in May you all had outlined some different scenarios and what you felt was baseline kind of CapEx spend, but just wondering, volumes remain kind of challenged in terms of where we're at right now. Do you have further flexibility there? Can you just give us some sensitivity on kind of the CapEx outlay pace?
Sure, yeah. And everything I'm about to say is also in the shareholder letter for future reference. But, in May, we laid out a 2023 full-year CapEx budget in a range of $100 million to $200 million, depending on the amount of elective capital expenditures we decide to undertake. I think from where we sit today, we expect to be in the lower half of that range.
This concludes our question and answer session. I would like to turn the conference back over to management for any closing remarks.
All right, well, thanks everyone for joining the call, and to everyone inside Carvana, thank you guys again for all the work that you're putting in. I do think that we are getting more done than we ever have. I know it's against a tough backdrop. I think you've heard it over and over again, but I hope we're all prepared for the environment to continue to be tough, and I think we still have a lot of work left to do, but I do think we're all doing a great job, and we could not thank you guys more for it. So thanks for everything you guys do, and thanks again to everyone on the call. We'll talk to you soon.
The conference is now concluded. Thank you for attending today's presentation. You may now disconnect.
Guys, that was bullish as fuck. I gotta leave that over there. That was bullish as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. That was extremely bullish. You could tell who was clearly short when they were answering or when they were asking questions, and they had an answer for fucking everything. Right? Now, VRM is supposed to. They're supposed to lose. Their EPS is supposed to be off less than what Carvana's was. So VRM's earnings call on the 7th, right? I'm extremely bullish on VRM. VRM is one of my heaviest positions. I think that they have a lot of market capitalization, but the answers that Carvana just threw at us, to me, they had an answer for just about everything. Yeah, I mean, that's all I could really say. Now, the only thing that's really holding it back, in my opinion, is SPY. If you noticed, I had my clicker over here at turnover. The turnover was not, it wasn't like juicing throughout that entire call. Notice the range on all of these candles. Just dot, 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 dot. Like, there's not much range at all. Watch for a spin, guys. Watch her spin. AMD missed, and they went up, right? Just pay attention to that, please. Pay very, very close attention. Also, I do want to go ahead and I do want to shout out that I did look at my analytics, and it appears as if, like, having a membership, like, a member chat only, it did seem to drive more viewers here. Okay? I think I'm going to have to keep it. I am still going to offer the free, the free, you know, Facebook, the Discord, all that shit, right? But as far as, like, the people who come in here and, you know, bash and, you know, do all that stuff, it literally rids, it rids the platform, or my channel of that. So I think I'm going to have to, like, go ahead and keep that going. I mean, honest, like, it's literally $2 in order to go ahead and be a member. So, with that being said, I mean, I'm putting in approximately, like, 14 plus hours, you know, a day. If I'm not worth $2 a month, then I don't care. Leave. Like, sorry. Just how I feel. I'm gonna make a video on that and explain that in depth, but yeah. I mean, my library speaks for itself. So I'm sorry for those of you that, you know, dislike that. I still will have free platforms that you could communicate directly in. However, the YouTube like comments are going to be specifically for members going forward. And whoever doesn't like that can S my D. Sorry. This is how it is. And we're about to break to the upside. There's a little bit of a gap here, though, so I don't know how I feel about that. I will be making a video on that, though. Honestly, though, think about it. Who wants to come in here, right, and listen to people, like, trying to pump random-ass stocks that have no future? And who wants to see, like, people sit here and argue? Not me. I don't. Fuck that. So, all of that could be done by, you know, me going ahead and offering a free platform on Discord and Facebook. But then, in order to mention in chat, it helps my algorithms. And obviously, and honestly, I make more money by going ahead and running it members only. I'm sorry. It's got to be what it is. It's just business. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I was looking at that while that earnings call was going on, and it's just a decision that I have come up with 100%. I'm gonna get called a sellout and all that shit. I don't care. You guys know me. I don't really care what people think. I'm still gonna offer the free platforms, so like it's not like I'm unreachable. All you have to do is just literally click either the Discord or the Facebook group, and you're good to go. That's all. So I apologize in advance for that, because a lot of people are probably gonna be upset, but I gotta do what's best for the channel. I gotta do what's best for the community, and I don't think that the community wants to like see random ass stocks being pumped that end up, you know, falling to the ground. Watch this. Watch the pound. We want the pound to go positive, and we want dollar strength to drop still. Sean, as far as you missing things, you missed a pretty bullish call just overall. They admitted, like, you know, obviously to like the situation that's going on with the used car bubble, but they have a plan in order to go ahead and move upwards and move past it. So I'm totally okay with that. I'm totally okay with it. Like, I'm glad that I bought what I did. And I think that VRM might go ahead and, like, because they're expected to lose less money than Carvana did. Judging by Carvana's call, if Vroom's is anything like that, I think Vroom will be bullish. But yeah. Did anybody else, anybody get like a bearish vibe from that call? Or am I the only one that like kind of sensed, you know, that like they were bullish themselves? Like I would genuinely like your guys' feedback. For sure. The EMAs are straightening out on this. Hopefully we get a move up. And where's Carvana? And Vana needs SPY. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm sorry. Like, guys, like, I'm not a financial advisor. Please look above me. Evaluate your own trades. I think that their tangible assets, like their real estate, their vehicles that they have, right? I think that, I don't know. I think that they're worth more than what they're trading at. I think that they're worth more than their market cap. Just by their tangible assets alone, not even talking about moving forward. Like, if they were to sell absolutely everything, right? I think that, like, they would easily cover their market cap and then some. And yes, I am a betting man. And yes, they did. He literally said they are going to be fine, Luke. Like, guys, they are 40% fucking short on Carvana. They're 40% short. 40.5% to be precise. Just saying. Just saying. Ooh, the pound just went flash green for the first time today. I think that was the first time it flashed green today. I might have missed it here or there, but I mean, it's been floating around just negative. We do need dollar strength to drop. That needs to happen. I'm gonna have to make a video as well, kind of doing like a public service announcement about, you know, why I'm doing what I'm doing. Exactly, bro. There's like, it seems so fucking bullish, and they're 40%. Yeah, they're 40% short, and people are lazy. People are lazy. But I am gonna have to make a public service announcement here in a second. That way people understand why I'm doing what I'm doing, but I am going to, you know, obviously mention the free, like, resources that the Mafia has. Look at Rig, though. Look at Rig. I called this in fucking July at 286. Let's go. MVIS, what are you doing after hours? A whole lot of nothing. I want to see, you know what MULN's doing, because MULN was making moves. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. So that was a part of my trading plan. Was that I wasn't gonna take high risk options. I was gonna take like I'm taking long dated options. Not at the money, but close to the money. You know what I mean? Like it's been a part of my trading plan. So like it was just executing my plan. I just don't know exactly how I'm going to phrase this. I don't know exactly how I'm going to phrase this like public service announcement. First of all, let me go ahead and let me just check this, because the guy who gifted, just so you guys know, the guy who gifted all those memberships today, right? He spent $250 gifting you guys memberships. He spent $250 gifting memberships to people today. Talk about a community. Like seriously, talk about a community. Let me just go over here. I'm just gonna have to do it. It is what it is. I feel bad about it, but like I really can't. Like my videos are all on point. I'm gonna have a lot of haters after this, but fuck it. YOLO. Alright. Are we ready for the public service announcement? Because I don't know if I really am. But. Okay. Alright, guys. So, I have some good news and some bad news. Okay. First of all, I am not a financial advisor, as you could read. Okay. If you look at my library, it kind of speaks for itself. Okay. On as far as accuracy goes. I'm going to have to make my chat members only. Keep in mind, I lowered the cost to $2. So, I mean, it is what it is. At the same time, I have free resources unlike everybody else. Everybody else is going with the paid Discord and the Patreon or whatever the hell it is, right? I'm going to offer a free Facebook, a free Discord, and the reason why is because of the algorithms, all right? I've gotten just as many views, just, right near around like the same amount of likes. But the thing is I'm not dealing with people that are coming in and, just pumping stocks and coming in here and just like bashing, basically haters. It's less of a headache for me to deal with. So like for the 14-hour to 16-hour days that I put in, if you guys can't spend $2 to like support me, then you know what? Then you guys could like hang out in the free stuff that I offer, but keeping the chat more direct and stock market focused is going to make me a better trader, and I won't have to read questions that are very, very silly and repetitive. So I do apologize for having to do that. However, I am offering free resources for you guys to like get the answers to the questions that you guys may have. Again, not a financial advisor, but again, my library does speak for itself. You guys have a good one, and I start at 8 o'clock every morning. I hope I catch you guys then. Later. Alright. How bad was that? How bad? Yeah, I can't. I absolutely can't. No, but, like, how bad was that, do we think? Because, like, sounded good? Okay. People are going to get pissed off, I'm telling you right now. But, like, seriously, I'm putting in, like, 14 hours a day. If somebody can't... If somebody... And you know what? I'm offering free things that other people don't offer. You know what I mean? That's my thought. Like, I'm offering, like 2 other free platforms. It's just not on my live stream. So, like, they could literally S my D. Fuck it. I'm posting it. It's happening. Connie wasn't here yet, no. Public service announcement. Facebook slash, can I fit Discord in here, or is that not gonna fit? Oh, it fits perfect. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Fuck it. I mean, 1 letter off. Unless I do this. However. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not far from me, dog. doing that one. Yeah, we're not gonna go with that. We're gonna go with like something like this. If it'll fucking load. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I gotta fucking put in that paper. Like, I gotta make the paper. This is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I don't want people in here pumping stocks. You know what I mean? Like, at first I felt bad, but now that I think about it, it's like, I put in a lot of fucking time and effort, like, and how accurate I am. Like, fuck it. I don't care. It's literally $2. And I did notice, like, notice how there was absolutely no one in here, like, busting balls nonstop or anybody pumping stocks. Right? Is what it is. I simply don't give a fuck. Public. Bang. No regrets. No regrets. So this will be the last stream that I have that's not members only. Just subscribers only. We needed SPY to just do something. I think that the only thing that's holding Carvana back is literally SPY. It felt good to not have to deal with, like, I don't know, like, shitty questions nonstop. Like, people asking me to, you know, describe MOAS over and over and over again. Like, no. I don't need to do that. Ooh, GSAT's taking a hit right now. Rig, what are we doing? We're moving moving sideways. Yeah, we're doing a whole lot of sideways movement. Snap. I want to see Carvana just fucking twist up. Watch. Kid, I just made a public service announcement. You should probably check out that video, bro. It's gonna be what it's gotta be. I mean, like, I feel bad, but, like, I'm putting in the time. Cloud, what up, dude? I'm trying to match you. Well, you got it. You're what's it called? You're a mod, so you're fine. But I just I just made a public service announcement about having to be a member in order to go ahead and talk in live stream. I don't know how that's exactly going to go over, but I'll tell you what, as far as it goes, I have more views today than I did yesterday. So, I mean, like, that kind of says something. Exactly, it's $2. It's like literally, it's fucking $2. Who cares? It's $2. And the difference is right, is that, like, I don't get bothered by people that are, what's it called? I don't get bothered by people that are just coming in here to, you know, pump stocks or like hate on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much more chill. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't have to deal with trolls. Wait, what's up, dude? I'm probably my only brother. I don't know. Sure. No, but yeah, like, I don't have to deal with trolls that way. It is what it is. I'm gonna get so much hate on that video, I can't wait. Oh, bother. Oh, yeah, sorry, I took some Valium and now I'm drinking some of this. Anyways. Yeah, sometimes you ask me at very, 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 like, you know, unworthy times for Vortex. That's my only complaint, but that's it. Otherwise, it's my job. Like, otherwise, it's literally, like, that's what I do. And the thing is, I have enough mods right now, like, that, like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good on mods. It just, the community's growing at a rapid pace because I'm, like, if you look at my library, it's kind of disgusting. Like, seriously. Like, I don't want to brag, but, like, look at my library and it's, like, it's not fair. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Well, we'll do it together. How about that? Then you should join. That way tomorrow you don't run into a problem. Because tomorrow you're gonna see, like, what's it called? You're gonna see, no, seriously, like tomorrow you won't be able to talk. The dollar sign by the chat button. You want to know something funny? I actually used to, what's it called? I actually used to, specialize in marketing. Okay. Let's see, customization. Is this where I do it? I think this is where I do it. Hold on a second. How the fuck is that too long? I don't know where the links went, but I guess they're gone. Oh no, they're right there. There. Does that look good or no? Does that look half decent? Right? Like, I think it looks fine. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with it. Cool. Huh, what? I think somebody just or unsubscribed. That's funny. I'm pretty sure somebody unsubscribed. Oh, never mind. Okay. That would have been funny. Man. I'm just like flat out, guys, like we might crush the pound. We seriously might crush the fucking pound. If we crush the pound, it could get really, really ugly really quick. I mean, fuck Canada. But no, I'm just kidding. But no, like... Well, Japan's fucking themselves. I don't know if you know that or not, but Japan is fucking themselves. As far as the UK goes, they should have hiked earlier. We should have hiked earlier. Everybody should have hiked earlier. But, like, you're gonna get me going into political stuff, and I'm like a little bit tipsy here. Man, like the whole system that's been going on has been made to make people lazy. I can't with you, bro. You're killing me. Pun intended. No. VRM. Not financial advice. If I had to guess. VRM. Just off the top of my head, I'm here, let's look at their shit real quick. Oh, AGFY is gonna move again. I think so, at least. VRM. Let's check out their info again. Do you know how easy and cheap it would be to juice this fucking options chain? Not financial advice. But do you know how easy it would be to juice this options chain? Look at that. We need to clear $1. This is what's forcing Vroom down. Right here. Look no further, guys. This is it right here. This is why Vroom is trading under $1. Please pay attention. This open interest puts on $1 is why VRM is down. That's it. Right? They're $15 a piece. Now, bear with me. What would happen if they went ahead and they shoved all that money into fucking calls? Look at the gamma rate. Like, this is, I don't know. I just see a short squeeze waiting to happen. There's so many of them, too. It just, like... When I'm having a buzz, my buzz... I'd like to think that all the time I'm kind of on point. Like... Alright. You know what? I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge you. You ready? Alright, so usually I'm about a month... I'm usually about like a month in advance of everybody. Let's see. Alright, so... Let's see... Today is 11/3. Usually I call things about a month in advance. Okay. It's 11/4. Alright, Sava. Alright. Tell me Sava is not lined up for a short squeeze right now. Tell me, like... It's not. Like, it absolutely is. Okay? SNMP, 2.7 float. Well, that's because you didn't execute it 100%. MULN. Yeah, that's interest rate. Comms, Ripper. Tops, we'll see. Now this is like a, this is an OTC stock, so I don't even know if I like count that. FNHC, that already ran. MULN again. So lithium, if lithium decides to go. Sava again. NVAX, What was the turnover on it? AGFY, tblt, they've been putting out news. APDN, I mean, T2 is government backed. PTE, SEC rule changes. HYFM. Oh, they've been up nonstop since I posted about them. This was up big today. I just talked about multiple MJ plays there. PGY with the gap fill potential. DM up since I posted about it. Coinbase, it moved up and then it just pulled back. Carvana, Revlon, however, the lawyers made that announcement, which I told you guys about. And then we go right into MMTLP. I mean, Snapchat, potential gaps. Again, MULN. IDEX, that's run plenty of times. SINT, I mean, we're waiting on SINT, but they have a government contract. View, I mean, that was up a decent amount today, and then it dropped, and then it was up in after hours. Arrival, STRY, like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm pretty accurate with my videos, so like I'm chilling. That's the only thing, like, so I'm not a financial. Oh, of who the OCC is? Do you guys want to make me a video? Do you guys want to make a video of who the fucking OCC is? Because we could do that. That'd be great, actually. It operates under the SEC. Like, do you see how fucking crazy this is? Like, people don't know what this is. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna, I'm just gonna go ahead and just, like, go off the hinges on this one. Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I want to go ahead and touch on something that apparently no other content creator does. So just, hold on here. The OCC. I've asked a lot of different people that have come in and out of my room if they knew what the OCC was. And everybody says that they've never heard of it. They said that they've watched other creators for, years. I think that that's disgusting that people have not touched on this. Absolutely disgusting. So let's read this together, okay? So the OCC, they were named as Risk Magazine's 2022 Clearinghouse of the Year, is the world's largest equity derivatives clearing organization. Now think about it. Where is the market the most screwed up? In the derivatives? Founded in 1973, the OCC is dedicated to promoting stability and market integrity by delivering clearing and settlement services for options, futures, and securities lending transactions. Do you guys think that this is a stable market? Because I don't. Okay. As a systematically important financial market utility, the OCC operates under the jurisdiction of the U.S. SEC, which, I mean, can we trust them? I don't know. The CFTC, and the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. So it operates under all three. And if the push comes to shove, and you ask like the average person, chances are they're gonna know that the problem isn't derivatives. I'm just throwing that out there. The OCC has more than 100 clearing members and providers, central counterparty, clearing and settlement services to 19 exchanges and trading platforms. That sounds like a hell of a lot of risk to me. And as I said, I don't think that we really seem too stable right now as a like a full-on market. But again, now you know what the OCC is, since no other creator has touched on it. If you want a dose of reality, come hang out with the Mafia. See what we're about. If you're about it, cool. If not, then you know what, it is what it is. But anyways, I'm on every morning at 8 a.m., fam. Come hang out, see what we're about. Later, guys. Bang. Fuck it. I have no problem going ahead and, calling people out. It is what it is. People don't want to, explain what the OCC is. Like, it's fine. I will. What was the name of that? The full name? It's the Options Clearing Corporation. Copy and paste. Aha. I don't know how to like close this. I want to put like an exclamation point here on this. Like, why don't creators tell people about this? Calls, puts. Right. Derivative. I spelled derivatives wrong. I'm not. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see here. Got it. For sure. SEC, OCCC, Fed. SEC. Okay, so I just need to do one. OCC. I already have Fed. Never mind. Good. Good. Wait. Also, question: how close to buzz do you want? Wait. You lost me. Hold on a second. Let me get to the screen that I want to look at real quick. There's a gap here. I'm not a fan. Also, question: how close? I'd have to see what you're talking about because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, homie. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I don't know if you could use him because that might be copyright. So like I that's what I'm saying. Like I'd have to see it. Like, does that make sense? It might be like a trademark or something, and I don't want to like get screwed for that. Oh, a silhouette. Oh yeah. Okay, all right. I actually have to pull it up right now because I'm shot. Oh, like that. Bro, just use your talent. That's what I suggest to everybody. Use your talent. Like whatever you think is best. Seriously, like just I trust you. Use your talent. Like what you think is best is probably best. So just run with it. Fuck yeah. Like, you definitely know more about it than I do. You know what I mean? Thank you for asking, and thank you for doing it. But, that'd be like asking, you know, that'd be asking like a mechanic to, you know, solve a quantitative math problem. But, yeah, I will at 8. At 8. I stream till close. Like close. When I told everybody here, right, that I was going to outwork all of my competitors, I was not joking. Like, I'm gonna put in more hours and more screen time than anybody in the world. It might be sick, but like, it is what it is. Hopefully we fill this gap. Like, it's definitely not. It's definitely not healthy, but I don't give a fuck. I hear you, bro. Do your thing, dude. Do your thing. I appreciate you. In the middle of the night. I mean, I am partaking, so maybe I will be in the middle of the night, but probably in the morning. But yeah, later, bro. I think that we're gonna have a nice move up tomorrow. Not financial advice. I think we're gonna fill this gap though, at some point. Whether it be tomorrow morning or whether it be now. Just throwing that out there. Anybody have any like stocks they want me to review or anything right this second? When we do it, not when I'm partaking.